Some sырники, your mama's baklava. Some grandma's secret recipe to tauntaun ramen bar. I like you crunch, you like you soft. I like it when you freshly serve for me. For me. Yummy, 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 delicious. I wanna put you in my tummy, my precious. Yummy, 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 delicious. Tasting you is so delicious. Yummy, 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 delicious. I wanna put you in my tummy, my precious. Yummy, 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 delicious. Tasting you is epic delicious.
This is the blueprint. I lay it out like a map for you, no cap for you. Better take notes, this facts for you, real rap for you. Catch me in action, seatbelt fasten. Can you imagine? Tell of a dragon. You'll never get it or get anywhere without all of the passion. Put in the work, multiply that. Straight from the dirt, straight out the mud. Catching a buzz now. This a high with no come down. Tune in for the rundown. Yeah.
Ooh, if you want a problem, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. If you want the work, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Chills down, all down my spine, feel it through my bones. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Might be the moment to blow up and take my throne.
Don't chase what you can't handle. Type to dismantle what's in the way. I gotta chill, but keeping it real. I'm always hungry, hunting for a plate. Refills ain't coming too easy. Be still so the ops don't see me. Trust and believe me, I'm about to take what's mine. Typical selfish and greedy.
Ooh, if you want a problem, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. If you want the work, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Chills down, all down my spine, feel it through my bones. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Might be the moment to blow up and take my throne.
Count up the blood and sweat and tears I sacrificed for this. Cause all of the years I nearly almost lost my life for this. I'm better with pressure, the weight on my chest ain't nothing to stress. A test of the best, I'm counting my blessings while giving them hell. Let's wait to see just who prevails. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing I'm focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing I'm focused on now is bringing us home to dub. They want it. Yeah. all of my winning and stacking the passion of living the prime. I do not mind it, giving them L's, right on their tail. The question is if you gon' pass or fail. I need a ring that blings and shines, full of them diamonds, leaving you blinded. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
It's close enough to feel, but far enough to fade. The steps I take to close this space. What I believe, the more I get a world away. The whispers I hear keep me in place. The steps I take to close this space.
And I swear I wanted it that way, till I saw a way out with you. And I don't know why, but I know it's true. I want a way out with you. Does the reason have to be the proof? Guess I don't know both, but I'm sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough, sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough, sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough, sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough.
There ain't no stopping this groove. Let the groove get into you. Put your hands up, look back at it, make them stand up, stand up. Shake it. Shake it. Drop, 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 drop. Shake it. Drop, 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 drop. Shake it. Arch your back with it. Arch your back with it. Arch your back with it. Put 'em in a trance. Arch your back with it. Arch your back with it. Put your hands up, look back at it, make them stand up, stand up. Shake it, drop, shake it, drop, 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 shake it, drop, 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 shake it, shake, 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 get low, shake, shake, give 'em what they came, shake it, give 'em what they came, give 'em what they came for, give 'em what they came, give 'em what they came, shake it.
When you feel like all is lost, keep your head now, don't give up. Come with the sand, we will be all together in unity. Take my hand and join us now, 'cause we are moving in unity. Side by side, we'll be as one, 'cause we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving in unity. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one and we are moving in unity. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one, we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving. Don't you fear those words they say? We stand together, come what may. Join us now and we will be all together in unity. Take my hand and join us now, 'cause we are moving in unity. Side by side, we'll be as one, 'cause we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving in unity. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one and we are moving in unity. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one and we are moving in unity. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one and we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving.
I can see it coming. It's clear as day. 'Cause we've broken through the ceiling. Still hold on to the feeling now. Slowly getting closer. Now it all makes sense. There's no more time for running. This is all we ever wanted now. Once again, oh, I surprise myself. I'm losing track of time. 'Cause you and I need to feel alive. As far as I can see, we're living in a dream. When we let go of the wheel, it's like we're living in a dream. I can see us glowing, dancing through the fire. Somehow we're still in there.
2v2 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. There's a ban phase before the match begins. All champions are available. Each champion can only be picked once per team for the entire split. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 2v2 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a team is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes and the winner is decided by the first kill. One fight decides it all. Win the showdown and first selection.
One more. 1, 2, 3. Very good too.
现在有在录吗？
有啊。
那你可以关掉吗？我要讲敏感话题啊。
We've got
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the third day of the LCP here in week one and the final day of the week. We're kicking things off today with some exciting matches. I will once again be your host, Vestian, and alongside me, my good friend at Blue Panda. Ground Zero DCG, the new kids on the block. What are we thinking?
Oh, look, they had some very interesting matches in their opening day, of course. Ground Zero start really, really strong, absolutely decimate Team Secret Wales, only to then feel the Vietnamese wrath on their entrance into the competition, which seems to be a bit of a trend. We've seen that last year as well. The VCS teams do tend to clap back with real vengeance if you're not careful. They love an accelerated game. So GZ, welcome to the party, unfortunately, is the only way I think we can put it. And then DCG, surprisingly struggling, given what we came to expect in that matchup. We personally, you and I both placed them quite high. They currently sit DCG versus SHG as the longest game in the competition so far. Yes, that's only 9 games, but it's still 39.5 minutes. You would have thought DCG could have done it way quicker.
Yeah, I mean, they did fall behind quite a lot early game, right? And then managed to strike back. And the mental fortitude, really, to stay in that game, to find their avenue back in was very impressive in a different way from just straight up winning the game. So I think it really did show the grit and determination of this team and just how good they are as a cohesive unit to be able to bring that game back from what was almost certainly defeat. So, I mean, promising signs in one way, right? It means that you cannot count DCG out if they fall behind early. Ground Zero, on the other hand, got ahead early. Actually, fell behind early in their first game, managed to find some great fights, some good skirmishes between them, got that win, were not able to replicate that success again. But again, for Ground Zero, sure, they lost the series. They still got a win against the team that came second in last year's LCP. Sure, they've gotten rid of Taki in replacement for Beer, but that is much the same sort of strength of team. So coming in, second place team, Ground Zero, new kids on the block, fantastic showing from them, and I think we do have a very exciting 3-game series on our hands here to start the game.
Yeah, I would be very, very surprised if it didn't go the full distance, but anything is possible. I mean, you look at yesterday in particular, you come into it, yes, look, it is a drastically different CFO roster, but I, for sure, while sitting in the stands struggling to find, decent coverage because there were 20,000 people there all using the same bandwidth, thanks, guys, got to see, snippets here and there, and I did not, for the life of me, think it was just going to be a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be 2-0. I did think, as we saw in sort of our ratings of the teams coming into the split, I did think GARM was the best team looking like coming into the split. Drakthar trying to fill the shoes of Captain Levy and does so well and truly. I mean, just comes, absolutely puts it to Shadow. Shadow didn't really have any breathing room throughout that entire series. And so looking at GARM, very, very strong team. Upset CFO now. CFO now their second loss ever of the LCP. So really shaking things up here in 2026. It's not the same league. It's a different league, different main characters, if you will. And both Ground Zero and DCG, again, new kids on the block, but they're fighting to become those main characters. And DCG have made a good strike at claiming that for themselves. Ground Zero now have to prove it for themselves as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The stakes get progressively higher as the weeks go on. Of course, the slightly shorter runs towards playoffs and the stakes being ever higher, knowing full well that there are these championship points now on the line. You got to keep stacking those points up. Otherwise, you might miss out on a key opportunity later on in the year.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to kick it off into the action. We're going to have the right fist pump, the intro video. Once we get that, 2v2s on your screen. See you shortly. Another showing from that amazing introduction video. There are the streets of Taipei where our competitors from Taipei heading on to the Rift. It's the PCS Derby here on our third night of the LCP. The first we're going to get to see, and again, the two new kids on the block. Ground Zero up against DCG. Some fantastic players, really. We've got Yi Jiang going up against Flandre. Flandre is struggling in his lane phase, really, up against Evie in his series there with SHG, whereas Yi Jiang had a very, very good series for himself. So it'll be interesting to see what are they going to look like, because for me, the firepower on the side of Ground Zero is Yi Jiang. I mean, he is just a prodigy when it comes to that top lane. Florin, on the other hand, he had some fantastic team fighting. I mean, you have a rough lane phase, you come into those team fights and look as good as he did on the Gwen. It is very, very scary.
I think, look, to give Florin his credit where it is due, I think it speaks more to the fact that Evie played to a substantially better degree than he has last year than necessarily Florin played bad. He recovered incredibly well. In fact, became a win condition by the end of that game on the Gwen as well. Was just an absolute beast when it came to, you know, the crunch time on the Rift.
Absolutely. Husha, Jimmy and Pop 9 Hongshuo for their respective teams coming now onto the stage. I mean, Hongshuo, what a performance on that Ahri. One of the best Ahris we've seen over the LCP, including last year. Just phenomenal team fighting, phenomenal laning, set up for his team with those charms, and it was just dead accurate with absolutely everything he did. Shun alongside Feng. These are two AD carries that have versed each other a lot over the last few years. PCS, and now, finally for both of them, it is the LCP.
Yeah, on the big stage. Not quite the biggest stage yet, but two teams that very well could make an argument for themselves, taking a trip over to First and MSI or Worlds, depending on how their year goes. Of course, coaches taking to the stage now. There was a bit of a hiccup game one on Friday. It seems we've ironed it out come Sunday.
Yeah, we've gone the right way off the stage. Skywalk. I mean, this guy, there's quite a few sort of memes going around about this guy with his time on Frank, where, you know, you'll have like PSC Talent, for example, in the past, where you look at their staff, it's like 4 coaches, a bunch of managers, and then Frank is just Skywalk. And once again, here on Ground Zero, he's the man getting it all done, and what a talented man indeed. He's very, very smart when it comes to the League of Legends and coaching and all that, so a lot of success he has seen, and now trying to bring Ground Zero to success themselves. Yi Jiang once again is going to be taken to the 2v2. This time will be paired with Orca, and I believe that's the same as last time.
Yeah, same matchup. They made their LCP stage debuts in the 2v2, and, well, look, they looked pretty darn good doing it, so they might as well continue. Going into this, though...
Top 9 shall see.
Ooh, okay. Look, jungle support combo, pretty integral. Top support combo, pretty integral. Both of them, both duos tend to play sort of that front-liney style of get in your face and make things as miserable as possible for the AD carry, which we've seen time and time again in this league.
Absolutely. Named sponsor now DCG acquired for themselves, Relove. There you go. So apparently supporting them all the way through the PCS, and now obviously continuing to up that support here in the LCP.
Okay, so we did wonder if it was going to be Fearless, and it seems that will continue.
Yeah, so Pantheon Fearless taken away from DCG, but it can just be banned against Ground Zero if they so choose to. Of course, the Darius Karma lost for the side of Ground Zero, as they did play that in their last series against Team Secret Wales. So take a look at what the bans are going to be. Honestly, it's still pretty hard to judge outside of the Pantheon what stands out as a real must-pick. Tom Kinch has actually seen a lot of prominence, both in picks and in bans. Rammus is going to be taken away.
Yeah, look, I can see it. We sort of do see either... Okay, Malphite as well. You know, sort of one of those big... It's a big tank and then sort of a carry-esque, bruiser-esque type deal that we
both teams banned Malphite.
Okay. Real hate for the Monolith.
Yeah. And Lucian. Interesting, okay.
Okay. I mean, I understand. The logic is there for sure. Lucian, again, a pretty decent dueling champion in a 2v2 setting. Yasuo.
So that's why the Malphite Rammus ban came through. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
there they are.
Yasuo, Yone.
Two of the most hated champions in League of Legends. Yasuo more so than the Yone, of course. But, I mean, you know... Oh my god, it's an honorable handshake. Honorable handshake. See, this is the beauty of the 2v2s, is you can just... You know what? Let's really duke it out. Let's really decide who is better and pick the same damn champion.
Do you reckon there's any sort of like theory crafting? Why is it both supports playing the Yone? Is there some deeper meaning to that? No. Just coincidence, you think?
Yeah. Well, I think it's because top laner and at least Yijang's perspective, actually plays Yone.
Yeah.
You know, like that champ has been top. Yasuo has in the past, but not for a good while.
Yeah, but it's the supports playing it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the Yone. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have no idea then. Yeah, I have no idea.
No rhyme or reason, just
No.
chaos. We love it. We love
No.
a bit of chaos. Either way, I mean, coming into this matchup, it is just, honestly, this is just going to be a mess, I reckon.
Oh, differing items. So combat power should actually favor the side of Ground Zero, but obviously there is a little bit of sustain there coming through from those refillable potions. Oh, here we are. Yeah, this is what you like to see. Wind walls are going to be so key here. I actually don't know what's going on.
It's
Oh,
just chaos.
Yijang! Oh, my lord! What a great double knockup. Pop9 saving Shao C realistically as Orca gets exceedingly low, but Yijang stands atop the tower here, very high on HP in comparison to everyone else, and the only one with a summoner spell left. Does he go in?
That was better than the Aurelia mirror matchup. I'm sorry.
That
That
was-
was phenomenal.
Every single one of them had a knockup prepped at the same time.
Yeah.
And then it was Yijang going in, finding the two-man knockup, and it was followed up by Orca.
I rate the spectator fog of war trigger there. You know, we only got to see it from the GZ perspective, so it's just a blind brush Yone coming out of the mist. All right, that was brilliant. That was cinema.
And then we go on. We continue. Yijang and Orca back in lane. Xiaoxi and Pop9 much the same. Yijang. Oh, that's actually a big pickup there. As is the wind wall going down.
Whoa.
Finds the knockup. Bone plating there to dodge out of a bit of that damage, though.
So far, GZ styling a wee bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you put Yijang on these mechanical champions, man, and he's going to thrive. An exceedingly good mechanical player, and much the same as Orca. Quite often in the past, known for being a carry support. I mean, you think of the likes of him as the likes of Kyria. Obviously, a bit of a different conversation when it comes to those two, but still, you know, really capable of carrying from that support position, very mechanically proficient. So is going to be capable of piloting a champion like Yone.
I mean, at this stage, very evident leader in Ground Zero. If only just in CS, the damage too coming through.
Yeah,
Orca
nice
finding
trades.
a great opening there.
Yijang trying to capitalize. No flash. There is the barrier here for Shao C. Gets a little bit low, but is going to be able to trot on off.
Doubled across the board in terms of CS as well. So Ground Zero just keeping up that pressure. DCG, it would seem, maybe looking to try and bait out something with Shao C's low HP. But Ground Zero really just limit testing right now. Oh dear.
So tower plate, I mean, tower win is a possibility. You'd hate to see that be the way in which a team wins. I
That
want
would
to
be
see
a
an all-out
very,
brawl.
very disappointing way for a Yone Yasuo matchup to end.
At the moment, it is definitely Ground Zero controlling the pace of this 2v2. Oh, baits the cancel of the recall. Small wins. It's the small wins that count.
We did see it make the difference earlier in the weekend.
Yeah.
Not getting a good recall timing off.
Yeah, and that was Yijang that was
Yeah.
unfortunately on the receiving end.
A little bit greedy on his timings there. This time around, both sixes there and available for Ground Zero. Cheeky recall, fight what you can. This could be very concerning for DCG.
It feels like a bit of an advantage for GZ by virtue of they at least have, you know, one solo laner that is more likely to have put hours into the Yasuo or the Yone, but in this case the Yasuo, whereas Pop9 in the jungle and Xiaoxi as support, not really champions synonymous with the roles.
Absolutely. Zerka Greaves finished up, plus an extra sword, an extra dagger rather, for Yijang. Just an ego wind walled out. Let him know. Show those minions who's boss.
What happened to that one minion? Really lagging behind.
He got distracted, all right? That's the ADHD minion. He's having a look at the view off the side.
I think, you know, DCG scared off a little bit with that early aggression.
Oh,
Oh no. Yijang struggling to land those Qs. It's great footwork out of Shao C dodging him.
yeah. Oh, he just misses
Oh,
it.
nice! Double knock up, but it's a great answer back there from Xiaoxi. The Fate Sealed going to cancel a lot of damage coming out off ground zero. Low health on Pop 9. No flashes available for either the Yasuo or the Yone from DCG. And those health bars certainly favoring the side of ground zero once again. Yijang, fairly low, sure, but it's Orca. It's Orca this time round. That has a lot of HP to work with. Does also have flash available for himself. An avenue maybe under this tower. Very risky for sure. Yijang going to take the tower aggro. Orca getting really into the thick of things. It's a dicey fight. Pop 9 going forward. Does get that tempered fate. Oh my lord, and Orca low on HP. Trying to trade back. It's a great win wall. And now Xiaoxi on the charge. The health relic there though for Yijang. Blocking out that knock up. And it's going to be now Xiaoxi with the health advantage. Trying to go for that dive ground zero. Not able to land that kill.
One benefit being Yijang is going to have that ultimate up just that little bit before Pop 9. But it seems it may not matter. Ooh, Pop 9 just dodging out there. Recall's going to be stalled out again. There is an angle coming.
Has the knock up. Oh, great win wall out of Pop 9. It might be Yijang going down. Pop 9 finds a way onto it. Knockup's there. Oh, that's one kill. It's all up to Walker. DCG, they're able to take the 2v2 and win that side selection. What a battle. What an absolute battle.
GZ had it until they didn't. Oh, they were so close. They were playing it so much cleaner. I think if they just play it a little bit safer, get that recall off, they're coming back to lane with a lot more strength. The timing is not there for DCG. They probably pick it up. So unfortunately, it seems maybe that recall curse coming to follow them into their second 2v2. But I mean, look, that was cinema.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Second pick, red side selected there for DCG. So it will be blue side first pick for ground zero, which historically has been the favorite for most teams. So I'm sure not going to feel too hard done by. And again, the 2v2s, they matter, but only very slightly when compared to the actual series. Skywalk, he's going to have a plan up his sleeve for the blue side, and I'm sure they're going to be able to pull it off. It's going to be interesting to see what DCG have in store, being that, again, they did get that selection. Refrain there on your screen. Obviously wanting that red side, wanting that second pick as well. Opportunity for counter pick. Double OP pickups in the first phase as well. There are different ways to play around as this red side.
Yeah, I mean, it's a trend that we saw more for the VCS teams in the latter half of last year. They tended to lean more towards that red side for that counter pick, just to be able to, you know, give themselves something a little bit more favorable in that fifth and final pick for the team. But we did see the PCS teams be the ones to buck that trend. They consistently went blue side. They consistently wanted that first pick to get those priors, and it did ultimately end the entire league shifting more towards that blue side. But we see trends continue coming into 2026 where it is a red side dominated game starting things off.
Absolutely. Jimmy in there, big smile on his face. Ground zero, they're not looking too hard done by that 2v2. Yijang and Orca had a good laugh at the end of it too.
It was good fun. They look like they were having an absolute blast.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game. If you're having fun in League of Legends, that's, you know, a big reason to play the game in the first place. Feng there, looking poised alongside Hongsho. Feng, an incredible AD carry. So Shun got his work cut out for him. But again, I mean, they've versed each other time and time again. It's not a matchup they're new to. Possibly different supports this time round as Walker comes in there aside Shun. Feng and Xiaoxi though played the entirety of last year together, of course, on the same roster, DCG.
Interesting. So, for the 10th game in a row, Orianna is banned.
Yeah.
Has been banned out every game so far because of what it is offering currently.
Yeah, I mean, at Worlds, obviously, it was very, very high in priority, that champion. Mostly, if it wasn't banned, it was picked, and otherwise it was just banned. So, yeah. Going to continue on here. Rise again. Obviously, Jimmy in picking up a win on it in game one of their series up against Team Secret Wales. So, take that away from him.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the new change in side selection is going to affect things going forward. It's a new stat to keep track of, whether, you know, getting that prior pick in the first game actually ultimately ends up affecting things too greatly going through a series. But we see a lot of mid-prio bans, 3 so far of the first 6 bans being targeted away from the mid lane. And Jace going to be taken away from Pop 9.
Yep. Yeah, so taking away the Jace. Again, hasn't seen a win yet, the Jace. 3 appearances, 0 wins. So definitely having a rough showing for itself. But a strong champion, undoubtedly.
Funnily enough, same with the Scion, which was such a big pick last year, and the Talia, currently winless.
Yeah, same in LCK. I mean, I haven't kept up. Maybe it's changed yesterday, but when I last looked, which was before yesterday's games, it was winless. So, Nico, the last ban there for the side DCG. Now, first pick going through to ground 0, Malphite an option. Going to go for the Varus, perhaps. Obviously, has that option on hit. It has the option of the lethality. We saw a great lethality Varus yesterday. Although very critical I was of it. It was a position where on hit looked better. Unfortunately, DFM making a couple of mistakes, not allowing that Mundo and Sion to scale meant the lethality Varus worked off perfectly well, and Shun maybe going towards the Yunara instead, and will do so. So it's a champion he's already found a win on, ground 0, and Shun. He's going to go back to it immediately, and it looks like a very strong champion in my eyes, so definitely don't hurt it. See if it gives that blade to Jarvan again.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was easily the biggest win, the biggest showing from Shun in that opening series. He looked the cleanest on it. He was playing absolutely out of his mind. He just didn't quite have that same level of cleanliness with the other 2 games in that series. Aphelios looking like it could be coming on the other side for Feng.
Man, heightened priority on this champ. I love Aphelios. Unfortunately, again, yesterday, had a rough game. Like the Mal Ash was devastating for the Aphelios, unfortunately. Thresh just not really able to do much into that Mal champion, and so Ash was just having free reign over the lane alongside it. Really did dismantle DFM and gave Vikings a fairly easy Game 2 victory. But looks like Chelsea's going to be happy. Again, another hook champion. Always love to see him on the hook champs.
I would have been very surprised if it was anything but the Thresh, because if Aphelios is obviously lacking that mobility. Needs something to help bail him out. The Malphite could make that problem even worse if it is locked in here. And again, skyrocketing in prio.
For sure. Silas open this time round. So picking it here, very dangerous. Hongshuo can pick up that Silas for Pop 9 in the jungle. So it is a scary pick.
It's going to be locked in.
Absolutely
Jimmy would take the Silas here mid in theory.
Yeah, can take it. But
a blind Silas is a dangerous call.
Yeah, I think it's pretty strong still, but I think it is just stronger in the jungle. I mean, we'll see, because you have to be aware of the Silas being picked into the Malphite. It's a oh, hold up, Zaheen.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
Oh, okay. That would be a statement to make. Zaheen going to be locked in. So Silas is very much there as an option.
This is awesome. This is really, really cool. So, again, I really, really wanted to see Yijang on someone for a bit of, skill. A bit of skill expression. Obviously, we saw him on the tanks last time round. This time on the Zaheen is going to be really, really exciting to see what he can get done. This champion has been nerfed quite a few times since this release. It came out a little bit bonkers. You'd stack up the passive and have 700 AD. Let's get rid of that. That was absolutely absurd. But now, still strong. Very, very strong in these team fights. If you're able to sort of kite it out and get those stacks up, you get a free GA, a free bunch of stats. Very, very exciting to see for Yijang. On the other side of things, of course, to no one's surprise, Silas going to be locked in. Most likely will be picked up by Pop 9, but in theory can go towards Hongshuo as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously the confidence enough that they can give that over. Not lacking for mobility, but pre-6 is going to be, struggling a little bit.
Yeah, even Silas isn't going to be there, so.
Yeah, no, but I think it's definitely going to be Shun proving that he is that mechanical demon that he can be once again.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is you have other threats already, right? You have the Zaheen, so you have threats. It's not necessarily all onto this Yunara right now, but although it is obviously a very key part of the comp. And much the same, I mean, Silas is going to come in with that Malphite ult, do more damage than Malphite, but Malphite's just going to be as disruptive by virtue of being tankier. He's going to stick around a little bit longer than Silas, potentially, depending on the state of the game. Second bans to come through, of course, the Lulu was banned up against Yunara. Gives it a bit of safety up against that Silas, as well as it is just one of the best pairings with Yunara, particularly in solo queue, but you have engaged in that Malphite, so you're not really struggling for it here.
It's Shao C that bans it.
Yeah, it's a good pick against the Thresh, right? You hook the Thresh can't get out. So ban it, get rid of it.
If I can't have it, no one can. But yeah, no, look, it makes sense. It really does, and I mean, coming into this, I do rate that sign though that we saw. What am I doing right now? I'm watching DCG. I think they would do quite well in the studio as well. We're watching DCG plenty. Renekton banned. I mean, what are you looking at to pair with what we've got so far? Mid lane is going to be the go, and Akali just banned. So this potentially could be Jimmy and looking to try and go back to something like the Azir, given how rough that game was. He doesn't want to play into the Akali again, but I mean, I feel like Silas. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sold on the Azir, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Cassante possibly here for Florin. And Bessa. I mean, still, if we pick the Ambessa here, you still don't know where this...
Okay, there you go. You got your answer.
You wouldn't have known exactly where the Silas is going yet because it could be an Ambessa in the top or jungle. But nonetheless, with that Cassante lock-in, it still is a little bit ambiguous, but you are more leaning towards it being in that jungle. Now, Ambessa being hovered, but not likely to be locked in, as we do have the Malphite, which should be going into that jungle. Zaheen in the top lane.
Yeah, it would definitely make things very interesting. Okay.
Wow. So I guess Jimmian going to be on the Ambessa.
Unless it's Malphite support.
Malphite support?
It's Malphite support. That's big brain.
Wow. Wow.
Unless it's no, it has to be Malphite support.
Yeah, it is
anything
Malphite
else, and you're
support.
trolling.
It could be Aurora support. I've seen it in solo queue, but you are reliant on getting a lot of gold.
Yeah.
A LeBlanc. This is a rough game. Whoever's into the LeBlanc, I don't envy them. Maybe Yone, maybe Talia.
Oh, champion that's currently batting 0.
Yeah.
That's a duck champion right there.
That's right.
First ball of the innings, clean bowled.
Yep. Still not found it. Well, our compositions. Zaheen currently Orca.
Zaheen support. Now that would be a wild game. Look, he's not shifting.
It's got a pull, mate.
Yeah.
It's got a hook. It's got a knock up. Good enough for Orca. Look at his devious little smile.
You've heard of battle mage supports. This is just a battle support.
But still, I thought it would be Zaheen top. It's Ambessa, so still Yi Jung going to get some skill expression.
This is like that one game against Los Ratones where they just picked 5 top laners just to try and cut down on Bouse's champion pool.
Yeah, but looking at this, I said Orca loves being a carry support, and by God, has he come out to try and prove it. I'm excited to see what his build path is going to be. There's some cheaper items now with this new season coming through that maybe can make some sense. It's probably going to be Bloodsong as the support upgrade once you finish that quest. But yeah, very, very interesting. Very, very unique. Definitely not. Oh, there he is.
Oh, look at him.
Jimmian is rejected by CXO. It's payback time. The return of esports Beethoven. Thank you very much, Mr. Steak.
Oh, that guy is a staple of the scene, honestly.
DCG's getting their gyos first. Oh, there's a lot of effort put into that GZ one.
That was a Mr. Steak GZ if I've ever heard one.
In fact, he lost his voice halfway through the through the Z.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of effort he puts in.
Zaheen support.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in the esports community.
Aftershock heal.
Aftershock heal, Zaheen support.
It's the Pressy Attack Malphite.
Only in the LCP.
So the Pressy Attack Malphite's an interesting one. It means obviously you can actually go fisticuffs a little bit.
It's what we saw on Friday.
Yeah. Yesterday we did see Electrocute.
And it was Bandle Pipe's first item, if I remember correctly.
All right, well...
yeah, it's going to be interesting. Because I don't know if Orca necessarily wants to build the Bandle Pipes. Yes, still considerably cheaper than they are going to be soon.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to build just tank or heal's going to be popped from both supports here. Orca hits the knock-up. That's Aftershock procced. Bit of resistances for that outward damage from Feng.
Yeah, it could be the Protoplasm. We have seen a trend of Bandle Pipes blue side and almost exclusively Protoplasm harness red side. Interesting.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
Stop trying to figure out what it's going to be. Let's just call a spade a spade. You and I have no idea what he's building.
No, this is not calling a spade a spade. This is Zaheen support.
Yep. Oh no. Orca doesn't have access to that.
Oh,
wait, the auto attack's there for Feng. It's first blood. He managed to land that Q onto Zaheen. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, that's that's trying to reverse sweep a pace bowler right there. That's a bold call, and unfortunately just oversteps his mark a little bit.
That's like being a professional and getting hit over the backyard pole and backyard.
Yeah, imagine. Oh well, good thing it's not on the official scorecard.
Yeah, nice hook.
Yeah,
and you'll see here, Feng lands the Q, obviously aims it for where Orca's about to get pulled into, and that means as simple as can be. finish off that red Q, an auto attack. There's no heal there for Orca. Goes down. Great laning out of Chelsea and Feng, and once again Chelsea just proving how good he is at these hook champions.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of hubris there, Orca, walking out into that position against someone like Chelsea. It's a lesson that will be learnt now, you'd imagine.
Yeah. Has level 2, so let's have a look here. No, yes, he does have access to the dash now.
The Oriot Rush.
Has the dash. Is going to be able to get himself clear of that hook. Or if he was me, accidentally jump into it.
Jump into it, yeah, the classic. I've been more than guilty of that myself, but here comes Husha.
Yeah, big rock coming down in the bot lane. Shun trying to trade aggressively onto Feng. Going to get stopped by that Gravitum gun. A lot of damage coming down from the Aphelios, and a hook lands onto Walker. Husha snuck his way into this bush, but very low health bars here on the bottom lane of Ground Zero. Wow.
Okay. The fog of war, if it was to be believed, Chelsea would have seen Husha there as he was sitting down that bottom side of the wall, but they're still sticking around. They have Pop 9 in the vicinity, but he's headed up towards mid lane.
Yeah, Pop 9, he's going to be able to get the double crab, is what I imagine. He's going to look towards Yijang. Might go down here. Does get access to the Q. The W's great, and the auto attack! Wow. Florin, redemption for his laning up against Evie. Gets the solo onto Yijang. It's the grass proc and the Q empowerment that gets it done for him. It's a lane that gets worse and worse for the Cassante as thing goes on. And so using this time where he can actually battle reasonably well to great effect.
Maybe picking up a couple of things from Evie from on Friday's game. But this bot lane not looking like it's going all that great. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's a single death, but
Chelsea is here by himself.
Yeah.
Quite long cooldowns though on Zaheen W, so not going to be able to pull him back for Shun's arrival into the lane. We'll take a look at how this ended up occurring. Just as simple as can be Q.
Oh, just the footwork. Florin dodges out of what would have been a decent chunk of damage, honestly.
Yeah, it hits level 5. Then all of those minions, I think Yijang gets level 5 off of that one cannon. But because all the caster minions are aggroed onto Florin, that 1 HP cannon survives. He doesn't get the tick up. He doesn't get that extra health that you get for leveling up. And so it's enough to get the job done there. A fantastic pickup in lane. Great wherewithal. Good usage of the minions.
Ooh. Jimmy copping some rocks to the face there, but look, it's early game. Talia has the tier, so it's not going to be the most damage just yet. Chelsea still on the aggressive, not easing up on this Ground Zero bot lane.
Chelsea and Feng doing a great job down here. Night and day between the Aphelios Thresh we saw yesterday. A little bit easy to lane into the short range of Zaheen.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy in. Gonna have to flash away, but here comes Husha. Only level 5 though. Can't really close that gap.
Yeah, 5.5, and bot 9's going to take that opportunity, plus the bot lane prio.
1.5.
Startup Dragon. Yeah. It's not an insubstantial lead at 6 minutes into the game, plus a Dragon to boot.
Yeah, that's really, really strong start to the game here for DCG.
Buddy. Okay, he does just take it over there.
Great hook. Cleanser's going to come out. Orca's trying to trade back aggressively, but look at that flay. Look at the damage. Orca getting very low. The aftershock trying to dodge out a bit of damage, but red-white. Everyone knows that means do not fight. And once again, another big little trade there for DCG, and Yijang alongside his jungler and Husha trying to look at some damage here onto Florin. A fantastic Pathmaker gets him clear of that public execution. Jimmy making his way up here. Has that between worlds available. Flash coming through from Florin, and that will be the end of the play. So surviving that situation, an eventual 1v3. A nice job from Shun, getting that slowdown on Xiaoxi as he pops the heal, but Feng and Xiaoxi, they're not so sure this is over here. Orca, very little he can do to try and get Shun back into this lane, and he's going aggressive. The knock-up's going to be there. Shun trying to trade back aggressively. Orca, he's going to get that revive, but it might be Shun that's going to get taken out. The flash is great! Oh, Shun, you absolute beast! And that's a double kill. What a turnaround by the bot lane of Ground Zero. That's what they needed. Showing the strength of this was Zaheen, of all things, as that support role. Getting the double kill onto Shun. Fantastically played skirmish.
A very dicey one, but it's one that pays off big time for GZ. Unfortunately, still only closes that gold lead by about 500. I mean, over-aggression, over-ambition, hubris even for DCG as they are caught behind the GZ Tier 1. Feng flashes to follow up as he dies, and unfortunately, it is Chelsea hooking the Zaheen rather than Shun.
Yeah, not much you can do here, unfortunately. Yijang clears out the wave. It does about as much as he can. That's the ultimate down now for Hongsho. Takes Husha's ult, goes up, utilizes it immediately alongside... Oh, sorry, Pop 9, and Hongsho does come up as well with that Weaver's wall.
Yeah, I mean, Pop 9 invading into Husha's jungle just to get his ultimate before Husha had even hit 6. That's all he wanted. He then got himself out, and they looked for a play on the top side. So Yijang, unfortunately, caught a lot of attention here from DCG.
And that bot lane skirmish, I mean, a deceptive amount of AD Orca getting just through that passive stacking up. So giving so much free time for him to just hit onto Feng made a very substantial difference in the result of that skirmish, and it does put Shun now on the board. And we saw what he can do with gold on the Yunara in Game 1 against Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to the CS deficit, he's still not ahead in gold against Feng, which is a bit rough, but I mean, it is a slow burn game for GZ. They just want to ramp this one up, get Shun to a point where he can just rip and tear through members of DCG. And Orca, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this Zaheen evolves throughout the game, because it was looking dicey early on. They then redeemed themselves.
Yeah, and have a bit of control over the lane now, yeah, as it would be. So turning it around a bit, maybe getting a little too aggressive early on when they had no right doing so. I mean, I didn't know that. I don't know who is stronger between the Zaheen support and Thresh. Can't say I've ever seen it before.
I mean, the longer the fight goes on, you'd have to imagine Zaheen, given the way that cultivation of war works. Thresh, unfortunately, can't say the same. He's more as the game goes on, and even then, I think it pales probably a little bit in comparison.
Yep, so far, looks like we're going to tank here, Zaheen build. No lethality shenanigans.
Yeah, and it's looking Bandle pipes for Husha and Xiaoxi on the red side. Ooh.
Okay, now, yeah.
Has the Grim Deliverance at least. Oh, Yijang.
Oh, that was a close call. Florin, dominant up here on this top side. Will get a little easier for Yijang once he gets that Eclipse online.
Husha is here.
Yeah, they're going to pull the trigger. That's a lot of damage coming down. Should have a shield available to himself. Florin in for a world of trouble. Pathmaker coming through. Last auto attack comes, and that's Yijang getting one on the board for himself. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, dive comes through. Pop 9 and Hongsho able to take down Jimian.
Yeah. You'd imagine between worlds stolen there just to make things even harder. Splash was on cooldown for Jimian, unfortunately. So pretty easy pickup for the side of DCG. Keep themselves in that leading position. In fact, doing better in the neutral objectives. 3 Void Grubs taken, first Dragon, 1,600 gold on top of it.
Getting some much needed gold back though. Ground 0. We'll take a look at what occurred in the mid lane. Oh, it's just a really nice shove. Well played, well placed by Hongsho.
Oh, and then Pop 9 runs up the lane. That's very rough.
Yeah, Jimian just staying a little bit too long. Tries to go back that way, and oh my. I mean, he plays it reasonably well.
Yeah, but there was no need to be in that situation anyway. He could have got out fine. I don't think he was really going to find much of anything onto Hongsho.
No. I think just wanting to take out that minion wave, not getting the opportunity to do so. Dragon number 2 now on the board, or on the cards, rather, for DCG. Most likely will take it. Doesn't look like there's any contest even being thought of here for ground 0. Perfectly okay. 2 dragons, not the end of the world, but it does start putting some pressure on you as the dragons begin to spawn in the next 5 minutes. Very early soul on the cards for DCG.
Hex Tech as well.
Yeah, very annoying to deal with. Very, very annoying to deal with. And there is the Zeeks again for Husha, so it's something we saw Guri do yesterday. Went for the Zeeks first on that Malphite. Of course, gives you a little bit more utility. You ult in, you knock them up, you still have that slow lingering around, keeps them locked in near you, a few more auto attacks, a little bit more damage.
Yeah, so I would imagine he then deviates for the, well, not even deviates, picks up the Vandal Pipe. It's just that much value at the moment for how much it costs.
Good trading. Nice.
Okay, Locket for Xiaoxi first. So neither Husha nor Xiaoxi, which I anticipated picking up the Vandal Pipe, was doing so.
Yeah, so back to the Locket. I mean, it makes sense, a lot of AoE coming through here on the side of ground 0, so the Locket gets a bit of value when that occurs.
Yeah.
Oh, Obviously, we don't see the redemption anymore. They changed the item. They got rid of the health on it. No more health. It has AP instead. So it is once again an enchanter item. Jimmy in. Jimmy in. Oh, what a dodge. It's not going to matter. But it was a very good dodge by him indeed. It's the quest as we see it coming across there for 4 members of DCG. Just Yijang and Shun on the side of Ground Zero.
It's rough, unfortunately. Leaving that Silas open into a Malphite pick is always going to present a threat. And unfortunately for Jimmy, not one that he quite respected there. Did have the flash as well. Thought that he was going to be clear. Unfortunately, Silas, a naturally mobile champion.
Yeah, got a couple of dashes in there.
Few.
1 or 3.
Yeah. Probably could have more, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not playing into an RO.
Give him
so
Spirit
that's
Rush. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, dear. I mean, looking at the items, everyone hitting that first item timing. No one really lagging behind. Just unfortunately, not quite a Seraphs yet for Hong Shuo, but he's still having great impact so far.
Absolutely. Such a great mid laner. It's so good to see him here in the LCP. And really proving that he deserves it too. Yijang now has that Eclipse.
Yeah,
and
turning point.
Welcome to a rough lane phase really now for Florin. It doesn't get better, unfortunately. No. It just steadily gets worse. Admittedly, Ambessa not the greatest side laning champion in terms of his tower damage. Hold up, hook landing onto Orca. It's going to be a knock-up coming through Weaver's Wall here. Ultimate available for Orca, but he doesn't get to use it. There's the CC immune, but it's too little too late. Pop 9 straight onto him. Hongsho gets himself the kill. Fortunately, not going to be able to buffer that CC there. Yijang in a bit of trouble here. Does have to flash away. Finds a bit of damage. Dodges out the Pathmaker. Looking for a turnaround for himself. That's a lot of damage. Oh, the flash from Florin is there. But he is now under tower. Husha has come on in. Still pushing out that minion wave. That's ultimate. Pathmaker's great. That's going to be Husha taking a lot of damage. The knockup's there, but Florin not going to be able to go forward any further.
Oh, it's very rough, and so is this. Jimmy could be falling for the 3rd time. He's stopped.
He's gone. He's dead. He's dead. Poor,
he does have the
poor
between
Jimmy.
worlds, so potentially could look for a play onto Hong Shuo, but I don't see it paying off.
Hold up.
Ooh.
Nice work from Jimmy and Yijang now here. Not going to be able to get a kill, but able to now pick up the next minions. Really well played.
Yeah.
Great juking from Jimmy.
Oh, Orca, that is deep into enemy territory.
Yeah, now box put up, 99% slow, has that dash, going to get knocked up, going to get hooked, and going to get dragged, and going to get chained, and going to get hit, and going to go down.
No CC immunity. Unfortunately, we're not playing the bridge.
Oh, what happened here? Wow, Shun just pulls the trigger and gets one shot.
It's an LBW if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
Get out of the way. Oh dear.
Oh dear, yeah. Husha, no ult. Just going to be taken out. Very clinical from DCG. Invading at the right time. Ground Zero, unfortunately, getting a little bit too aggressive at times. In a position that they are definitely behind.
I mean, Pop 9 has been all over GZ this game. Just constantly in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been involved in 66% of DCG's kills so far this game. Picking up 3 for himself and then assisting with another 3.
Yeah, look at the gold advantages. Jungle, 2.1k. They're going to find Pop 9 there. Can he make his way out? Shun's here. They're not going to be able to get through the portal. But the flash available means he is able to escape. Lauren now going to take the brunt of damage. Pathmaker's there. Slow does connect here. Shun does have his fully stacked passive, but the CC coming through. And we'll go Orca. Does get that CC immunity, but it's going to get popped immediately after. And that's a Malphite ult now being welded by Pop 9 on the Silas. So Ground Zero, again, aggression, but not particularly measured. Very hard for him to ever dream of taking out that Cassante. They give it a go.
If Husha had been a little bit quicker to the ball there, if he'd been on the other side of that Weaver's Wall, I think there was definitely room for a play to be made. Had his ultimate up and available. DCG were clumped up, but unfortunately no flash on him. Okay.
Yijang, he's going to go aggressively. There is no scattered earth. That's going to be the Seraphs going down. There's a teleport coming through from that portal. It's Husha. Yeah, Hongzhou's dead. Well played by Yijang. Feng coming in. No ultimate. available now for the Zambessa, so Fing should be safe. Chelsea in the area too. They're actually looking aggressively. Orca comes
Husha
in.
has the ult.
Well aware of what's going on here, and Husha just pulling the trigger. There is a lantern available for Fing, but still not clicking it. Still playing aggressively. Take down Husha. Now it's Yichang getting taken out next. That's a double kill for Fing. Well navigated by the bot lane duo of DCG. Gives himself even more of an advantage. Game 1, well and truly in their control.
Collector into Mortal Reminder means that any and all armor that Husha would have had was essentially non-existent. Forget Yichang having any armor. That's not quite often the build path he'd be going on an Ambassador. So an ill-advised dive. Oh, and Shun's just been taken out off screen as well.
Yeah, Shun taken out. Malphite ult was available there. I imagine he felt the wrath of it. And again, I mean, we saw the power of the Malphite, but it was a Silas ban every game to allow it. And I know other regions have kind of not gone for it. Even when the Silas is up, they've gone for the Mundo, but it's just, this matchup is so hard, right? I mean, the Malphite itself doesn't struggle, but Silas just gets a better Malphite ult. It just simply does more damage.
Yeah.
And it is also enables his champion in ways that not many ultimates can.
Dead man's plate first for Orca.
Yeah, he's speedy, got to go fast. Doesn't have the upgraded boots yet, though.
And it is the Fiend Hunter's bolts there, picked up by Shun. Yeah, just skip the Scattered Earth altogether.
Yeah.
That's one way to do it.
Yichang playing this really, really well.
Yeah, he did. Decent shutdown, too.
They don't get the tower.
Yeah.
So good chunk of change on that with how far behind they are.
I think Husha just pulls the trigger too early here.
Yeah, there's no one can get anywhere close to him. The red gun as well allows Fing to get a bunch of health back with that Moonlight Vigil. And so unfortunately, an ill-advised... Oh, yeah, I mean...
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that dude was in shop.
You would say... Well, I mean, you say that, but...
Not
the
that it
Silas
would've
came
mattered.
from off-screen.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, even if he reacts in time, he's not going to move out of range of that Malphite ult, unfortunately.
No. And unfortunately, Jimmy also dies off screen. Does allow Husha to find that
dear.
Herald. Oh, dear. Yeah.
Yeah, ultimate defensively. Moonlight Vigil not going to connect.
Ooh.
Oh, battles in the top lane. It's going to be the bot lane of DCG able to get here first. And no one responding for Yichang. He's trying to find the damage, but unfortunately, no one coming up to help him. They're well aware of the bot lane being in the vicinity. They're just going to let him go down. Mid lane as well being worked on. DCG winning everywhere on the map.
And this is just a wash. 20 minutes in as Baron spawns. That's an 8k gold lead. Soul point on the horizon.
Looking for Hongshuo though. Shun is in the area. There's a lot of damage coming down. Flash there between worlds available for Pop 9, and he gets himself out. Oh, Shun. He wasn't letting Hongshu walk away from that one. Able to get himself a kill. That's 3 and 2 now on this Yunara. Some much needed gold. What happened here? Oh.
Oh, it's happening again. This is just on repeat at this point. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah. Just on repeat.
Unfortunate. But Pop 9, I mean, what a great game out of him. Credit where credit's due.
9 of 15.
Everywhere he needs to be this entire game.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Doing more than you could ever want out of your jungler.
And if he's not there, he's not far behind.
That's right.
He just has been such a driving force in the momentum of this game. Tower taken, so they do get some bounty gold. It's still a 6,000 plus gold lead in favor of DCG. Oh, Ejung's trying it again.
And unfortunately, it's one that he wins, but it's just always Florin's team quicker on the trigger to get there. A slight advantage for Yichang, but the rest of the map looking bleak.
17,000 damage, and none of it really matters.
Yeah, it's the classic. Free hitting a Cassante.
Yeah. Oh, more numbers. Ah, fun times. I mean, even the shift in the dueling's changed. Florin looking a lot more comfortable, having
nice
that unending
dodge.
despair.
Yeah, Yichang. Padding those stats. Love it. Uh-oh. Alright, he's not going to go for the crystal attack. Wise. Wise from him.
Yeah, I think that would have been an absolute mind breaker, unfortunately. To be fair, I don't know if there is much salvaging this game, barring a complete and utter overextension from DCG or dragging it out for a lot longer.
Look, I'm excited for more standard support.
Yeah, I'm not sold on the Zaheen just yet.
No.
Mostly because it's died 4 times.
Yeah, it's just given Fing everything he wants and more.
Yeah, he's finished the Infinity Edge now as well.
Yeah. Hitting like an absolute freight train now, Fing.
He's a full level up. Oh.
Connects onto Orca. Teleport's being channeled immediately. It's going to be Florin coming in. Nice flash out of Fing, but he's locked up. A lot of damage. That's public execution. Fing's down. It's Yi-Jung getting that kill, but eyes on Pop 9. Malphite ult in the back pocket. Jimmy's going to get taken out. Hoosha in the thick of things, and Yi-Jung limping away the opposite direction. It's a kill onto Fing, but what does it cost? Nearly everything. And this will be the Soul getting picked up by DCG as it spawns in 5 more seconds.
Oh, and just the slap fight between the top laners continues. Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, Fing surviving about as long as he could, draw so much prio in the middle of that team fight, and DCG have a reason. Oh, Xiaoxi, he's just being a nuisance. And it's just easy as you'd like. DCG can just dismantle Ground Zero through the remainder of that fight after Fing is then targeted out by almost every other ultimate used by GZ. I mean...
So Sol picked up. Orca just hit by a clean hook once again. Xiaoxi on these hook champions. Ever a pleasure to watch.
Oh, I mean, it was a flash of all the pixels by the end of it. But it was enough. And then, yeah, public execution on top. They just dropped so much onto Fing just to get that one kill. But Orca's already dead. Jimmy's well deep, and Should has been found on the backside by Florin. DCG having this game in hand.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, outdrafted in this one. That Silas really proven its worth. I mean, that time not even needing to use the Malphite ultimate. Hoosha. I mean, he's probably dead. Oh, he's pulling the trigger. Should. Doesn't have Hoosha, rather, no flash available to himself. Straight on the back line, but Yi-Jung is absolutely blowing up. It's going to be Fing, still living, still surviving. Infernum gone. Jimmy's able to pick him up, but what's going to happen to him? Look from Xiaoxi. Predicting the movement, and Yi-Jung versus Florin. It's a battle of the ages, but it's a battle that's won by the DCG's top lane. 4-1-7 on the Cassante. The Soul in the pocket. The Baron coming, and likely game 1.
And again, everything dropped onto Fang, but the red gun keeps him in it as he just chips away, keeps that health bar above 0 for as long as possible. And the longer he's alive, the more attention it draws from GZ, the more desperately they try to finish him off, and they do ultimately. But by that stage, the majority of the team's on death's door or dead already. And DCG with an absolute picking apart of Ground Zero.
Waiting for the respawn.
Oh,
get it.
Coordination. I mean, Xiaoxi. I mean, look, they dive so deep, and Xiaoxi steps in, intercepts the public execution. And then hook onto Yi-Jung. Jimmyan goes in, finishes the kill, finds the prediction hook onto Jimmyan as well. Xiaoxi is just so clean.
He is an absolute menace on these hook champions. So good at them. Always has been. Continues to be so. And so it's a Baron, it's a Soul, it's everything really. Ground Zero, it feels like not much time left in this one. That's going to take a big play out of someone.
Oh dear.
And Pop 9, well.
The worst possible person to find Pop 9 there.
Yeah. Orca going aggressive. Straight onto Fing though. Yi-Jung, there is a Guardian Angel there for him. He's getting taken out very low. Hoosha able to get the Guardian Angel down, but in comes Pop 9. Pop 9 with 2-man knockup. Going to be able to get 1 kill. Going to be able to get 2 kills. Looking for a 3rd one. It's going to go to Fing this time. Jimmyan's going to go down. All that remained was Shun and Clinical from Florin to take him out. It's an ace. It's Baron. It's the game. It's DCG taking the first.
One of the most dominant dismantlings I think we've seen, not just this year, but even the 2025 season. There were few, if any, games that were this brutally one-sided, especially in a PCS derby. DCG start the game 10 minutes in with a near 8K lead, and they did not ease up beyond that point at all.
Absolutely. It was incredibly well played there by DCG. And now Ground Zero. They've got a statement to make here in the second game. But realistically, I mean, you're trying to get a little fancy with it, right? You picked up this Zaheen support. It didn't work out. We can go back to the tried and tested now. Honestly, I think, you know, it's nice to try these things. It's good to get them out of the way early on in the season as well. But unfortunately, it didn't pay off. Feng got extremely fed and Pop 9 alongside him. DCG able to close the game out like nothing. So headed towards the next stage of the series. What are the drafts going to look like? Because I think that's going to be the most important thing. Importantly, no Silas, no Malphite, so that interaction is now gone.
I can see the theory. I can see the logic behind his Zaheen support. Unfortunately,
all right.
It just
I'm going to test you. What is the logic behind it?
I mean, look, he's bulky. He's got that longevity in a team fight. He ramps up over a team fight. He does have some CC. Unfortunately, it just didn't matter. Like, he was not playing his positions. He did not respect Chelsea at all. Hook after hook, got himself killed. So I can understand the theory behind it. It just, in practice, in fruition, it did not work at all. Not at all.
Not much of anything, unfortunately, worked out for Ground Zero this game. I mean, Yijang got into a strong position, but ultimately he died solo in his lane, which put him behind to begin with. And if that hadn't have happened, maybe he was in a position to have a little bit more impact. As Florin would have been slightly weaker, he would have been slightly stronger and all that, yada, yada, yada. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. And so, as I say, Game 2, drafting is going to be very important. I mean, you have so much really left available. You're not struggling for champions by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, I mean, just Chelsea. I mean, simple as can be. Lands a hook. Feng, perfectly placed Q. Able to get their last auto attack off there. First blood. Heal was used in a prior exchange. And then much the same up here. Florin really, really good on this Cassante. You'll see it here. Stopping that level 5 from coming through just as he gets his one. Able to land the W, the Q, the auto attack with the grass proc. Job's done.
Yeah, and then Florin just collapsed on by so many members of GZ. Hits the unstoppable, avoids the public execution. Jimmy looking to get up and involved as well, but Florin just clears all three of them. And I mean, look, this was an egregious overstep, I think, from DCG. You're in a position of power. There's no need to be this deep. You're fighting a long fight into not just a minion wave, but Zaheen, who is ramping up. And Orca, to his credit, does just eat that death sentence, meaning that shouldn't confine the double. But again, I mean, just again and again and again, GZ were in a position where they could have stabilized. They then make a play, which ultimately ends up costing them far more than they anticipate. And it comes back to bite them time and time again.
Yeah, a great little solo kill there for Yijang. But as you said, I mean, Husha pulling the trigger on this ultimate. No one really there to follow up for him. Yijang walking around, clicks backwards as Husha goes in. Can't get onto him. Red gun heals Feng back to full. Husha stunned up. Flayed under the tower. Double kill for Feng.
And again, Chelsea just hitting hooks. Feng flashes pixels out of Husha's ultimate, and even Malphite looked a bit stunned there that he just missed what should have been the easiest ult of his career. Orc is dead. By the time Jimmy comes in, they do pick up the kill, but they're just woefully deep. All the while, Shun has been babysat the entire game by Florin, who just did not give him a moment to breathe. That kid was in bed before 6 every single team fight.
Yeah, Shun, I mean, honestly, credit to Yijang here. The ult misses, right? But it's one of those Z-axis moments where there's these weird places in the river where there actually is a Z-axis. So on his screen, that actually does hit Feng, but because of the existence of a Z-axis at places, it misses, which is just unfortunate. I think it doesn't change the result of the fight, so there's no real big implications, but I think the play ended up looking goofier than it actually was.
Shun comes in, Shun goes out.
Yeah. All out, straight over the wall, and he has no chance in taking any real damage to Florin in that occasion. And I mean, game number 1 all done and dusted. It is going to be DCG with a very commanding win. We are going to go to a break. Once we do come back, we'll see if Ground Zero can bounce back. Can they take us to a third? We'll see shortly.
Might be the moment to blow up and take my throne.
Don't chase what you can't handle. Type to dismantle what's in the way. I gotta chill, but keeping it real. I'm always hungry, hunting for a plate. Refills ain't coming too easy. Be still so the ops don't see me. Trust and believe me, I'm about to take what's mine. Typical selfish and greedy. Ooh, if you want a problem, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Ooh, if you want
want the work, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Chills down, all down my spine, feel it through my bones. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Count up the blood and sweat and tears I sacrificed for this. Cause all of the years I nearly almost lost my life for this. I'm better with pressure, the weight on my chest ain't nothing to stress. A test of the best, I'm counting my blessings while giving them hell. Let's wait to see just who prevails. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing I'm focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing I'm focused on now is bringing us home to dub. Yeah. Look at the grind, this type of hustle is hard to find. Look at the time, all of my winning is stacking the passion of living the prime. I do not mind it, giving them L's, right on their tail. The question is if you gon' pass or fail. I need a ring that blings and shines, full of them diamonds, leaving you blinded. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time, I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
It's close enough to feel, but far enough to fade. The steps I take to close this space. Well, I believe the more I get a world away. The whispers I hear keep me in place. The steps I take to close this space.
And I swear I wanted it that way, till I saw a way out with you. And I don't know why, but I know it's true. I want a way out with you. Does the reason have to be the proof? Guess I don't know both, but I'm sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it.
Put your hands up, look back at it, make them stand up, stand up. Shake it. Shake it. Drop, 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 drop. Shake it. Drop, 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 drop. Shake it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 on the horizon. It's Ground Zero once again on the blue side. This time, second pick for themselves. So, same side, different pick order. And we'll see if that makes any meaningful adjustments to their drafting and ultimate, how they play the game. But DCG, I mean, they're looking leaps and bounds above currently. That's not to say they can't be bounced back, because ultimately it was kind of the same for Ground Zero in the last series. They looked a lot better than Team Secret Wales Game 1 and then got kind of dismantled in the next coming games. And we'll see if Ground Zero can do much the same here to DCG, or if DCG just are those guys.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think you need to be pragmatic when it comes to that game. It's easy, kind of with their own worst enemy, starting out even at the draft phase, even in the 2v2s, there was a little bit of trolling maybe done and a little bit of greed, a little bit of overstaying, and they set themselves off on the back foot, and then they pick Zaheen support, and well, here we are, down 1-0 to DCG. I think it's a bit of a gamble. I think it was an experiment that has not, quite given them the results they were looking for, but now,
Still smiles.
Yeah, look, I mean, look, it's not the end of the world. It's a best of 3. You got to remember that. There are some big picks that have been taken out now, of course, and you can look to pivot into something that is not Zaheen support in Game 2, because it's Fearless Draft. You don't have to worry about Zaheen again.
Yep. We'll see what they do go towards. Oriana once again going to be banned. Nico, Poppy on the other side of things.
11 from 11.
Yep. And there goes the Rise. This time it's going to be Ground Zero banning it out. Obviously, Hongsho having a great game for himself on it as well. And so neither of these mid laners going to get their opportunity to play that Rise.
And it is worth remembering GZ's second pick blue side. So
yeah,
it will be DCG picking up something first on the Rift. And Jace has yet to be banned. You'd imagine that will be forced into the hands of GZ. No, actually, okay. So it is going to be DCG that take that away.
Yeah, so something else DCG looking for in that first pick. There's a lot available. So.
Zia not banned yet. It was banned out by GZ last time.
You wouldn't be too shocked to see that taken away. See if they do end up going for it.
Ari, potentially an angle for Hongsho, but
yeah, incredible on their champion.
It is going to be Rumble, so taken away from Florin.
Okay. So heading forward, Florin now. Picking something for his team in that first pick, Wukong for Pop 9.
Still 100% win rate in the LCP.
Yeah,
is a good name.
It's looked very, very good. And it's a great champ for Husha as well, so it is a takeaway.
Absolutely.
Obviously, everyone that's played Wukong has played it incredibly well and to its absolute limits, so it's good to see. A continuation of, it's the remnants of Junja, I like to say, with how these Wukongs are being played, because alongside him and Levy, two phenomenal Wukongs, and the LCP are continuing to show their proficiency on the champion. But yeah, Mundo here for Husha. A strong champion in its own right. Just in different ways. Sort of runs at you, throws cleavers, while Wukong just gets in the thick of things and starts spinning around in circles.
Varus for Shun, potentially here, being hovered at the very least. I mean, look, so long as you got that front line, there is scary opportunities for Pop 9 to get in onto this Varus and really ruin Shun's day. But if they got a good front line, they get a bit of coverage around the rest of the draft. It will be that little bit harder. There might be other priority targets. Akali. Oh. I think this might be DCG reading into Jimmy wanting that as it, knowing full well that it's punishable.
Yeah, what does Jimmy have prepared for a champion like Akali? Because as you said, struggled against the Akali of Dire in their first series here in the LCP.
Galio maybe?
And Hongsho, I'm sure, though we haven't seen it yet, is going to be perfectly capable on the champion. And last pick coming through for the first stage of
Renekton.
The Champs Elite here is Renekton Hovered. A good blind pick, who absolutely could go towards it. But there is a lot available.
Yeah. Safe, easy.
So we saw Yijang play Sion into it last time round. And I mean, Sion Mundo doesn't feel like two champs that will die all that often to an Akali, but it did last time. So Oh, that's a rough matchup. That's a rough matchup. That's a
Surely that's
toughie.
just a hover.
I mean, it could be picked. You do have some counterplay, right? She goes into a shroud and
Yeah,
you
look,
turn the
okay,
lights
it makes
on
more sense. I don't think anyone's picking.
That's exciting.
I don't think anyone's picking TF and giving them the us today, but
Just
you know,
this could be a support LeBlanc. It is Orca, after all.
yeah.
It's probably not, but it can be.
It is something that made its way in, you know, the heels of 2025. It did start making its way through a little bit more, but
LeBlanc support.
no, LeBlanc just. In general.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't remember seeing any competitive
I mean, to
games.
be fair, we've just had Zaheen support.
That's what I'm saying. It could be Orca.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Nami going to be taken away.
Yeah, so that takes that Nami Corki lane, which
Yeah.
is so oppressive, out.
Absolutely. Nah, taken away from Ejung. I mean, it was good in the hands of Ejung. Unfortunately, it was just the rest of the team that sort of.
I mean, the team played fine. It's just there's a little bit of
The timing was
over-aggression when we didn't have Mega Gnar, and so you just have this little Yordle throwing boomerangs, and it doesn't quite hit as hard as when he just takes you, grabs your skull, and throws it into a wall.
Or does it,
Typically a
does it
little
while
more
flying
effective.
past like he
Yeah.
did yesterday. Yeah, it was just the timing was a bit off there, unfortunately.
Not yesterday. Your Ed Sheeran
Right.
concert
Yeah.
didn't just mean you skipped an entire day.
It did. It did. That's all that matters. Kaiser being taken away. But yeah, I mean, look, it was just they were always either one step ahead or one step behind. And then as a result, not having that Mega Gnar. It's not going to be an issue now, of course, because it has been banned away from him. But Kaiser taken away from Feng, which does mean final ban. Going to be targeted the Cannon.
That's a weird one, but
I mean, into a Renekton, you'd imagine does reasonably well.
yeah, but it's Kennen, man.
We've seen it a couple of times now.
The champion, yeah, we've seen it. Yeah,
Unless it's like an Orca special, support Kennen in the bot lane.
could be. Could be. Jax. Again, I mean, this is a champion that Yijung's really good at and has a really fun matchup into the Renekton, which we saw yesterday. Ray Farkey picking up the Jax and actually did really well for him considering the state of the game.
Yeah.
Kratos and Ray Farkey going lamppost and what is Renekton's blade thing?
If you're a Star Trek fan, it's a Batleth, but I'm pretty sure it's a glaive.
There you go. There you go. A glaive. The swaps. Oh, okay. We've just swapped so Yijung has his champ, but currently Shun's hovering the Mundo.
No.
new.
It's new tech.
New and going sort of what you can do in draft mode or ranked flex or whatever. You can now swap in the middle of your pick bands. So able to do that on tournament round 2. Good to see.
Yeah.
It's a little bit easier to do your runes and get everything all sorted. I mean, it doesn't really change much.
Rakan. I mean, look, I think it rounds out this drive quite nicely.
Now, is it a blind pick Rakan or is it a Rakan into a LeBlanc? We're about to find out, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen.
You'd have to imagine that Jimmy's sitting on it.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be LeBlanc mode, but who knows? I mean, what do you look for here? Alistair's something that's really strong, remains open.
Yeah.
Has some really, really good disruption.
Poppy, potentially.
Yeah,
I think
Poppy's
would be-
banned.
Oh, no, it is.
So Nautilus going to be the choice
Yeah,
for Orca.
yeah. Just CC support.
Yeah, a bit of point and click onto the Akali never hurts as well. So, yeah, I mean, well-rounded draft for both teams. Be interested to see if it's lethality or on-hit. It should be a lethality game for the Varus this one round. There is a lot of damage on the team. You know, even Mundo in the jungle being that full tank does do a lot of damage. And then, of course, the Jax, the LeBlanc, not lacking any stretch of the imagination. So, a well-rounded draft for both teams. Again, as a Varus, you have to be very, very careful. There's a lot of snapping engage here with that Wukong, with that Akali, and the Rakan to follow up upon them. So if you are out of position here on the Varus, you are just most likely getting popped. Keeping an eye on where Florin's coming from the flanks is also going to be very important, but much the same on the other side of the rift. There's a little bit more safety inherently from the Akali and the Corki against the Jax, but if Yijung is able to find the angle, find that counter-strike stun, can be a lot of damage coming down in a short amount of time onto those carries here for DCG. So drafts, no one a real big winner coming out in my books. And it will come down to gameplay, as most games do, but there are, you know, occasionally very heavy draft wins. This is not one of them.
Yeah.
Jeezy peasy!
Indeed. We'll see if it is, in fact, GZPs. That last game was anything but, unfortunately.
Yeah. That last game was like versus the Scorchers. Not easy, mate. Not easy.
I go and watch one game live, and then they lose the next 2.
So you
I'm the curse.
Yeah.
Not the, 20, 30 other thousand people that were there.
No, that's your fault.
Maybe I should have stuck around. But yeah, no, look, coming into it, there's avenues for sure. I think my concern is if things go awry for Jimmy, and we saw that last game where he starts to get put behind and then just gets brutally shut down for the remainder of the game.
Oh yeah, and Akali has to be, LeBlanc has to be ahead too. She really is not a champ that functions that well from behind. You have to be getting that gold. Those item spikes are so important. And as well, vision control, really important in this game for both teams. A flank from the Wukong, the Renekton, and much the same for this LeBlanc can win or lose you an objective, win or lose you a fight. So
yeah,
be interesting to see how Chelsea and Orca are able to play that vision game alongside their junglers.
Absolutely.
The lane kicks off. This should be an easy start to the lane here for Jimmy, and it's a much easier lane than playing that Azir into the Akali.
We've got Shun, Hail of Blades, Varus here.
Yeah. So going for the lethality just gets a little bit more burst, right? Stacking up those blighted stacks means that you are able to output the hail of arrows or the piercing arrow with a little bit more effective.
Absolutely. Just a quick turnaround, get the proc, walk away, to do it again, build up your items, and then just become the absolute sniper of the late game. And this time around, Shun and Orca looking to be the more aggressive of the two, and that is that threat that Nautilus does present, not to mention the stat stick that is Varus.
Yeah. The stat stick of the AD carry pull, Varus.
Jung. Again, looking to put Florin under pressure, but Florin, to his credit, again, it's now 2 series in a row, has had games where he's really weathered the storm and then come back into his own right.
Absolutely. Good trading down the bot side. No one particularly winning out any big way. It's Florin able to hold that minion wave outside the tower, so it makes it a little bit more difficult for Yijung to get that crash, and it's a great position of the lane for Renekton at this stage as Jimmy and offloading some heat.
Yeah, passive proc that, but I mean still well within position to keep this lane advantage. Got to be careful though. Yes, business meetings to attend. Husha has not got time to mess around. His time is too valuable.
Yeah, funnily enough, both junglers finishing their clear on the opposite side of the maps, and because they see Husha strolling down the bottom crab, it's going to mean that Pop9 gets his hit to the top crab and claim it for himself, so no one winning out as far as the objectives. You see Husha is pinging the top crab now, so not understanding exactly where Pop9 is, it is going to be taken away. There is a ward though, so they do know that it's happening.
Yeah, Hongshuo looked for an aggressive angle onto Jimmy and got him down reasonably low.
Yeah. Husha here, though, to clear out that wave. He's going to be able to buy Jimmy in a recall, and all as well. You have to be careful of Pop9, but Husha spots him out.
They're going to go at it. Hongshuo was looking for something onto Jimmy in there.
The clone gone again, but it doesn't really matter. Teleports will come through, recall will come through for Hongshuo as well. Resetting in the mid lane. Up 1 CS, so navigating the early pressure of this LeBlanc perfectly well.
Yeah, sticks around, gets that one last hit, ticks over to 5. So, I mean, it's going to be irrelevant as Jimmy is teleporting back to lane now. So he's going to take over to that level 5 for himself. But just that little bit of extra gold maybe helps him get that one item that he was looking for.
Yeah, gone for null magic. Obviously, going to be able to assist him in navigating this LeBlanc's pressure quite a lot. It is a pretty decent component in terms of stats. And yeah, nice.
Cheeky.
Jimmy gets him back into that tower just for that one shot. Does go more aggressively as he goes back to the shadow spot, but only finds the single sigil on the back end of it.
Hampered by cooldowns. What a game. No. Yeah, I mean, I think Jimmy quite happy with that. Yeah, he's going to keep looking for more, but the shuriken, that was clean.
Yeah, really well played by Hongshuo. Trying to decide which one's the real one, and unfortunately guesses wrong. So Jimmy does lose the trade, but not to any massive detriment. Does have to be careful at level 6, though. Without that clone, the inherent safety of LeBlanc does go down a reasonable amount. Yijung now looking for a proxy. It is dangerous at this stage of the game.
Cool. Otherwise, perfect plan, if not for Husha's crowd control immunity.
What is going on here?
Level 6, that's what's going on.
Jimmy lands. Oh, Pop9, great clone. Jimmy has to be careful. Knock up coming through. Not going to connect there. Does get the stun though, does Orca. Another one lands. Hongsho getting low. No shield available to himself, but everyone lingering, everyone spoiling for a fight, it seems, in this middle lane. Hook will connect this time. There is not going to be any clone available at the moment for Pop9 as ultimate comes through. Oh, there's so many dipping, so much diving. Jimmy gets first blood, but he's going to die in the back end of it. No, the flash is good. The flash is so good. That's a double kill. Ground 0, and Jimmy comes up huge.
Oh, that looked like for a moment they were just going to walk away amicably, and they just find that opening. They get the knife in, they twist it, and Jimmy walks away with a 2-piece for himself. That is very big. A champion that is going to want to ramp up as much as it possibly can. 2 kills at this stage in the game on a LeBlanc. That's exactly the trajectory you're looking for.
Absolutely. 4v3. Orca lands the hook here. There is no clone available for Pop9, but with the heal coming through from Chelsea, they're a little less sure. Shuriken lands. Jimmian dodges out of a bunch of the damage. One last Q. Secures the kill on the Wukong. The flash here good enough to clear the space. Feng not willing to pop that flash himself. And everything. Oh my lord. Mere pixels. As a picture-in-picture, it looks like...
Oh, no, it's Orca.
Yeah, wow. Orca still looking. Shun unfortunately falls.
I thought, unfortunately, it was Hushi, but no. Just the Nautilus. They do find themselves that kill onto Shun.
So answer back. That was flash used in that engagement for both AD carries. Orca now trying to stop this minion wave from crashing, and ultimately with Feng's health bar, he can't be too greedy. Barrier coming up in the near future. But Orca does a great job of holding that wave, so Shun isn't going to lose out.
The Chains of Corruption are there, or he's looking for an arrow. I would imagine Feng will just dodge that. Shun was just way too pushed up here. Oh, another instance of just straight man fighting, which has not gone his way. And then with Chelsea coming in on the backside, oh, literally just ankle taps him. The narrowest of margins. All it takes is an edge off the top of the bat, and it's caught behind.
Yeah, unfortunate. Chelsea here lands the Q, gets the W straight there onto Feng, gives him the health top up, and gets in the way of any potential hook out of Orca. So well played by the bottom lane there of DCG. Shun, that one auto attack on a minion costing him dearly.
Yeah. Supportal combat. Husha is here.
Yeah, there's no real hope of killing Chelsea. He has the battle dance available. Hook lands. No. Great footwork.
That Z access.
I mean, Chelsea is just... He's so mechanically good. He's just such an incredibly mechanical player.
Yeah. I would imagine that there is going to be a lot of eyes on him. Oh, dear.
Yeah, big engage. Cyclone coming through. Double knock up. Orca's going to go down. It's going to be Feng that picks that one up. Husha desperately trying to run away. Has that Mundo out popping. Good chain of corruption, but unfortunately the perfect execution's there. Jimmian going to be able to get himself out with that W, but it's a 2-kill for 0 in favor here of DCG. Still a slight gold lead for ground 0, but the Dragon should be able to be looked at and will be here by the jungler, Pop9 of DCG.
Yeah, just again, a little bit over eager. GZ in a great spot. Just step a little bit beyond their means, being honest with ourselves, and get themselves caught in a rather dicey situation where they probably shouldn't have needed to find themselves anyway.
So not...
Oy,
oh, Jimmy gets
it.
I mean, yeah, Pop9 not able to get the Dragon, goes instead for the Scuttle Crab, and it gets stolen. So that's a good tempo play. Very low investment for a reasonable win.
It's just a bizarre amount of posturing here. Didn't have the vision to do it, and I mean, DCG with a great call to pull that trigger. Jump on in, find themselves 2 for their troubles. Jimmy and just lucky to get away there.
It's a near miss. Now Dragon once again is going to be picked up. It was a bit dicey. Quickness comes in. Shun's knocked up. Shun's going to go down. There's nowhere for him to run. No flash. Down goes the AD carry. He stayed for a long time. Gets a lot of damage off, and Jimmy's able to pick up one for himself. It's a 3v3 now, but health bar's very, very low. Shall see. Will he go down? It's a double kill for the Rakan. Jimmy and having to head for the hills. Orca going to go down with the ship. It's 3-6 now in the kills. They get the Dragon. It costs them quite a lot, though, as 3 fall. Only the 1 in return. Jimmy answers back.
Just around the corner of that ward. That's a rough gig for Chelsea. But I mean, it's a very almost PSG Teltness, so I suppose PC-esque style that we are seeing from DCG. They wait for their opportunity. Yeah, look, it's crazy that all the teams from the PCS seem to do that. They just wait for that opportunity, and as soon as that first foot is placed in a trap, it snaps shut and they capitalize. But DCG doing it a lot more accelerated than PSG Talon were able to do last year.
Absolutely. And take a look at it. Smite was a little bit dicey. Gets it with that cleaver, though. And in will come Xiaoxi. Straight onto Feng. Shun, rather. And Feng just able to free hit onto him. He does actually get way more damage out than you perhaps would have expected. Orca buys a bit of time. Jimmy, and you see no cooldown. So it's really hard for him to actually contribute to the back end of this fight. And so it is 3 kills picked up. But Jimmy on the bottom side of this walks around into that red pit. Just waiting. The ward doesn't see him.
Yeah.
So Feng goes over the wall. He sees Xiaoxi. Easy pickings. 4-0 now on this LeBlanc. A 1k gold advantage for himself. So in a position to do some real damage here to the heavy hitters. That is Feng, who, you know, he's 303, but only the 500 gold up currently.
Absolutely. And that prep from Shun being that lethality Varus. These targets, oh,
nice
what a
dodge. That's ultimate committed out of Hongshou. Doesn't cost Jimmy all that much.
No, not at all.
Have an ult away. Jimmy did use ult, but a much shorter cooldown for the LeBlanc.
And you got these great champions to set up for the LeBlanc as well, Shun and the Mondo.
Yeah.
Just chipping away at the health bars to DCG. As soon as Jimmy spots a target that's within range, he pounces, they're gone.
Florin's up XP. Not by a massive margin, but still, any XP advantage in the top lane tends to be quite meaningful as he's working towards a stride breaker as his first item. Yijang trading very well, and that's the quest done for Florin. So we'll see how far away Yijang is from completing his. That's a lot of crystals. A lot of crystals. Florin, though, Tiamat in the back pocket. Going to be perfectly capable of taking out this wave.
Just a lamp for good measure. Yeah, the crusty tower ready to be collected on. Ooh.
The extended range. Oh, he pulled the trigger. Oh my lord, one more auto attack will do it. No! Florin gets the CC chain down. The healings there. The buff of max HP from the Dominus. And turns that one on a dime. Well played by the DCG top laner. And a rare mistake out of Yijang.
Yeah, and unfortunately it looks like he does finish his quest as he falls, which is a bit rough. Either way, it does mean that he will be able to get to lane that little bit quicker with the TP coming off cooldown as well. Lauren, I mean, that was just so clean.
Yeah, really, really well played. It does mean his TP, yeah, as you said, it's going to have a shorter cooldown now, and Florin with that max HP shield will be matched as Yijang comes on in. No one in the area though, so Florin will be perfectly capable of getting out of this. Looking for a proxy on the next wave, buys himself quite a lot of time. Jimmy, and despite how far ahead he is in terms of those kills, actually down in XP as well. So XP becoming a bit of an issue here for Ground Zero. Really quick reaction from
How close
Florin.
did he get? My goodness. Double digits at best, and even then, I think he was toying the line on the low 20s.
Oh, a lot of movement speed used, quickness. Shun does get that Chain of Corruption out. Doesn't even have to use his flash, so not sure exactly what occurred there, but whatever it was, Shun navigates it perfectly fine. Youmuu's movement speed alongside that Chain of Corruption, stopping Xiaoxi from any more forward momentum.
GZ get their quest done first across the board. 3 members of DCG still having yet to finish theirs. Jungle, bot lane, and support. And Jimmy collects.
Florin now with that Stride Breaker versus just the Sheen Kindle Gem is going to be a sizable advantage for him in that 1v1 matchup up top. So Yijang now probably just going to have to bide some time, get to that Triforce, will be perfectly strong.
Oh dear.
At said point, shouldn't. Both sums available, but how's he going to be able to navigate this? Fing's going to go down. No, the barrier's there.
Ooh.
Orca coming down. Not much this Nautilus can do, though, with no support.
And again, much as we saw last game, Pop 9 just working the map very, very cleanly, consistently in a place to look to try and extend an advantage where possible. Shun, this time, the unfortunate recipient of it.
Yeah, Florin being looked at here, but again, I mean, there's 3 members. Husha's going to tank up the tower first of all. Can he get out? The Dominus is going to be popped. Jimmy has the damage to secure that kill, and it is going to be Husha that claims the credit. So good find, answering back on the top side of the map for what happened to Shun. Shun's coming straight out to this mid lane and will be completely safe under that tower. We'll see how much damage Ground Zero can do to this one. Not all that much, still half HP.
Dragon looked at by Pop 9 though, so we'll look to try and take the second one away, deny GZ from getting halfway to that soul. No real contest available for them, unfortunately, as Husha is working his way towards Krugs, only to find that no one is home. It has been cleared out.
Yeah, the entirety of his bot side gone. So, tail between his legs, up to the Wolves.
Well, Cloud Soul comes through. A lot of speedy boys on this map, and it does get a little bit scary.
Oh, and Mundo of Cloud Soul is so scary.
Mundo with Cloud Soul, Rakan with Cloud Soul, a LeBlanc who's now even more mobile with that speed up.
Yeah, less meaningful. I mean, it's,
oh, absolutely.
It's Renekton, Wukong, and Rakan, and then Mundo on the other side, really. Jax a little bit. Lesser so. But nonetheless, this is going to be the pickup of this Rift Herald, so Ground Zero doing a much better job this game of, I guess, collecting the objectives, just playing the map. Playing the map in general.
Absolutely. Mikhail's first. Down in the bot lane for Shalcy compared to the Bandle Pipes or Orca, so just a little bit of a bonus going to come through Dusk and Dawn, the sticker bonking, staff of bonking, what have you. Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's probably down. The quickness comes out, but he did get the clone. The flash away, gets another distortion, and he's out of that. Near miss. Doesn't have a shutdown, but still remaining alive. A big win for him. A lot committed too, and they're still looking for a fight, DCG, but as I said, so much used here. Feng gonna have to get out. Pop9 1 HP, does have the clone, flashes away. Husha's straight back onto him, but Husha's 1v3 now. Husha's really in the deep end. Jimmy and teleports back in, gets himself one. One more Q might just do it, but Chelsea with the peel. In comes the boys, Yijun Counter-Strike, and Jimmy running away, but he goes back to his distortion and gets taken out, and now it's Florin railing away at these health bars. Dominus fully built, and what a back and forth affair for just the 2 for 2.
Yeah, a bit of a disconnect there. It feels like, oh, okay. Florin Keen, unfortunately, just a little off the money, but they should get themselves this top tier 1, open up that map just a little bit. Yeah, pretty significant disconnect there. Husha sends it all on his lonesome into 3 members of DCG, while the rest of his team is just fighting for their life in the back line. Jimmy gets back in, and unfortunately takes the distortion back to his death.
A lot of near misses. But still, Pop9 limping away. It was Hongshuo as well as Florin, the big difference makers here. I mean, starts off 2 ultimates used for very little gain, right? They get the flash out of Jimmian, which is a win, but they don't get the kill. And so now 2 ultimates gone. Jimmian's able to TP back in. This should be a fight that's winning for Ground Zero. We'll see Feng come around. Orca, perfectly good hook onto him. Stuns him up, half HP. A lot of damage coming through as well from Shun. Chain of Corruption gets Mikhail's out of by Xiaoxi. So a great usage of that item. And Shun having a flash away. But that's Hongshuo losing ults as well. Unfortunately, it's what we don't see on our screen. It's Husha in that 1v3. Unfortunately, a little bit too far up. Yijun saves Jimmian as best he can here. And yeah, I mean, Jimmian was out, unfortunately.
Picture-in-picture, more action in the GZ red side jungle. No one dead, but Orca.
Yeah, Orca dear. Gonna get caught up. Husha also pretty low. Xiaoxi once again with that Mikhail's low HP across the board. Jimmian once again 1 HP getting himself out as Yijun trying to run the opposite direction. Knocked up by Xiaoxi though, gets the counter-strike. Turning around, he gets himself one. That's 2 kills found. Shun somehow finding a snipe onto Hongshuo as well. So once again, a 2 for 2. And Yijun able to turn himself a kill down that bottom side of the river.
Yeah, you look at it, he was on a sliver of HP as well, just before he recalls. So it was a very, very narrow thing. Chain of Corruption had already been used, so I'm very curious as to how he did pull that off in the end. Meanwhile, though, Florent just given that much more time on the Rift with Yijun dying there. Does get his 1, but he's already slipping behind in terms of experience. He's a full level down, and Florent showing no signs of slowing down anytime soon. I mean, I can understand what the game plan is, but just clumping up like that, that's prime target for Xiaoxi. Chain of Corruption cleansed again. Jimmian just a non-factor in that fight because he gets jumped on. This has to be greed. Yeah, okay, it's just greed. Hongshuo thinks that he can take the bot laner of GZ, but that tower is the MVP in the fight.
Yeah, it's a big pickup. A lot of gold for Shun, working towards now his Edge of Night. So constantly finding ways to actually get value in these fights are GZ, but it's still, as you saw, Florin taking that bot tower, winning out ever so slightly for their side. And it does continuously rely on some mistakes and some outplays on the side of Ground Zero currently, so hopefully stabilizing the game and get themselves into a position where Jimmian can look for a bit of poke on the front side of the team fight. with this little Blanc, who is very, very strong. I mean, 5-1 and 2, up 800 gold on his lane opponent is no slouch, but it's just trying to find those opportunities. It hasn't really come to him. Here might be one. That's a big chunk of damage. Smite comes down. Fing pops a barrier, runs away, but Jimmy and now half HP. That was his combo utilized. A great find, a great chunk. This should open up opportunity towards this dragon for them. At least pathway down into the river to clear some of that vision. Of course, Fing will be back in time. Teleport available for Florin to come and join.
The gold difference just irrelevant at this stage. Ejung finds Xiaoxi.
Oh, great stun. He's going to have that battle dance for him. Jimmy in, lands the chain. Oh, Jimmy! A new level of confidence. Finds himself the freebie. Florin trying to get his way on the Shun. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a great cyclone. And turning it well and truly around to DCG. Out goes Yijung. It's a flash away. Shun down. Orca down. And Jimmy finds one in return, but it costs Yijung's life. Florin claims one more. And Hoosher is bottom each stick to the grinder that is DCG. An ace to them. And a dragon will follow.
Oh, what looked like to be a great setup play for GZ crumbles around them, and that gold lead extends out now solely in DCG's favour. Pop9 not confident about taking the dragon on his lonesome at the 21-minute mark. Will look to try and take the tier 1.
Fingers.
Yeah, I suppose you're more equipped given how far ahead this Corki is. And it looked good from Ejung. Catches out Xiaoxi. Gets the stun up. He's down to about 60% HP, and then Jimmy comes in and closes. They get the gap.
But it's this Renekton.
It's the fact that they stopped. They were looking for the kill. The chains of corruption just off the money. I think they just keep going. Honestly, there was no reason to stick around. But the chains of corruption going wide, the worst bit of it all.
And in the 4v5, DCG well and truly turn it around. I mean, they do well to get Hongshuo here, but it costs them everything. Fing straight over that wall. Florin with the slice and dice back up, able to close the gap. And at that stage, no ultimate, no hope for Mundo.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're GZ here right now, you're hoping T-Break's called soon. Because something, I would imagine they're looking to get the coach comms in at some point, because something needs to be said. They are really just on the cusp of taking control of this game back, but every single time they just step a toe over that line, suddenly what looks like it's a good full delivery is just a no-ball.
Absolutely. Yijung, those two items on this Jax now, very strong. It is matched, of course, by Florin, who is 1.5k gold ahead. It's Jimmy and on this LeBlanc that can be that big difference maker for the side of GZ. Hoosher's going to find Pop9. Heartsteel stack, win. Orca flashes away from that grand entrance. Shun hunting, though. That hook's going to land, but it's onto a clone. Florin finds Jimmy in. That Colour the Meek doing a lot of damage. Shouldn't have to flash away. The sun comes through. Xiaoxi finds his way onto 3. And that's just so much damage in such a short amount of time. Yijung trying to turn around with Hoosher. Does get himself away. And now Florin tanking up that tower. It's only the one found, but the health bar is in a dire state for the majority of Ground Zero. Still, with this LeBlanc, it takes just one pick and things can turn around. But Fing is unloading damage.
Yeah, that is a lot of power out of the little Corki. Jimmy was sitting at a pretty comfortable amount of HP, and then 2 rockets connect, and it just doesn't matter anymore. That Hextech ammunition just absolutely shredding through him. My goodness.
As we take stock of the game, I mean, take a look at the replay. It was just Orca flashing away, hook lands onto the clone, and then stepping a little bit far up. I mean, Xiaoxi, he'll find his mark. Shun immediately having to flash away. Pop9 gets that cyclone off, and Xiaoxi comes and delivers. They get them low. I mean, Yijung, as well as Hoosher, incredibly tanky. That's the only thing really saving that play.
Yeah, absolutely. Could have ended up a lot worse in that situation. 2 items now done for Hongshuo. And Shadow Flames alongside the Hextech Gunblade. That iconic Akali item. And Jung spotted, but they're looking for a collapse on Hongshuo. This could be the play.
Yeah, gets the stun. That's a lot of damage really quickly. He's trying to get himself away. The chain connects, and that is going to be another one. Some more gold in the coffers.
Beautiful.
Gonna have to respond to Florin up on the top side, though. You see the recalls being channeled. Yijang staying down there, maybe trying to make some forward momentum on that bot lane tower. A lot of towers remaining here for DCG, only the mid lane going down. Jimmy heading out to that top side. Has support in pocket though, Florent. Chelsea and Pop9 in the area. Should be able to claim this tower. We'll see if he goes aggressively onto this LeBlanc. Hook connects from Orca. Not sure if he wanted that.
I'm not even sure how it connected. That was impressive. Threading the needle indeed. Pop9 threatening.
Yeah, Pop9 getting the Cyclone off. It's only really onto Husha, though. Husha's going to be able to pop that ultimate. A nice amount of damage coming through. He gets the heal, but he's going to go down. That's a lot of damage coming through from Feng. Here comes more, though. Florent with that dominance prop, having to run away. It's a lot of damage. Yijang finds the stun. Shutdown coming up to this. Jax and Ground Zero find the turnaround they desperately needed.
They stem that tide, prove that they can well and truly fight back into DCG at the moment. Fortunately, it cost them a tier 2 in the top side, but if you can fight, you can win. That is the big thing.
We'll take a look. I mean, Orca.
I don't know. I still don't know how he managed that.
He gets the lollipop. Pops down the ultimate. No one really can get onto Florin, so it kind of feels a bit wasted, but it does buy time where you can't actually react into the team fight. Still, Feng comes and makes quick work of this Mundo. They land another stun. Jimmian and Yijang. Look at the damage. This Jax champion with the boppers. Absolutely unleashed.
And he's gone and picked up a protoplasm harness as well, so he is going to be a little bit harder to kill. The baby Mundo ult on top of an actual Mundo ult and Husha.
Absolutely. Good damage coming through. Husha 2 levels away from that critical mass. Jimmian, has he made it out? No, he hasn't. He's going to go down. Valkyrie from Feng gets himself clear of that over the river wall. So it does mean that Ground Zero now without the majority of their gold in this LeBlanc. The majority of their sort of setup for the team fights as well. Florin, you see, he used his teleport, got that big shield. So it's going to be harder to chip away at that health bar. For now, delaying the dragon. It will be Feng coming back onto the rift well and truly before Jimmian, who does have teleport. It's Feng driving his little vehicle, his gyrocopter.
Yeah, just his normal gyrocopter too, not even Corgi. That's bleak. Oh well, he'll have to learn. He is in the LCP after all, and Jimmian just explodes.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a Maw picked up too, so Feng's going to be even harder to target out for Jimmian.
Absolutely. 4 items now for Shun.
That Fang to cut through some of the shielding.
Yeah, Serpent's Fang, always a good item. Even when there isn't shielding, it feels good. It just has a lot of lethality on it, and it's a very, very cheap item.
Absolutely. Oblivion Orb for Chelsea. I suppose really no one else that you'd want to pick up that heel cut at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Corky next item.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Something to deal with the Mundo in the time being. Being that stopgap as a support, sometimes you do have to deviate your path a little bit just to accommodate.
For sure. Still two levels away, Husha, from that critical mass, that Mundo level 16, where he does just become infinitely stronger. Gets that additional AD, gets that additional health burst.
Jimmian 3 items.
Struggling to find any jungle camps for him to actually claim that experience from, though. And with a 4-minute timer on a potential Cloud Soul for DCG, he really needs to find something.
Has to burn the ultimate just to get away there. Jimmian.
Very short cooldown.
Yeah, it is, but still, Florin very, very confident at the moment. In fact, the rest of DCG not that far behind, in all honesty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, DCG very much want to take this fight.
Yeah, posturing around the Baron, not likely to start it up just yet. Oh my lord, Orca, there is absolutely no one near you. I am so glad that hook did not connect.
Yeah, I think that would have been all but a game into there if he had connected.
Recall's going to be taken. Topping up those wards on the supports. Both Orca and Chelsea with 0 left.
Well, Florin wants to smoke so badly.
Oh, doesn't he just? And if Jimmian uses his W aggressively here, that possibly could be an indication for Florin to go aggressive. Oh, still level 14 on the Mundo. He's just nearly 15, nearly there. But still, 1 level is more than 2.5 minutes away, unfortunately.
Effectively 2 levels down against Pop9 at the moment, who again just seems to be very much the master of the jungle at the moment.
Has that Guardian Angel too now, so this Wukong just became that much more annoying to deal with. Has a second leash on life.
Oh my.
Oh, dearie me.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, Husha.
Yeah, it's not a lot of damage onto Husha. He's fine. He's going to walk that one off pretty easily.
Oh,
Walker,
okay, yeah.
dear.
Okay.
All right. Gets himself clear, but it's not clean.
No. Bit of a greedy overstay. I suppose the same.
Pop
can be said
9
from
takes
Pop
a
9.
champ.
Jimmy catches him. A decent chunk of damage. Oh, Husha.
He's fine. Able to stop a lot of that damage. Going to be able to pop the ult. Gets himself that health top up. Gets himself another one. Gets himself another. Make it 3. Yi-Jung on the backside of things. Recall coming through. Or respawn rather for Pop 9. Going to get taken a lot of damage. Shouldn't going to claim that one. And Yi-Jung 1v4 on the back line and winning that damn battle. Flashes forward. Fing still flash in the pocket. Gets himself over the Baron wall. Down goes Shao C. That's a 2 for 0. And that's exactly what Ground Zero were looking for. Husha takes a blind face check into the bush and strolls it off like nobody's business. Thank you very much, Baron for Ground Zero.
And still at level 15 only, survives through all of that. Very, very near done affair. Pop 9 overcommits to the fight. The TP comes in from Yi-Jung on the backside. And he manages to zone out the rest of DCG. That could have been a game ender for Ground Zero. Look at it. Just all in, the damage coming through, the chain of corruption just not quite connecting the way they want to, and it's a smite onto Pop 9's head that puts him into the Guardian Angel. They see Yi-Jung coming, and that's what causes Feng to second guess himself. Leaves Pop 9 to the wolves, and then Xiaoxi takes a good 60% of his HP, courtesy of Yi-Jung, and then in comes Husha. The briefcase connects, and the Heart Steel bong to finish.
Absolutely. Now the Baron buff, an opportunity for Ground Zero. You see Jimmy and hunting around Pop 9.
Oh.
Pop 9 straight into the chains, and Pop indeed as Jimmy and finds the solo. Just like that. Level 16 Mundo, good luck taking down that guy. It's so much damage, Orca from downtown, but he's the one that pays the price. Husha, low on HP, and Ground Zero going to have to defend this dragon because it is the Cloud Soul. Pop 9 not being there makes it a lot easier to deal with, and Yi-Jung, you see him heading around, not letting any more progress on this mid lane occur. They do lose out on their support, but it was Pop 9 and Jimmy who finds the pick. A beautiful play, and something we seldom saw out of him last year.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think he got a chance to play the likes of LeBlanc, honestly. He was pretty much well restricted to those control mages. Florin could be isolated here. Chain of Corruption does connect.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful work out of the Ground Zero AD carry in Shun. Florin sticking around, trying to pressure a Gromp for absolutely no reason. And that's going to be more time with only 4 members on the Rift and a Baron still for 1 more minute here. Ground Zero looking to crack open this base. Jimmy, he's there, he's looking for the poke, not going to be offered the opportunity. Feng's rockets do hit like an absolute truck, but as do Shun's auto attacks. That was 1 auto onto Feng. Oh my god! Xiaoxi, how do you live there? I don't believe it.
1 HP and a dream indeed, and they're looking for mid as well. Yi-Jung trying to zone out Hong Chuo. Jimmy still this ever-present threat, but Pop 9 does have that Cyclone. DCG just need to let them leave here.
They're going to go take their recalls. A lot of damage done to the base of DCG. There was one fight. It was one fight where Husha heroically marches out of there. They're able to turn it around.
Ooh.
They get the Baron, they get the Dragon. Now put themselves in a pretty comfortable position, but it is just one more fight. Either team winning will secure the game number 2.
Knife's edge indeed. It's just waiting. Finding that opportunity once again. Ground Zero really have steadied the ship. That mortal reminder comes through now for Corki. Redemption online for Xiaoxi. So they've got the tools to at least give some longevity, but you look at it. Seeker's Arm Guard for Yi-Jung. So he's going to be able to jump in, turn himself golden in the middle of a team fight, gives him way more opportunities to burn some of those key abilities out of DCG. still have greater impact on the tail end. He's also hit 22, so he's or 20 rather as well. So he is a very, very powerful unit.
Walks up, counter-strike, walks out. Simple as can be.
Lost all of 20 HP and a couple of bucks out the back pocket. Now 2 levels up on Florin. He has been tailing almost the entire game. And they're just going to go for it.
Ji-Jung finds a double man to counter-strike, 3-man in. Chelsea trying to peel for Fing, but Fing's going down. It's Husha who claims it. 1, 2, 3. Hongsho finds one on the backside, but it's only Orca going down. Ji-Jung invincible. He does get the counter-strike off, 1 HP, trying to get himself out. Jimmian, chain onto that croc, and down he'll go. It's Hongsho and Pop 9, all that remain. And Mundo, well, Mundo goes where he damn well pleases.
Oh my lord!
Jimmian finds it. He does. Hongsho down as well. The inhib tower will fall, and the Nexus looks like it will as well. And Ground Zero will claim game number 2.
The snipe from Shun sets up the damage as well. It's been an absolute back and forth affair, but GZ get it done.
What a game out of them. Man, DCG, the early game was solid, but Jimmian on the LeBlanc. There were a couple of mistakes, but when it counted most, he was finding the angles he desperately needed. Absolutely popped Pop 9 ahead of what could have been a soul. And the Ground Zero fans coming out in force. Shun fans specifically there. Happy to see their man back on the stage in the Ground Zero locker room.
Yeah.
Look at it. They're not, they don't even look that excited. They're just like, right, job's done, on to the next one. I'll tell you what, this team looks a lot better with an actual support champion rather than the Zaheen, because, I mean, Orca, the ability he had to just go in and dedicate CC to someone was really, really important. Even that top lane fight where, I mean, he uses ult and Renekton, no one's able to follow up on it, but what it meant in that stage, Florin was taking over those fights in the Renekton, but it bought time. It meant that Florin wasn't able to access the fight in time, and they trade 1 for 1. Florin then tries to run away, gets caught up as well, a lot of damage coming through from Jimmian, and that was one of the turning points of this game, and it was what gave Ground Zero a foothold to stand on, and then it used to prop themselves up and eventually carry themselves across the line.
Yeah, I mean, it was just an absolute roller coaster back and forward between both teams there. I thought for sure GZ were done, you know, coming into that sort of 10-minute mark, but they weather that storm. They then absolutely go through it, that 20-minute mark, and, well, they just walk away with an absolute stunner.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was Ji-Jung as well. I mean, the scoreline didn't really show his impact. There were so many multi-man stuns that he was finding on the backside of team fights onto key targets that were really given a lot of uptime for Jimmy to find his angle and for Shun to lay artillery from the back. I mean, a really impressive game from both teams, ultimately. I mean, Fing had a stellar performance on the Corki.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to be that difference maker, in all honesty. And there are a couple of moments there where I think Orca maybe a little bit kicking himself over this Nautilus pick. There were some hooks that he took that he probably didn't want to in the end. And, oh, Jimmy, and how he got out of this, I'll never know. Unfortunately, lifted that back foot and meant that Hongsho was just short.
And here, I mean, the difference maker, landing that E could have been the difference maker. Not auto-attacking this minion would have been the difference maker. Because he's on the cusp of getting out of that grand entrance just there. Still, Shun does a great job of turning around damage, but it's unfortunate that Orca just didn't quite have the ability to take that one down. Even here, I mean, Shun in these positions, he is just dead to rights, but somehow always finding a way to output the absolute utmost amount of DPS to ensure they get something in return. The credit definitely where credit's due.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought for sure dead to rights GZ had backed themselves into yet another corner where they couldn't get away with it. But Jimmy and really impressed me this series, you know, in that resilience, being able to bounce back in game 2 and have what was a pretty clean LeBlanc game by the end of it. So many times did he just narrowly avoid disaster. That one mistake he made was he accidentally distortions back into a fight and dies, but otherwise he was really hitting his mark. He was doing so much damage. And then Ji-Jung, that master in the top lane, really is proving why he deserves a spot in the LCP.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, turning this one around, 1 HP it was that allowed them to actually turn at least a kill in their favor. And sure, they end up losing the battle. It wasn't without getting as much as they possibly could. And here's what I was talking about earlier. Orca, no one can follow up on this ultimate, but Florin has to lead the team fight in such a distance where, you know, he gets back and he's only really able to commit to hitting on Tahusha. And in that time, they're able to take down Shao Si, and Yijang, fresh off a teleport, able to get really into the thick of things and ensure another kill going over. And this was, I mean, this was the winning play.
Yeah.
Husha, very small amount of HP, gets one top up of HP, gets a second, and then uses the W for a third. And by the end of it, back to full HP, back to full health, ready and roaring for more.
All the while, Yijang is just zoning out DCG as a whole. They catch Shao Si. It then translates directly into a Baron, which then translates to that push bottom. They then transition top, and this fight gets very, very hectic. It's very chaotic with the sniper Shun on the backline. Hongzhou comes in, and you think maybe he's going to be able to play cleanup here, but there's Jimmy and just lurking in the wings. The Seeker's arm guard keeps Yijang together there with the protoplasm harness, and boom, you start seeing players explode. Florin gets rooted up. He's then taken out. The snipe coming through. The piercing arrow from Shun right here connects onto Hongzhou. That allows Jimmy to then follow it up for the finish. Boom, boom, popped.
Easy as can be. Game number 2, an absolute thriller. The PCS derby heating up. We're going to go to a break. Once we're back, who will take it? Who will claim themselves atop the throne of the PCS? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah. Look at the grind. This type of hustle is hard to find. Look at the time. All of my winning is stacking the passion of living the prime. I do not mind it, giving them L's right on their tail. The question is if you gon' pass or fail. I need a ring that blings and shines, full of them diamonds, leaving you blinded. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
It's close enough to feel, but far enough to fade. The steps I take to close this space. Well, I believe the more I get a world away. The whispers I hear keep me in place. see mercy on the hill. Don't let your faith dim. There is a light. The darkness can never.
And we're right back into the action. It is time for the third and final game of our PCS. I'm about to say VCS derby. PCS derby it is, with, once again, Ground Zero going to be on that blue side with second pick. So same thing as last game. DCG looking to strike back. They had all control, really, of that second game. It was Jimmy that did a lot to get them over the line for Ground Zero, and see if he can repeat that form, really. I mean, that was some form we haven't seen out of Jimmy in all year. It was awesome to see.
I mean, look, we saw glimpses of it on Friday.
Yeah.
Sure, he was definitely stepping up from what we were seeing in 2025. Oriana batting 100 right now. 12 for 12. Every game has been banned out. Bit of a shame. We've seen some great Orianas in the LCP over the last 12 months. I'd love to see it out again. But Rise, Azir, Nico, Poppy, a lot of our usual suspects taken away. Jace, noticeably, not banned yet, but that could be coming here.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably would, if I had to hazard a guess. Nothing else stands out to me as what, you know, these teams are focusing on, banning away, quite like the Jace. And in a third and final game, why would you want to make it that volatile? Gone. Absolutely gone. Knocked out of the park. There goes the Jace. So first pick now coming through for DCG on the red side. We'll see what they want to get their hands on. It's the Rumble, so I mean we're probably going to see an Ornn or a Scion, unfortunately. While the Jax was fun, Yijung, mate, back on the tanks. Yes, sir.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I mean, there is a Galio angle if you want to go that route.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a tank,
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. It's just someone that survives, but also does all right.
Wow.
Lucian could be locked in. Could be the Lucian Nami, which we did see plenty of last year, or at least in the second half. There's an angle.
Lucian Braum is also an option,
Yeah,
but you're not really
absolutely.
wanting to pick Braum this early on in the draft, so yeah. Just going to go for the Nami instead. Again, Orca really good at these ranged champions, so wouldn't hate to see it. Scion being hovered. I mean, you are picking a tank here because you're against Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the option of the two, unless you see DCG are willing to burn both Nami and Braum in that second ban phase. You should pick up one at the very least. If you don't get that one, you know, if you don't get Nami, you get the Braum. So you're just happy to sit and wait, get further into the draft. Bye.
Really good pickup against the Lucian.
Absolutely. Has a dash, but not quite the dash that you'd want when there's a Vice screaming at you.
Yep.
Especially with the Rumble on top. The pairing brutal last year at times.
And it looks like that is going to be the option that DCG go towards. So another pick for them, the last one of their first phase of the draft. Let's see what they go towards. AD carries, if they don't want to have some of those banned away, could be an option. There are some strong AD carries that can match up into the Lucian, still up and available. I mean, the Misfortune has stood out as one of those. Navigate the lane, come into these team fights with a lot of productivity. And yeah, Ari picked up here. Hongzhou, an absolute banger of an Ari game on Friday. Now looking to replicate that success here against Jimmy on LCP Sunday.
No Silas, which has been a standing counter. Obviously, he's also already been played, but he also is played more traditionally in the jungle at the moment. Braum going to be hovered here for Orca.
I mean, it's good into the vibe, but that's about it.
I mean, I think saving potentially your mid pick for later is the game plan. So you just get something similar.
Well, you don't need to do that. You already see theirs, but you just want your support because you want either Braum or Nami.
Yeah,
because otherwise they're both banned. So you have to pick your support here. They go for the Braum. This gives a lot of options, unfortunately, for the side of DCG to counterpick this bot lane. If you just go something ranged, as that support role, this Braum feels a little bit homeless, really. Just only the Vi to deal with.
What a side.
That's so well done. The artistry of this region really impresses me.
The disdain in Yijung's eyes there. Well and truly looking down his nose at his opponents. Kai'Sa going to be taken away from Feng. Again, you look at a Vi, you see a Kai'Sa, you look at an Ari as well. There's plenty of setup for her to jump into the back line.
Really good ban.
Just get rid of it.
It's a really, really good ban. It does exactly what the side of DCG want out of the AD carry, so once it's gone, it becomes a bit harder. That's a Mal ban. That is a... Yeah, that's a Mal ban.
Yeah.
Not... I guess Mal's okay into the Ari, but it's not the most amazing matchup of all time.
Yeah, no, but a fall from grace of pretty epic proportions from when Mel originally came out to now.
Yeah, Fofo really the only Mal that... I mean, actually, Alio yesterday was exceptional on the Mal, so...
Given that our sample size over the last 12 months is, you know, Fofo, Alio, and of course Karkun bringing it out in the bot lane.
And Lemus.
Lemus? Oh, yeah, true. No, that's the one I'm thinking of. Lemus, yeah, in the bot lane. Bit of left there, I think. Alistar taken away from Shao Si. Yeah, I mean, with the Vi and Ari, there's a lot of follow or even setup that an Alistar does offer. Galio to be denied away from Jimmian in the mid lane.
Yep. Galio breaks a lot of what DCG want to do, so it's a good ban. Obviously, really trying to get some forward momentum, and Galio very disruptive in the midst of a team fight. Victor, gonna be the look here. I mean, it's a strong lane, very weak skirmishing, and with the Rumble Vi Ari, it's going to struggle a bit when it comes to those objective fights, but it is something we've seen Jimmian perform well on in the past. Notably, getting some wins in the Split 2, I believe it was, of LCP last year with the Victor.
And for a good portion of last year, was a pretty stable pick in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's just really, really weak at skirmishing, but with the removal of Atakan, there's a little less skirmishes these days.
less demand for it.
It's more actual team fights than it is skirmishing. Zeri is a fun one.
Lulu
Zeri
an option
with,
to pair with it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite lanes personally to play. Big fan of Zeri. She does feel a little underwhelming, but I haven't tried her with the new items, so it would be interesting to see. Maybe going for something, and again, you want to go something ranged. Lulu's an option. Bard will do well into this Braum. And Chelsea, he's got a devious smile on his face.
I mean, it's great at punishing a decent amount of what's already been shown, but I don't know. Natural synergies there for Lulu. Bard is going to be able to help punish Jimmy in that a little bit more. Shun does have the dash, but it only goes so far. So I think Tempered Fate is getting already a lot of value this game.
A lot of talk in the Ground Zero camp. Lee Sin. That's a fun one. Xin Zhao, a more stable one.
Yeah. Less exciting, less explosive. But a
More
good
steady.
stable pick that Husha really did look very, very clean on last year.
And we'll be locked in. So, yeah, I mean, the Xin Zhao's good against champs like Rumble. So,
Oh, you mean it's not Orca playing the other half of that Zaheen Xin Zhao combo? Crazy.
Anyway, it's really good against the Rumble because oftentimes someone gets locked down, you know, the Rumble ult comes down on top, but Xin Zhao with an ultimate generally won't take that much damage for it. Also can close the gap relatively well. You know, you pepper that third strike of your auto attack and you can knock up the Zeri, and without the Lulu in pocket is a little bit more vulnerable as Feng on the Zeri. Still a perfectly good game for both of these teams. I think the Braum is a miss, a bit of a swing and a miss. I don't really see what the Braum is doing in this comp. It can hit the Vi and that's about it. And unfortunately, there's just so many threats that the Braum cannot particularly deal with in this game.
I mean, as much as you could argue that Braum is a mobile champion, he is no Rakan. He doesn't cover quite the same distance. So you can have Xin Zhao and Sion going in, and then poor Braum sort of left behind a fairly significant way. He's then going to have to run up and try and join them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, Braum's always just a strong champion, but it isn't the greatest pick, I wouldn't have thought so. You also don't really have engage outside of Sion just slamming his head into the wall, which, admittedly, is reasonable engage, but it's not the easiest to land. I mean, you're looking at Ari, you're probably not landing Sion ult on an Ari. Aziri, you're absolutely not landing a Sion ult on, so really it's just Yijun crashing into the front of a team fight and hoping the front to back goes well.
Sion coming into this game, looking for his first win in Split 1 of 2026.
Yeah, changing up the skin, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the ticket.
Unfortunately, he's into Super Galaxy Rumble, so it kind of undermines it.
Oh, the skinless mid lane. It's such a classic.
Yeah.
And Feng also, no skin. Wait, maybe... Okay, now Feng no skin, and it says Shun no skin, but Shun does have a skin.
Absolutely, he does.
He's got the high noon skin with the chroma.
Yeah.
Level 1 Victor.
That is also an Ari skin.
It is. Which one? I but could not tell you.
It's the... I want to say it's the new spring one that came out at the end of last year, but I don't know that it is.
So now we're just guessing.
Yeah.
Feng gonna get flashed on. Orca landing.
Oh.
A really nice Winter's Bite. Gonna take a bit of damage on the way out. Ghost pop by Feng. Flash also used, so... While health bar's perfectly fine for DCG, it is going to cost Feng both of his summoner spells. Much the same for Orca. Heal still in the back pocket for Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, what eventuates. Oh, what a stun.
That's a good Cosmic Binding. That's a really nice Cosmic Binding.
And Electrocute Bard too. I mean, it makes a lot of sense being able to punish into that Braum. Just a little bit of extra damage is going to be a real nuisance for Shun, should that Cosmic Binding connect as well.
Missing out on XP there, Shun. Going to be very late to level 2. Mid lane battling. Jimmy in on the Victor. Very strong early lane, as I said. Just struggles around these river fights. Scaling control mage will get stronger as the game progresses.
Yeah, they've duked out some damage, and I think that is going to continue to happen, just sort of limit testing and getting a gauge of your opponent. They should know by now going into game 3, but you never know.
Getting a feel for the pitch.
Yeah, it's the one. Getting the lay of the land, the lie of the ball. Shao Si thought about it, considered it, but spots that Hongshuo is not the healthiest, so just going to drop a couple of shrines for him.
Oh, Victor Wave plays so sad until you get upgraded E, and then it's nice. It's good.
Satisfying. Oh, Does he go for it? No. Nuisance in the mid lane, that Hong Shui.
Yeah, not a slouch on the Ari either.
Oh, Shao C's micro has been so good.
Yeah, really, really on point. Such a good player. Such a welcome addition here to the LCP. Taking the spot formerly held by Luon, who, I mean, in his own right, a very, very good support player.
Yeah, much the same as Jimmy. Struggled at the start of the year, but came into himself in his own right. Decimating smash from E-Junk.
Goes wide. Sometimes I do that. I'm like, I'm going to stand outside of this queue and just wait for it. And then I'm outside of the actual display of the queue.
Yeah.
And I still get knocked up. The actual range of that ability is slightly longer than what it shows on the floor.
Blitzcrank in his hook range.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was fixed. That was an old thing.
Yeah, I know. But
you're showing your age, old man.
Oh, that was the golden days. No, the golden days were when you could just two-shot a jungle camp and jungle pretty much anyone.
Actually, that reminds me. Where's your stroller?
Stroller? You mean Walker?
That's it.
Yeah.
Opposite thing.
Yeah, you're showing your age now, buddy. Sundowning. Oh, dear. I mean, as it stands, an early lead by DCG, which is sort of what we've come to expect. But Ground Zero, to their credit, were able to weather that storm last game.
Yeah, I mean, and DCG in their series against SHG, I mean, both of these teams have already now shown quite a good amount of resilience when it comes to sort of falling behind. I mean, Ground Zero last game never fell terribly far behind, but it always felt like with so much onus on a LeBlanc to do a lot, it did feel a lot worse than the gold suggested. Once again, a great Cosmic Binding.
Shall see. Honestly, at that point, or at a certain point, do you just ban the guy? Like, there's no way to ban his champion pool.
Yeah. No, he is really, really good. I mean, a player that consistently holds Challenger on the Korean solo queue ladder.
Yeah.
Played in the LPL. I mean, he's no slouch. That's absolutely for sure. That's not even a farm alarm. That's an attempt at a kill.
Florin had full HP. I'm not sure what it was.
Maybe a fat finger?
You'd have to imagine.
Dive down bottom, and Feng's going to go down. Shun claims a kill. Chelsea getting low. Husha with the knock-up. And the double tap. It's a double kill in the bottom lane. It's Ground Zero who pick it up, and Pop9 left to just get the scraps of this minion wave. It's a big boy minion wave, though.
It is. Unfortunately torn between collecting it himself or just sort of leaving it as is in the hopes that his bot lane can salvage.
Really good play.
It was very, very nice. Just in from the top side. Husha there at the right time. Finds that concussive blow stun onto Feng, sets up the kill for Shun, and they get Shasi as well. So Husha rewarded for his efforts there.
Really good aggro juggling as well there by the bottom lane and jungle of Ground Zero. Able to have Orca tank as much as he can. Shun takes one, flashes out, and then Husha takes the remainder. So no one falls. They lose one flash for it. And they get themselves 2 kills on the board. Now 1k gold advantage for Ground Zero. Could this be, obviously very early games, but the first time an Oceanic organization, an Oceanic team, asterisk, wins a game in the LCP?
Australian Oceanic by association. We'll claim him. It's about as close as we're going to get at the moment.
As I said to Jimmy, he's a true blue Aussie at this point. As Feng taking a bit of damage from this culling, but Pop9 looking aggressively onto Shun, chooses better.
Great clear of the wave there by Shun.
Gets a bit of damage with the culling and then clears out the wave. Also Feng losing out on that mobility means that even if Pop9 goes in, it was pretty hard for Feng to actually get in there. He loses the ability to shoot through the minions as well. Only able to do so through activation of that E.
Yeah. I mean, if we really want to solidify GZ as an Australian team, how hard do you reckon it would be to find a Holden Commodore in Type A?
Probably hard. I remember when I was on there was a lot of motor scooters over in 2023. A lot of motor scooters. Actually, I remember, what do they call it? A Shiba. There was a guy on a motor scooter just driving with his Shiba on the, like, where his feet go.
Yeah.
It's a wild world. It's not what I'm used to.
Skill dift. You couldn't do that in New Zealand.
Yeah, the police would not be happy.
No, I mean, I see people try and do it with e-scooters and it doesn't work. Not with their dogs, of course, just with each other.
One creative usage of those e-scooters that I see in Auckland CBD is people that get like, and I mean it is just theft, but they get like the milk.
What
the milk.
start.
You know
the milk crates.
The milk crates, and they use them as seats. But now they just have seats now, so you don't have to do that anymore.
In Hamilton, we use tyres.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, they use tyres, and they just sit on them.
Yeah, it's the Wild West down there.
I don't think they're stolen. I think they're just laying around for the most part.
Well, I mean, yeah, the milk crates are almost certainly stolen. I don't think many people just have a milk crate lying around, other than businesses. And even
DCG
those are rentals, essentially.
They didn't even really steal this. They just walked in and took it.
Yeah.
Paid full price and
Got the dragon as well. So
Yep.
in terms of the objectives, doing well, DCG. It is, however, of course, the gold lead for Ground Zero, majoritively in that jungle and bottom lane. Hongsho doing well in the lane, up 400 gold-ish. So, yeah, feeling pretty good. Ultimately, game fairly even.
This time on purpose.
Yeah.
The farm alarm. Oh, look at it. So satisfying.
Oh, man, I love experiencing that. Unfortunately, half the time I'm experiencing it because I just died and my minion wave's gone anyway.
Yeah.
I just want the next minion wave.
Like flashing for a wave experience is still missing. One of those things where you, in hindsight, I probably should have just walked.
Yeah.
Or charm for
Hongsho's going to be
Hongsho.
fine. Does have to lose the ultimate, though. So pressure alleviated in that mid lane. It's going to make laning a lot cozier. I think he's fine. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think there's any real way in which you're diving the Lucian unless Pop 9 was there with him. And as we can see, he's in base.
No, it's more the mental anguish of this cosmic being just walking into lane, eyeballing you, and then leaving again. It's almost like a sleep paralysis demon for him at this point. Xiaoxi is going to be haunting his nightmares.
Scary meep sounds.
Yeah. Oh, the vision. Very clean so far from both GZ and DCG, getting that info on where junglers are.
Yeah, Pop 9 has been pretty much fully on vision every time he's gone to that bottom side. So it allows whenever Shun and Orca are in lane together to play as aggressively or as passively as they choose, which, you know, makes the game a lot easier. It also means that Husha can make much more educated decisions on where he wants to spend his time.
Yeah, Water's going to spot him on the Raptors, unfortunately, so he is also now a known quantity. DCG identifying that they do need to be a little bit more, free-flowing when it comes to that vision, because they've already seen what effect he can have when he's in the right place at the right time.
It's just so miserable.
Burn.
Rumble. The crazy thing is, looking back like 3-4 years, Rumble's pretty much received nothing but nerf after nerf after nerf to his early game, and he is just still unparalleled in this top lane.
He also just really hasn't changed since release. Like, everything is still essentially the same, barring the damage numbers.
Yeah, that and they've made the animations a bit, well, I mean, they didn't even make the animations smoother. They just released Super Galaxy Rumble.
Yeah. You've still got Rumble in the jungle, which looks much like the robot that he seems to have made.
And that used to be the skin of choice as well. Back in the good old days. I say good old days. Back in the days where games were 100% going to 50 minutes because Baron didn't buff your minions and blue buff gave infinite mana.
Yeah.
Oh, Shun.
Oh, he's doubling down.
Good aggression, calculated it seems.
Oh, long arms, the cosmic binding. I don't think Husha... Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. I mean, they have also got the culling to stop this recall. Not going to need to use it. There is Tempered Fate, so I don't actually think this works out. And everyone coming down. Husha now actually in a lot of trouble. Does manage to get the ultimate off in time, but he's very, very low. And unfortunately, Husha's turned it around! How is he still alive? He's gone for the journey. He wants more. Down he will go. The shutdown picked up by Feng, but in comes Jimmy, and that's one more. Charm connects. Down will go Shun, and Florin the difference maker in this one. It's a 4v5, but here comes the train. But Hongsho will dodge out, and it's going to be the double for Florin. What a turn of events! Outplay after outplay, but DCG come out trumps.
Florin just picked up a double kill and looks the most unimpressed with what he's just achieved I think I've ever seen. Just, I could have gone for 3. But my lord, Hongsho on this Ari, it surely has to be targeted out for the rest of the year. There's no way you let him get this champion again. He is just so crisp, so clean. They do somehow keep Husha clinging to life for far longer than he had any right to, but Florin gets to the party early. Shun well behind enemy lines at this stage. Cops a charm to boot. Allows Feng to survive. In comes the farm alarm. And Hong Shuo, easy as you like, just flashes over it.
Oh, that is pixels. Unreal. Oh, that's one of those moments you look back on, you're like, I could have had my shield activated earlier and just blasted on him. I could have stopped the ultimate. A great dodge there outside of that tempered fade as Magical Journey will come through. Dragon not going to be really looked at as both top laners once again here. We are 14 minutes into the game and we have a 5v5 heating up for the second time. You see Florin though, making way back to that top side.
My lord, what a flurry. What a series of events this game has been so far. On top of a series that has been already so impressive. Husha over that wall. They're looking to try and sneak it away. Pop9 has just said, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Yijung's just completely committed to it, and so this is going to give a lot of free time to Florin. Yeah. As you see, wailing away at that health bar. Has the 3 grubs. There was some crystals there as well. Walker making pace up to that top side. Oh, the knock-up doesn't quite come through.
Yeah, Hong Shuo in support means that there's just no reason to commit beyond that point. Orca running his way up to try and catch that wave. Florin's happily going to walk his way out, having gotten what he wanted. I mean, DCG now find themselves up 1,800. Sitting pretty. It's only the jungle and support where things are leaning GG's way. But Jimmy on a champion that still will continue to slow burn.
Yep, scaling control mage. Not out of it by any stretch of the imagination just yet, but what a fight. I mean, it truly centimeters in it. It's Hong Shuo once again saving the day on this Ahri. Doesn't actually get any of the kills for himself. Definitely deserved to do so. Nonetheless, 4-4 now the kills. It's 2k gold advantage. 1 dragon apiece. It's the 3 grubs that really is tipping the scales.
Oh.
Quite. Chelsea, though, going to have to leave once again. Pop9 doing much the same.
Oh, dear.
Yijung in a spot of bother. Has flash. Has the ultimate. Feng's coming down. He's going to pop the ult. It's going to be away.
Florin was doing a really good job of shepherding him so that if Yijung did drop the ultimate, it would have procced straight on him. So Yijung does a good job just to try and get around. They know that Pop9 was sort of loitering towards that mid lane. They start the Herald and Husha says, yeah, no, he's too close. There's no point in really going for this. They're going to take the grub. But Pop9, yeah, I think he's just going to leave it here.
Yeah, not going to go for it. I mean, you don't have ultimate on the Scion, so even though he can teleport in, he's definitely a lot weaker than you perhaps want to as almost your primary engage in this composition.
Yeah. Oh, those harpoons. The slow is a bit egregious when that heat is stacked up. So I think, yeah, that unfortunately they do lack a guaranteed way to shut down this Ahri or even just halt the momentum of this Ahri, which is a bit of a problem.
Static Shiv on the Zeri, giving her a bit of extra wave clear. Got all the stats she likes, of course, the attack speed in it. Jimmy in.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's very far up this lane. There's a teleport coming through. Chelsea's already walked up here. This is one very dead Victor. It does cost a reasonable amount. Orca tries to get in there. Able to get the ultimate onto 2 people. Yijung now teleporting in, and Orca's now the brunt of the focus. Will go down eventually as he burns and withers away. It's going to be Hong Shuo picking up a double. Decimating Smash will connect, but nothing really defined with already your mid laner gone and support to follow. And unfortunately, lapse of judgment, a little bit too far pushed up in that lane, and a great capitalization from DCG. Should open up the opportunity for this Rift Herald.
Yeah, just and Hong Shuo knows full well that Yijung's sticking around. This could be a he's going to pop the ultimate again just to get away.
Better than dying.
I just not respecting that Bard's ability to get himself into a position. Huh? Okay, I mean it's a slow take. Pop9 is on his way. DCG going for some coach comms.
Okay, so I mean Ground Zero are just going to be able to get themselves this Rift Herald after losing out on the engagement. That's a win.
Absolutely.
Makes that cracking of the mid tower a lot easier. Having that guaranteed damage come through. Actually, not even guaranteed because there's a Bard.
Oh boy, Orca.
So you're going to have to be pretty selective with the usage of this Rift Shield. Obviously, Bard can just make the tower go golden. Rift Shield will not have an effect on it.
Handle pipes for both supports. Florin is just going to go for the tower. Or he's still taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he can't kill it.
Or
He can't kill that.
that's
The minion wave gets taken out. He loses his flash, loses his ult. Still will eventually get it, but it costs a lot more than it should have. A little bit greedy.
Yijang's going to stick around. That might be greedy as well.
Yeah, people are up in the area now, though. This tower's gone. Minions are going to finish it off. And there's actually nothing really up here for Ground Zero to claim.
Yeah. Take the scuttle. Get some vision up in that top side river. Unfortunately, they need to play the map in a way where Bard is just on the opposite side, so that Tempered Fate can't come in and disrupt the Herald if they want to make that play or try and burn it first. Jimmy 6 stacks towards that full Rod of Ages.
The Dragon started. Ground Zero trying to push in that mid wave, but this is getting taken out very, very quickly. Orca's going to spot out some people in that river, and it's going to be too late for Ground Zero to really answer this. No ultimate as well. Sion going to be pulling the trigger. Can he find his way into anyone important? Hongsho takes a big chunk of damage. Is going to be able to dodge out of that decimating smash, however, with the Mystical Journey. DCG have got themselves clear of the threat. Rift Shield was placed, though. Gets the crash. Not the whole lot of damage you'd possibly hope so. And mid tower still healthier than that of Ground Zero's currently.
Yeah, unfortunately, between the Static Shiv and Runan, Zeri is going to clear out those waves pretty darn quickly, especially into Illusion, who also not the longest range champion. Weejunk does just get that smash off before he's charmed. Zero kill participation at all for Ejung. Has not died or been a part of a kill yet. Yeah, he just doesn't want a bar of it. Ejung just walking it back, says, yeah, this tower's probably not worth touching. Sees Florin back off, says, okay, I'll go get it now.
Just not much point.
No.
Never going to do anything to him, so...
Oh, Hongsho. It's going to be real. Like you said in the draft, this Brom just feels a bit homeless.
Yeah, hasn't really found much value, but that's, yeah, as you said, just kind of to be expected, given the compositions we're seeing. Doesn't do all that well into these ranged champions, and while there is a rumble, he's a melee champ, kind of. Where, you know, he's mostly doing range.
He's an
damage.
artillery mage, and then after the ult's gone, he then becomes a melee champion.
Yeah. Nonetheless, still a reasonably well-fought game. It is 4.5k gold advantage to DCG, but I don't think it tells the whole story. Finding a way out to Kelsey, got a good knock-up, but he does eventually get through. But straight back onto Hongsho, the knock-up's there. A lot of damage coming down onto that Ari. Orca blocking a bunch from Fing as well. The Spirit Rush is going to clear the distance. Hongsho gets himself out to safety, and Yijung, a pillar of hope, standing in the midst of this team fight. But Fing, unrelenting, going forward, and only tickling at that health bar. No one will fall. But a very close affair indeed.
Unfortunately, just no one there to back up Ejung. Takes out half of Hongsho's health bar on his lonesome. Unfortunately, Jimmy not going to get himself in a position, drop that Chaos Storm. It would have run absolutely rampant through that fight, at least got the ultimate out. You look at it, Husha again. Base tanks for the second game in a row and baits out what could have been a huge fight. Stuns Shaoxi, stops him from getting through that mystical journey, follows him. But unfortunately, Shaoxi, oh, he does go down. I missed that. So they do get the one at the very least, but from there, there's just, it's a standoff. There's nothing more to be gained.
Yeah, used everything they possibly could to try and get Hongsho, but with the mobility of that Ari, is able to create the distance he needs to be safe. And at least Yijung down here is going to do some damage to this tower. Maybe even claim the first of the game here for Ground Zero. Meanwhile, their bot, their top's gone, their mid is just a matter of time.
I mean, a great read right there from Ejung. Says, well, I've stuck around too long already. I'm going to back off, knowing full well that he's struggling in the 1v1 versus Florin, and Pop 9 is off the map. So if the two of them happen to show up at the same time, he's all but dead. So, right call, I think. Better to play safe at this stage, if not just to save KD. Gets his anything to spare.
Yeah, so 2 items now. Starting to feel a little happier in these fights with that armor up against the Zeri, the Vi. Of course, has the Hollowed Radiance there for that magic resist. Put away clear on top, of course.
Chelsea has been an absolute menace. Oh, what a stun.
Cosmic Binding as good as ever here. Orca taking a lot of damage. Half HP. Florin on the backside, landing a couple of harpoons. Half HP. Does get himself clear of that Scion ultimate. Able to just walk himself out. It's 45 seconds until the next dragon, and that's going to be a Scion ult on cooldown for it.
Yeah. Great little play from DCG. They get themselves that mid-prior. Get themselves a key ultimate in Ejung's. It means he's going to be that little bit slower to a fight, barring a teleport. But as it stands, I mean, 23 minutes in, you take stock of the game. It is a massive lead, despite what the kills would say. But again, that ever-present Victor has really not had the biggest impact on the game so far. But he doesn't need to. He just needs to keep stacking. They need to minimize those losses and could eventually be what makes these team fights that much more uncomfortable for DCG.
Yeah, teleports, get into the fight. Jimmy headed to the mid lane, trying to push that one in. Oh, Shun. If Florin lands one of those harpoons. Oh, no. I mean, they're aware.
Ooh.
They spot him out. They know exactly where Florin is now. Jimmy trying to find a way back into this fight. Finds a bit of poke on a Hongsho. It's a good amount of damage. Turning it around, trying to find a way onto Florin. The flash is there. The Tempered Fate doesn't connect. That's Florin now, still with ultimate, and no ultimate now on the Braum. Yijang going to have his available very shortly. The stun up, that's a lot of damage, and down will go Pop 9. Hongsho in the thick of things is going to have to Spirit Rush back to safety. Dragon Claim, 2 apiece now, 6-6 the kill, splash forward. Florin no flash himself, and that's a stun. Orca landing the Q, securing themselves the shutdown, and Shun's the one to claim it.
Still a goal deficit, but the momentum feeling like it may have just shifted in favor of GZ, but Chelsea and Feng on the hunt looking for maybe an angle. GZ played that fight so incredibly well. Baited out the Tempered Fate, managed to avoid it. Zone Florin off. And I thought for sure he was dead here, but has to burn the flash. They burn the Tempered Fate just to keep him alive, and then Husha says, yeah, this is my prime time. There is no way that Florin can get in zone to do damage to me. Pops that ultimate, and they take down Pop 9, remove any threat of that dragon being stolen away. And even the equalizer is too little too late.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a beautiful Winter's Bite. Allows the concussive blows proc, and the finisher, there you go, in the way of Shun.
Yeah, even the kill onto Pop 9 came off the back end of just simply a decimating smash in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
Just charged up the Q, got the knock up. Husha was able to get onto him, pop that ultimate, not taking damage from anyone. Followed up with another knock up from that Xin Zhao, and they burst him down nice and quickly. And so while lead's still in favor of DCG, Ground Zero, as you said, getting a bit of momentum back in their sails. That's a big chunk of damage on the Shun, though.
Oh, Z-axis does mean that, unfortunately, Husha does not connect. Can't follow it up in the middle of a fight. Just down to the river. So that verticality, somewhat of a punisher. As it stands, just a lot of posturing right now. Looking for an angle, and Jimmy was not able to take that T1 on the top side, but it is well prepped. Unfortunately for them, DCG send Florin up to collect it, get that wave shoving back in a more favourable direction.
Absolutely. No dragon for 3 minutes. Baron is up, so a little bit of posturing, trying to fight for that vision control, trying to establish the mid lane priority. At the moment, Feng with that static shiv, with that Runans, is able to absolutely march through the minions. Charm connects, but it's onto Yijang.
Shun, third item done, Infinity Edge is going to be hitting very, very hard at this stage in the game. Any setup, you're going to be hard-pressed to escape it if you're DCG. Tempered Fate off the money again.
Yeah, it doesn't connect. They haven't been able to hit that tower, though, so those crystals still building up. Ghost being popped now. Feng looking for an angle in. Yijang happy to tank up those auto attacks for the time being. Goes to Big Summoner, taken away from the Zeri. That mobility so crucial to this champion when it comes to those team fights. Dismay Smash not going to quite connect.
Ooh.
Spirit Rush used, but it doesn't connect onto Jimmian. And that's a big chunk of damage. Down will go both junglers. First of all, Orca melting away. Hongsho connects. Jimmian desperately trying to find the damage, and Feng is completely unleashed. Hongsho forward, misses. Sean diving, Sean dipping, and it is going to turn one back around. It's a 2 for 3 in favor of DCG, but somehow holding on, Ground Zero.
Unfortunately, yeah, the collapse, the pinch was there for DCG. That guaranteed engage for Pop 9. That cease and desist it's just very hard to escape for GZ, and they were probably a little bit more clumped up than they should have been in that situation. DCG capitalized in a big way. Unfortunately, bar the tower, the tier 2, there isn't a heck of a lot to find off the back of it. They're not really in a position where they can contest that Baron, and you look at it, yeah, just so clumped up. Equalizer onto multiple members. Ejung loses all but half his HP. Between that Equalizer and Feng, just allow him to freely attack. And Shun, great job here to capitalize. Hongshuo gets far too eager. That damage from the Lucian at this stage in the game paired with that Victor is a little bit overwhelming for Inari.
So big turnaround. Could have been a lot worse had Hongsho picked up that kill onto Shun. Tempered Fate going out, just making sure they're not on the Baron. That's again, Barn Ultimate going to the wayside. So all really that came from that was a slight lead in terms of the kills and the tower. So really Ground Zero still on the back foot, but not losing too much in that instance.
Yeah. A lot of posturing up on the top side. But
And this gold lead will close the second Ground Zero get any opportunity to take the towers. I mean, they've all got the plates on them, for both the inner and the outers. They've got, of course, just the gold for getting the tower themselves.
a lot of standing gold, like you said. I mean, the big death sentence is going to be that Baron. I think as soon as anyone steps onto it, the shred coming through could definitely shift that momentum and allow the other team to then collapse in.
Oh.
Blank.
Hongsho straight onto Orca, but a great usage of that Brawn Wall.
Oh,
the way
wow.
to the back line goes Pop 9, but he might be a little bit too deep. He's trying to find a way out. Husha dissuading the fight, and Jimmy able to snipe away that kill. In goes Yijung, but Feng's able to dip and dive away. Can they find a way onto the Zeri? There is no summoners available. Jimmy and landing as slow from any of his abilities would be the difference maker. They all dodge outside of that Tempered Fate. They're not going to get the Zeri, but they will get themselves the Dragon. It's Soul Point Ground Zero. We are 30 minutes in, and the game is still anyone's.
DCG having saved all their coach comms for this one game. Gonna drop yet another. And I think that might come in handy for sure. That fresh set of eyes. Someone who's not worried about making sure that they hit their skill shots or managing those timers or keeping track of where things are on the map other than obviously coach vision. This will help to try and settle that nerve, right the ship for this DCG roster who are on the cusp of what would be their second win.
Hongsho goes an Orca, so quick on it. If he doesn't get that up, this fight looks drastically different. Shun drags Pop 9 way to the back line. He flashes away, Q's away, and Jimmy's still able to land on him. Able to secure themselves that kill. Get themselves the Dragon. All sorts of sounds in my ear right now.
Yeah, I thought that was the Tempered Fate being used, but...
It was the replay, yeah.
Looking at level 16 for Yijung. Just going to take over to 17, so him and Florin are matching in that aspect. The gold lead still leaning heavily DCG's way, but I think a lot of that is skewed by Florin. Yijung not going to be suffering all that greatly. Not having, I mean, realistically, if he has that extra 3.5, he's finished one more item and then half of the next. He's still got that value.
Face checking in, he's not going to be too concerned. Teleporting away, okay, that's a big win.
Yeah.
That's a big, big win. Ultimate and teleport having to be used by Yijung to get himself clear. Of course, implications of losing that teleport now means you do also lose that big shield at the start of a fight.
Absolutely. Ultimate almost halfway through its cooldown, so I mean, before anything too drastic happens, you should have it back up. Guardian Angel there for Shun.
Things used goes Shun. He's in a rough position, but he's got Yijung and everyone there to help him. It looks like, on the other side, Chelsea's been taken out. Got the Mystical Journey to get himself clear too. Feng on the backside of the fight. Shun very low, but has the Guardian Angel in pocket. Orca very low as well, as Feng still continues to try and hit away at these health bars. A lot of blinking health, but here will come Yijung. Not able to connect, but Orca will with the Winter's Bite. Still the dash back up and available. And Husha does it. He lands. The wind meets lightning. They'll now secure themselves the Baron and Ground Zero. Like in game 2, have well and truly fought their way back into it.
And this could be the first step in what has been a long line of Oceanic victory, if only in name alone for Ground Zero. That gold still has not swung back in GZ's favor, but they take the Baron, they take a very chaotic fight and very much capitalize Ejung. You thought you'd lose so much there. TP gone, ultimate gone, but they zone pop 9. He then gets that ultimate off cooldown, says this is absolutely my time to shine. Spots the opportunity, threads the needle, gets the slow. It's then Orca coming in, gets that Winter's Bite, but there's more fighting on the top side. Oh, that is one of the Baron buffs potentially gone here.
Yeah, Jimmy and a little overextended again up on this top lane is going to be found. And the middle side should, trying to find any damage onto this tower, but unfortunately with that equalizer, minion wave will burn away rather. Ejung comes flying in, no minions, means that tower is incredibly tanky. They're not going to be able to claim that inner just yet. Now rotating to the bottom side of the map. Feng has to be careful, but he does have Pop 9 in pocket. You see him channeling the Q. Shun.
I think smart call, recognizing that the support was likely sitting in pocket for this Lucian. 1:20 to what would be soul point for DCG or soul outright for GZ. Yeah, unfortunately, this is now the second time that Jimmy has been caught in this position. Oh, the tempered fate. He has to walk out of it. Unfortunately, by that stage, Chelsea is then too close and is able to get the Cosmic Binding off, the follow-up charm. A very rough situation.
It was very, very close. Heartbreaking for Jimmy, but down he goes. That is a Baron removed from the map. Gold so even at this stage of the game. 3.2k isn't the biggest of margins when it comes to a 34-minute absolute slobber knocker.
It's almost entirely in the mid lane too. You look at it, those top end jungle gaps all sort of equalize each other out. But with a minute left on this Baron, it's only a 300 gold play, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Baron will subside after this next minion wave, but still Ground Zero are there trying to guide it, and they should be able to pick up this tower. You see Florin teleporting up to that top side. I'm hoping, actually Hongsho rather, going to that top side, trying to get some pressure on this bot lane tower.
But it will mean they concede Soul.
Yeah, Soul just given. I mean, that's a big win. That's a big, big win. And with the Soul, essentially this gold lead means absolutely nothing, especially with the time of the game. The gold lead largely up in that top lane, which inconsequential when your top laner is a Scion. Could do a lot more with a lot less.
I mean, he's got an extra 1300 HP from that passive as well. So it's not like he is actually all that far behind in terms of raw stats.
No.
The Randuins as well are going to make things even harder for Feng. Oh boy. Does have
5
that
items.
Yeah, Feng has his Hex Optics, which is interesting.
Yeah. Ground Zero still eagerly trying to push away at these waves. Not likely to get this tower with how many members are coming down, and Husha actually might have been overextended. They do have Shun, they do have Jimmy, and Husha taking a lot of damage, has the Guardian Angel, pops that ultimate, tower damage ramping up, but it's not going to be enough. Ejung now into the front of the fight, Florin as well with that ultimate, but they're not going to be able to find an angle to use it. Walking away now, Ground Zero, they don't need to find much more. It was a rough start. Husha loses all of HP, just hit back, regain that HP, come back out onto the map. 2 minutes until this Baron.
Yeah, geez, I'm glad they're backing off here. It looked like for a moment they were going to say and try and set up a trap or something. But with Husha having lost as much as he has, I think that would have been a very, very bad call. Just reset yourselves. Oh, Ejung's found, but they should get out.
Electrocute healed Ejung.
Pretty much. Well,
you see, it's on an absolute knife's edge, and this is just such classic PCS games. Just so tightly contested, even if the gold lead doesn't suggest so. But again, a large portion of it is this Rumble. Even a large amount of it would be coming from First Strike.
Yeah.
It's not like Ejung is terribly far behind when it comes to kill participation or when it comes to CS. So a large chunk will, I mean, obviously tower plates as well will be a factor, but even First Strike, adding a lot to that gold lead.
Rabadon's done for Florin as well. Means that he is just hitting crazy hard right now.
Yeah,
DZ.
Jimmian has himself as well as Zonya's, at least the arm guard component, so becomes less of a target for the Vi. Able to stop her in her tracks.
I just saw Xiaoxi's vision score. That dude is gapping the entire lobby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yi-Jung trying to find a way onto Xiaoxi. Not going to be able to do so. Very short cooldown on the Cyan ult, level 16. Very, very short cooldown indeed. 18 for both top laners. Neither one of them quite hitting that level 19 and then 20 mark yet. Full control over the mid laner forward to DCG, making that vision control a little bit easier up in the top side jungle. And that river.
25 seconds to Baron number 2. Florin going to be stalled in his tracks. Who show off that recall is going to be able to get back in. Has the finished up more. Can now be a little bit safe when it comes to both Hongshuo and Florin. I mean, with Florin, not really. He still just does a crazy amount of damage, but even still, some is better than none.
Well. So close.
Ooh.
Charm.
Oh,
Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi, a lot of damage. Having to flash away, but he's gone. He is gone. Once again, Husha with the aggression uses that flash, gets the secure of that kill. And now while it is a 4v5 and you've only lost your support, the issue becomes, how are you getting vision of this pit? Rumble ult's one option. Yi-Jung trying to find a way into the back line. Feng wailing away at their health bar. They're going to get the Baron, but what is it going to cost them? Yi-Jung having to flash himself out. Shun finds a big chunk of damage. In will come Pop 9, but Feng has no access into this fight just yet. Does go forward. Pops that crash down. Still not able to hit. Feng on the backside. Orca going forward. Hongshuo having to flash away. 1 HP. Jimmian and Florin on this bottom side of the fight. It is the Baron picked up by Ground Zero. They've already won the engagement. They do not have to throw too hard, but Florin has nowhere to go. Florin is going to be found. It's whether or not he can get this Guardian Angel at this point.
Can they...
Oh, no!
What a TP. I mean, the Guardian Angel there for Shun meant that he could pretty comfortably go for that contest, but Florin gets himself out. The Baron survives, and a pretty impressive fight all said and done there. Husha literally throws himself body and soul at this Bard, knowing full well that Tempered Fate could have been the difference maker. Got a little bit concerned. Yi-Jung found himself sort of left to the wolves in that fight while the rest of the team was dancing, trying to get that Baron secured. But they then collapse in. They comfortably clean things up. Sends it in. You look at it, Pop 9 and Feng both there facing into this monstrosity that is Sion, but Husha and Shun get it done. They then turn and collapse, and Feng can't really step close enough to do anything of note.
Yeah, it does get the lightning crash, but doesn't find anything off the back of it. And picture in picture, you see Ground Zero marching down that bottom lane. Pop 9 finds an ultimate. This time it's on to Jimmian, but he's gone. Hongshuo's going to fall as well. That's 2. Can they find a third? Shall see. He gets the Cosmic Binding, but Feng's trying to turn it. The Storm is there. Orca forward. Feng Guardian Angel popped. Yi-Jung trying to kite things on the backside of the fight. And Feng is going to go down. And Ground Zero will get their first win in the LCP and win the Battle of the Newcomers. Ground Zero.
Absolute masterclass here. That patience, that willingness, that resilience paying off in a massive way. An Oceanic Org by name. A PCS team by nature. They take Florin, they take the towers, they'll take the Nexus, and they'll win.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oceania will not be silenced. Asterisk. It is a big, big win for Ground Zero as an organization, but these players in particular, Husha and Jimmian, they've finally done it. They've managed to get themselves that win here in the LCP. It took Orca, Shun, and Yi-Jung alongside them to do it. But they are now contesting, real contenders here in the LCP. The PCS Derby, always a pleasure, and boy oh boy did this not disappoint.
Hashtag perfect indeed. GZ. taking the bow. I mean, you look at it, the jungle mid combo, specifically that mid player in Jimmy, and spent all of 2025 unable to get a series win done. He then transitions laterally to another Australian org and gets it done.
Yeah, it took the black and green Yijung there on your screen. A phenomenal game of Sion. I mean, quite a lot of pressure put onto him in those side lanes, having to use those ult for safety a number of times. And even during those moments, you know, he didn't have ult. He would come into a team fight. He found just a raw Sion Q onto a pop 9 on the Vi that secured them that dragon to stop the stacking that eventually led them into getting Soul. I mean, there were so many moments in this series. I want you to try and pick the MVP. Like, good luck, buddy.
Oh, yeah, no, that is a incredibly hard one for sure. I think if I had to stick to one player, it's Husha for me.
Yeah.
I think he is specifically in that last game, literally put everything on the line to try and find Xiaoxi, to try and find these big targets to make sure that the rest of the team was able to capitalize. He was the sacrifice that dies on the altar to allow his team to ascend and find success.
Absolutely. I'm in alignment with you. I think also Husha definitely deserves the credit there for the MVP. But as like sort of stated at the top, everyone pulled their weight well and truly. I mean, the amount of times Orca found just stray cues onto key members that allow them to push that slight team fight win into something just that little bit more. Even when he got caught out around the blue buff, got the shield up just in time, and that was the first glimmer of hope really Ground Zero had in this. It was an awfully familiar game 3. It was very reminiscent of game 2, and it ended the same way. But for DCG, I mean, this team has been so phenomenal in their last 4 games at the early stages of League of Legends that it's really curious how they lost so hard to SHG in the early stage game 1 and then pulled it back, because these last 2 games, these last 2 games have been almost the exact opposite. Where, you know, there's some learn and do. You're coming into the LCP, it's higher stakes, it's a higher level of competition than you're used to in the PCS from last year. But the amount of hope that this roster has, I mean, both of these teams, true contenders, and there it is. It's going to be Husha.
Called it. I mean, look, I'm sorry. There was just no one else, I think, that quite did the same amount of work as he did. Yeah, look, Yijung, Orca, both were absolutely instrumental in the victory, but no more so than this man himself. And I do want to say, honourable mention to the Beethoven of esports himself. He is a very reserved man, Jimmy, but you could see just how much that victory meant to him.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been a long time coming. He spent 3 hard splits, an entire year on the Chiefs, and honestly, there were so many glimmers of hopes for that roster. There were so many moments where it's like, what if? And then finally now he's rewarded. It's taken a year to get there, but I mean, justifiably so. He stuck through it. How Husha survives here, I mean, he ends up dying, but like, how he survived for that long is beyond me. Hongsho comes down once again, just saves the day with this charm. Feng otherwise going down. The damage would have been a lot less onto Shun. But this, again, Hongsho saves the day here. Stunned up again. It's like, okay, this is just over. And Boomfa gets out just in the nick of time.
The crazy thing is, if Yijung pops that early, which you're never going to do in that situation, I'm pretty sure he does just kill Hongsho there.
Because it will do the damage AoE.
It's just crazy how slim the margins of error were in this game. And I think, look, it is absolutely going to sting for DCG that they lose here, but I would not be disappointed with that series. It was a very impressive showing. GZ played out of their mind, DCG played out of their mind, and even up until sort of that Baron fight, that first one, I wasn't sure that it was still going to be GZ to win. It was that second Baron fight where it really solidified who was walking away the victors here. And I mean, you look at how chaotic these fights are getting. Florin is doing absolute bits to try and make sure that the backline for GZ can't do anything. And DCG, while being in a position where they're clearly behind, not necessarily in terms of economics, but in terms of the way the game's going, still forcing these very impressive fights.
Yeah, I mean, here, Orca, just the reaction times to get that door up. Pop 9 goes screaming into the back line, but unfortunately, all by himself he was.
There are multiple times this game where Shun single-handedly drags Pop 9 to his death, just making sure that he separates him from his team as much as possible. And again, another situation where Pop 9 is isolated with only Feng in support. He's not really the champion that you want in that situation as Azeri. And Husha, again, just on the front lines, consistently being that threat, consistently being that point of pressure for the team. And then this right here, Feng trying desperately to get away, and the Winter's Bite connects, and Husha flashes forward, connects, follows it up, and rightfully gets the kill. And again, another key moment in this game. Ejung zoning out Pop9 and Feng so that Husha and Shun can try and finish up here. Then Pop9 goes on to Shun. Look, he's about to drag him right back into the Baron pit with no support nearby. And they just clean him up. Husha pops the ulti, negates any chance of damage following it up. And Hong Shuo forced to flash away. And even here, where it looks like dead to rights, things are about to collapse for GZ, they still managed to turn the fight and win.
Yeah, man, Feng almost getting this one done, just comes and annihilates Jimmy and
it's
gets
Walker
the GA,
again,
and it's
just
Walker.
in front with the door up.
Just is a good way to put it. Even afterwards, Feng, it's like, can he get it done? Almost. Maybe taking down Shun a little bit more of a leash of life, but boy, oh boy, what an absolute thriller of a series. The PCS teams just continue to impress. I mean, split after split, and now obviously year after year. But Ground Zero, they managed to get it done, and we have another game coming up very shortly, our second series of the night. It's going to be Team Secret Wales, one of the front runners again. They've kept their roster pretty much the same outside of Beer coming in for Taki, going up against SHG, who were very, very impressive at the start of their series up against DCG.
Oh, absolutely. SHG feeling much revitalized coming into the 2026 season. Team Secret Wales, for their part, drop a game to GZ and then immediately return back to form, going for that aggressive, fast-paced gameplay, not letting GZ go for the slow burn PCS play that we've become accustomed. But my question is, how does a horse and a whale work?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. I've never seen those two in the same photo. Is Warhorse riding on top, inside of the whale? How does it work? Well, a whale can breathe underwater. A horse cannot.
You don't have no proof of that.
Oh. I have it on pretty good authority that they lack the facilities to breathe underwater.
SHG here on your screen. Obviously, Evie, I think his first series stepping up from what he looked like in 2025. I think he looked really good going up against Floor, and obviously a few solo kills. Head coach Corgi alongside Maru, who, for what it seems like, does a lot of the talking, and Corgi translating possibly for what Corgi's saying. But again, we don't really know. That's just simply speculation. But nonetheless, I mean, an exciting game nonetheless. Aria, always exciting to watch. It's always a pleasure to watch this guy going up against Dyer, two of the most explosive and skilled mid laners we have here in the region. Van 1 was impressive. I mean, the games, even when they felt out of control, was still finding a way to do a lot of damage, have a lot of impact, but unfortunately just wasn't enough to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, look, Aria definitely looked under the pump a couple of moments in that series, on Friday, but look, I think you take that game, you've learned a little bit coming into today, you've had that time to make those adjustments, and with Evie playing in the form that he is, I think there is a very good argument for SHG, not necessarily to take the series away, but I reckon they could take a game, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We're going to have to find out, but right now we are going to go to a break, rest the vocal cords, and come back refreshed, because we've got a second series on our hands. It's Team Secret Wales up against SHG. We'll see you there.
erase the dirt in my mouth. You can drag me, you can kill me, to try to stomp the flame out. Oh, angel sound echoes in the darkest hour. You can hunt me and you can have me, but you have no power. It's coming over the horizon like the burning sun. Oh, let there be silence for the ones we drew our courage from. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Don't let your faith dim. There is a light the darkness can never kill. Holding the line, bound by the rough thread of hope. Yeah, we've got blood in the fight, and we won't stop till you're empty of both. Oh, oh, this is our century. Our decade, and we won't let go. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Your faith in there is a light the darkness can never kill. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Your faith in there is a light the darkness can never This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Your faith in there is a light the darkness can never kill. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Your faith in there is a Oh, there is a light the darkness can never kill.
These thoughts within my head, they wake me from my bed. I am dreaming of what lies ahead, but I know I feel unbreakable. The stirring of the mind, it feels like a sign. Can I make it to the finish?
2v2 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. There's a ban phase before the match begins. All champions are available. Each champion can only be picked once per team for the entire split. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 2v2 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a team is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes and the winner is decided by the first kill. One fight decides it all. Win the showdown. And first selection.
One more. 1, 2, 3. Looking good too.
现在有在录吗？
有啊。
那你可以关掉吗？我要讲敏感话题啊。
Welcome back, everybody. Second series of the night about to get underway. SHG up against Team Secret Wales. And, I mean, on paper, you got to say, coming in, Team Secret Wales, heavy favourites. Again, the second place roster from last year. Pretty much the same with essentially what seems like a side grade as it comes to supports. Beer performing perfectly well in their series up against Ground Zero earlier on in the week. And so SHG with a lot to prove. They came out swinging against DCG. And now can they actually get that momentum to actually get them across the line?
Yeah, look, all I know is I don't know how you're meant to follow up Zaheen's support, but I'm sure that SHG definitely has something in the back pocket. So does Team Secret Wales. We know that for a fact. And looking at these two teams, they follow very different trajectories coming out of last year. SHG, for the most part, struggling to stay relevant, just eking into playoffs time and time again until, unfortunately, they weren't able to. And Team Secret Wales just consistently pushing further and further, getting towards the top of that table.
Absolutely. Mid laners, this is really the power point of both the maps, Dyer and Aria. I mean, so much will be decided in this game on how those two perform. Aria always such a key part of his team, looks so good for the majority of that DCG matchup. Unfortunately, Hongsho just ending up getting the better of him. Marble Eddie, I mean, Eddie is, again, as I said on the last time we saw them, one of my favorite players to watch. Just so explosive, so decisive, and just so highly skilled that you can't help but just feel joy watching the things he is able to do on that AD carry role.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that has to be said and was very much the case last year. The VCS bot laners were very, very entertaining to watch. They were never shy when it came to crunch time. They were always happy to throw down and more often than not hit some of the craziest highlight clips I think we saw throughout that year. I mean, you look at the likes of Artemis at MSI, Eddie just consistently throughout that year and going to Worlds. And even the likes of Shogun and Style down in the bot lane for Vikings at times had some crazy moments.
Absolutely. Coach is now coming onto stage, getting prepared for that 2v2, of course. Both teams fight for a place or the opportunity to give themselves that first pick, that choice of side selection, the choice of side. Always exciting. I mean, I hope that last time we saw Team Secret Wales, it was a bit of a slow burner in terms of the 2v2. Ringa, Ivan. I want to see it again.
But it wasn't Team Secret Wales.
No, I know. I'm saying I want to see it again because it wasn't Team Secret Wales, so I can see it again.
Pun
if it was CFO, I wouldn't say it.
I mean, look, Renga, Ivan could be the combo. Pun Histo would definitely be two of the players that would pick up something like that. And I mean, you look at the likes of Histo, very much a fan of craziness.
I think Histo was one of the Ivan pickers in the 1v1 last year, so there's a chance.
And I could definitely see Pun picking up the likes of a Ringa. Van and Marvel on the other side of that coin. So I'm expecting a tank AD carry combo, if I'm being perfectly honest, given that Marvel is... I mean, look, who knows? He could bring out something crazy. You never know. We saw two supports playing Yone in that last 2v2.
Ringa, Ivan.
Mirror matchup, you reckon? No,
Yeah.
that would be fun.
Did a lot of bushes for Ringas to be jumping out of.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't go too well for CFO, but it is an exciting and explosive duo lane. I think, unfortunately, you kind of need to get to level 6 and make it that 3v2.
Yeah.
Which...
Or 3v3 if it's a mirror matchup.
Yeah, true. That would be exciting to see which
Tom
Daisy
Kent
can hit harder.
Gone for both teams. Sejuani gone for SHG. Varus gone for Team Secret Wales. I mean, we saw the double Malphite ban in our first 2v2 of the day.
And Ramus.
Yeah.
And a random Lucian.
Yeah. Lacking the faith. Here we go here. A lot of smiles on the side of Team Secret Wales. A little bit of zen there from Dyer.
Yeah.
Draven.
Unperturbed, Dyer.
That man's got other things to worry about.
That's right.
Like smoking mid lane.
Yeah.
Although how easy that is against Arya, well, I'm excited to find out.
Yeah, Histo and Pun certainly having fun with it.
Oh, yeah. Varus.
Histo deceptively tall when we saw him in person over in Da Nang.
Yeah, there's a few of them that were in Da Nang
Pun
that were
as
deceptively tall. Yeah, Pun's a
I think
unit.
the only person tall on CFO was Rest. Everyone else was rather short.
Oh, Driver was reasonably. I mean, he wasn't dressed tall, but
It was Rest.
Driver was close second.
Yeah, but that... Yeah, it was Rest.
Silas Pantheon. Oh, and there's the Lucian.
Actually, PSG were all tall.
Oh, Casa is absolutely... I reckon he probably would have made old Poltron look short.
Not hard.
Yeah.
Zillion.
Zillion Scion. Okay. I don't know what... Oh.
No, it's the forbidden tech. So, you put a bomb on a minion, Scion screams it at them.
Okay. I can see... I can see
That's what it is.
Cho'Gath Lucian, what's the vision there?
Cho'Gath Lucian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just big and lots of damage.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not really a vision there.
I feel like there, unfortunately, isn't the largest amount of kill threat from Zillion Scion.
You'd be surprised. The key is, I think, for
to
that
be fair,
matchup,
I feel like there's not a huge amount of kill threat on either team at this
the key for that matchup, I think, is you actually want the Scion to die.
Yeah.
Because then he turns into this rampaging zombie lumberjack and just starts whacking you around the chops.
Yeah, but you can only do it the once, unfortunately.
Yeah. But if you get 2 kills in that once, you won.
I suppose post 6, you can do it a couple of times. Because you got Zillion ult.
Yeah.
So you can do it technically
Well, you can't.
2.5 times.
You can't because you won't turn into a zombie.
No.
If you turn a zombie, you actually died. The Zillion ult will just make you revive regular Scion.
Yeah, and then you get the zombie. So technically, there's an extra life in there somewhere.
Well, I mean, let's see. Let's see how the bomb tech goes.
Unfortunately,
Hail of Blades.
Until minions spawn, there's not a heck of a lot you can do.
Oh, CFO And Garm proved that wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, you
The
can't...
game was over already in that
yeah,
one.
You can't pull the tech without minions, unfortunately. But here they come. Oh, Van goes airborne. Got him. That's one down.
Yep. Reasonable chunk of damage. Oh!
Van needs to stay on the ground. He's a bit of a dreamer.
No, they're not doing the...
No,
oh, there we
they
go. Oh!
Oh, okay, buddy.
I mean,
Ow.
bouncy castles,
Ow.
but Histo feeling
Yep.
pretty good.
That one smarts a wee bit. So it's just double Arcane Comet, Zion. Zion, Zillion, Artillery, which I think is the game plan.
Yep. All right. It's...
Kill the
Look,
back line.
the theory is seemingly better than the practice because all Team Secret Whales are doing are not standing perpendicular to the minions.
It's all right. They're farming still. They took out the back line and then pun grief the wave a little bit. Got him. Target acquired.
Yep. There you go. Van, you see him, he's got a little devious smile going on. He knows what's happening.
Unfortunately, the bombs don't do as much on the pun because he then just clears the wave and heals. Or if there'd been a bomb on that one, that was a no recall angle. Unfortunately, I don't know if they necessarily know that Hisdo is recalled now. Part of me was hoping for something like a Viego for Hisdo or something crazy like that. Because his Viego is fun to watch.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a snooze fest.
Oh, yeah, it is. This might be a tower angle, unfortunately.
Bring me back the Yasuo Yone.
Yeah, that was hectic. What do you pair with an Aurelia to make it fun? The Fury? Just lots of blades?
I don't know. Aurelia is just fun by default.
Actually.
No, Aurelia, Yorick, but mirror matchup. So both
Yeah.
Aurelias are just able to...
Pit, yeah.
Because otherwise...
That's just the cage match.
Yeah.
I reckon mirror matchup Zoe could be a bit of fun, but a dodgeball.
Yeah.
Zoe Mundo, it's just throwing projectiles.
The problem with Zoe on this map is there's no walls to be funky with your bubble.
You can be funky, you just got to get back to the base and do it.
Yeah, but even then it like gets
Yeah.
to your second tower and that's it, job done.
Set Zoe, you just pull them into it.
Yeah. Blitzcrank Alistair. The entire purpose is try and get them under your tower.
It's a shame that they, I mean, this is show major. They patched the old Blitzcrank Thresh where you could take the lantern and pull them twice as far.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, dear.
That was a long time ago. A long, long time ago.
Well, currently, CS lead is there for Team Secret Wales. Not that any real progress has been made to one of the win conditions.
It's a good day out on the bridge.
The wind blows as Van gets jumped on and then runs away.
Takes a sizable chunk of damage.
As you can see, the local wildlife very intrigued. That burrow cares not for its life. Someone said something.
The pings, there's just... Oh yeah, they could have been typing.
Yeah.
It could have been pings as well, pinging an item or something. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just an underwhelming amount of damage.
At a certain point, you just be like, type in all chat. Okay, just auto attack. Just punch each other.
I think the Lucian would win.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, who would be the most fun in just like a straight brawl?
I mean, Ringar Ivan.
Yeah, that's a little gimmick. I mean, oh, okay, here we go. Oh, never mind, Van missed.
Okay. Oh, he's died. That's his first death. And he's back.
And it's like it never happened.
Checking the scorecard, and it's 0 apiece.
I don't know, that tower's taken a decent chunk of damage.
It has.
Unfortunately, that might just end up being what it comes down to.
Yeah, it is somewhat shaping up that way as recall will be cancelled and both sides headed back to base.
No one got plate gold off that, so... Oh, and the cannon got missed.
Look, Zillion not the easiest champ to last hit under tower on. All right, guys.
Zillion Hecarim, I reckon could be a load of fun once you hit 6. Just a speedy boy.
Hecarim's too reliant on items.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of a big pinata prior to that. That's why you don't see him in a lane.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're going to get a few of these. Just straight boring 2v2s.
I mean, they were the same for the 1v1s, right?
Yeah.
And then occasionally that handshake Aurelia versus Aurelia.
Or Yasuo.
But I think generally that's in the lower stakes matches.
Yeah.
When and honestly, this split there is just, or this year, there aren't really any low stake matches because every single game counts towards qualification for internationals. So
yeah.
I mean, it's always going to be important to see people putting their best foot forward to try and win, and that is essentially what we're seeing.
Just trying to think, like, what's a highest skill cap champion that's really hard to play?
By the way, I think SHG just win. Because you get to sudden death, you're dying to the circle, and one person gets Zillion ulted.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can win against that, unless...
Ignite and run away. That'll show him. I don't know, I can't think of any, like, matchups that would be just that chaotic other than Yone Yasuo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree. It's like... Yeah, it's hard to think of anything in particular.
And unfortunately... yeah, no, I don't know. I think this might be it for Van, though.
Yeah, I mean, if they get the Zillion ult, that's really important, and they do, so he's not going to actually have that.
Oh.
But the circle's coming in, and Punter's just dead.
Wow, okay.
Sudden death.
Not quite in the way that I think we expected.
No.
They got it done.
Yep. Yeah, that was a slow burn in that one. It was a real change of pace from yesterday, where yesterday's 1v1 or 2v2s were, they did not last longer than 3 minutes. It was straight up the guts, and that one was a bit of a more acquired taste.
It was a game until it wasn't.
I think we really did need the Gentleman Cho'Gath to kind of aptly represent that 2v2 just then. But regardless, a win for SHG gives them side selection now.
Yeah. Well, either way, I mean, blue first pick, I think that's going to be pretty valuable for SHG if they really do want to make this a bit of a campaign against Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, I just can't think of the life of me what fun duos would be outside of the likes of Yasuo or Yone. It's really that. Unfortunately, like all for one zigs, you just hit each other with the satchel charges. You don't get that because you can only have a mirror matchup, so they both get hit by it anyway.
And there's like Mundo, but like, what do you pair with it to make it fun? It's like,
Mundo slap fighting.
Yeah.
Mundo, you and me. Just slap fighting the entire game. Then it just, it becomes an honourable fist fight, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Yasuo Yone ultimately is going to be hard to top.
Yeah, that is pretty peak.
It's the nature of it, but
I feel like there could be some fun Bard angles, like the Enchantress supports. It just becomes just stun after stun, and it's about who can dodge the best. I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't think you can beat Yasuo Yone.
No.
Really grasping at straws, bringing up Bard.
Support Zaheen, there we go. Easy win.
Team Secret Wales there. Dyer, he's risen from his nap. Did we win?
Wipe at his eyes.
Did we win?
Yeah, it was a bit of a snoozer by the end of it. Yeah, look, it is what it is. Blue side first pick, SHG. Malphite banned immediately.
Yeah. Orianna, connecting Orianna. Going once, going twice.
More than likely, you'd have to imagine, especially with Arya being, one of the most dominant despite how the year ended for him.
Yeah.
His Orianna was pretty infallible.
It has been, yeah. It's just a very strong champion as well. The items did nothing but make it even better, so...
Yeah.
Now, SHG looking towards their next ban. I mean, there's just so much available. Nico, Poppy, Orianna, Silas.
I think Dyer's face there just sort of sums it all up. All that waiting for what? No, well. Nocturne.
Yeah, true. You're against the VCS. You want to keep the lights on.
Well, I mean, the onus is on Team Secret Wales to ban out Orianna here. Blue side first pick means that Arya can snap it up for itself.
Nico, Orianna, Rise are open.
Yeah.
So one of them's getting through.
Dyer, again, just a huge force to be reckoned with that Rise in hand.
Very much so. Are we possibly going to see our first game of Orianna actually being left on the table?
Yeah. Keep it in mind, 100% ban rate so far, this split. has not been allowed through for anyone. No, okay. It's going to be Aria that bans it, which means that Rise or Nico has to be banned out here by Dire, or rather Team Secret Wales.
I think you
ban Nico.
I think you ban neither, and you get one or the other.
True, definitely an angle.
What else is there available that... I mean, Ambessa. Ambessa's been very high priority. They did lose on it. Team Secret Wales against Ground Zero. Obviously, Histo playing it in that occasion. And Nivea gone. Okay, so that means the Rise... They're tempting the Rise. They're forcing Aria onto the Rise, otherwise they're saying, look, we're going to pick it and you're not going to have an answer to it. Which means they're probably going to pick the Rise, and that means that Team Secret Wales will get the Nico.
Yeah,
and there it is. So we should see a Nico here in the first two.
You'd imagine. Pairs well with a bunch of different bot laners that will still be available in the pool.
I mean, you could go Nico Kai'Sa, Nico Yonara. I mean, Rumble's still there too.
Nico.
So you might want to just go those two.
Yeah, that presents a very, very scary possibility.
And same as the Wukong.
Yeah, I mean, look, priority has risen on the Wukong at the moment, so you can look to get Wukong.
Wow.
You go Ari and Aurora. Okay, I think they're just going to sort of hover.
Yeah. I really think we should just pick Nico. I mean, whatever.
Kali. Okay.
I mean, yeah, Dai had a great game on it. That's interesting. So now SHG can pretty happily take Nico. A very, very strong champion.
Absolutely. Even the Rumble, realistically, try and deny that away from Pun. You then pick up a 80 in the jungle and something that hits hard in the bot lane.
The only reason I see not wanting to pick Rumble here is you already have Rise, and Rise is perfectly capable of being that solo AP magic dealer.
Lee Sin, okay.
Ban 1, Lee Sin. Okay, pairs exceptionally well with Rise. In fact, one of his best pairings. You just have that guaranteed stun or snare with that, what is it, Rune Prison, that's it.
Yeah, the root. Or even a slow. And even if you don't get the full root, it slows enough that Van should be able to hit
Sonic Wave
quite comfortably.
So last pick now of the first phase. Cassante.
I think this is a massive oversight, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, a lot left on the table. Only one.
I mean, you're picking Cassante, expecting them to just jump on the Rumble.
Yeah, can just go Gwen.
Yeah.
Not even looking towards picking it.
Okay. I mean,
Rakan really good with the Wukong.
Yeah, pairs well with the Wukong.
I don't hate this.
No, not at all. Can follow up on the Akali. To be fair, it can be a little bit hard to close the gap, but yeah, I can see it. It's likely that we are going to see the Nico banned away all but certainly now.
You'd think so. It does have a reasonably good time into the Rakan.
Well, I meant rather by Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if
that's what I said.
Yeah.
Because it's good into the Rakan, so Team Secret Wales would ban it. He's off the meds again.
Yeah, absolutely. Alistar.
Yeah, strong champ.
Yeah. I could see it. So, I mean, what are you looking for? Just the bot lane duo with SHG. Top and bot laner for Team Secret Wales. I think good chance you hold off Eddie's pick to last, knowing full well what the Cassante is. Yeah,
you can. You could go for a more of a compositional counter in the top, though. AD carry doesn't really get that luxury because they're all outside of Xayah. It's pretty hard. Yeah, Gwen makes sense. Pun has played quite a lot of Gwen already in the LCP, despite his short tenure. And so has a great time into both the Cassante and the Rise. So take that away.
Aphelios. Okay.
I've seen a lot of Aphelios, so...
So they are laying down the challenge, saying, well, I mean, look, if you do pick Nico, cool, whatever, we've got a plan. If you don't, even better. Interesting. So, I mean, what ban are you taking here? It's something top lane. I mean, even then, is there that much that you're all that worried about? Maybe a bot lane? Yeah, Kai'Sa, okay. Kai'Sa Rakan with a Wukong would be pretty scary. And one of Eddie's best champions, arguably.
Sure. Popped off on it on Friday. So a lot of open. Yunara stands out to me as something that should just be locked in. I don't see why you wouldn't. Very strong champion. Very autonomous.
Eddie says, yep. They lock it in. Okay.
So bot lane now against the Yunara Rakan. Do you go for something a bit stronger in the lane like that? Lethality Varus. Corki Nami.
I mean, Varus Nico.
Yeah.
Pretty stock standard combo. I mean, do you go for a bit more range? Maybe something like a Caitlyn Nico. Becomes a little bit less comfortable for Eddie to play. So the Varus locked in. This, I mean, Orbit assuredly should be the Nico, you'd imagine. I don't know if there's anything else that you really want into that comp. Varus Renata up and available.
Yeah,
Also
so
not a
that means
bad
on
pairing.
hits. Oh, is this even... I'm not sold with the on-hit Varus. If you go in the Renata, you kind of need to go... Now, admittedly, the Renata does a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Being that, you know, if you are focused down, you get that extra leash on life with the bailout. So it can be the difference maker between Dire being able to take you down or not. Olaf, I mean, I think Olaf's a really good champion. You kind of want to have an enchanter with him, and you don't really have that. Rakan's somewhat, but nonetheless, it's going to be locked in. So first Olaf here of 2026.
Just trying to think if it made its appearance in the LCP last year. We must have had at least the one.
It did, yeah.
I can't for the life of me remember who it was. But I mean, yeah, look, kind of just disregards the Renata there when it comes team fight time, but how well it's actually going to be able to get through the middle of SHG's composition.
Yeah, it's just, this champion is really strong, but it's really strong when you can sort of buff it up.
Yeah.
Right, and so having those enchanters really allows it to do quite a lot more than when you don't have the enchanters. Now, there is a lot of accessibility for the Olaf this game. The Wukong's got good setup alongside that Rakan, and the distraction that will be this Akali does add to that. However, it isn't, I don't think, necessarily the best draft in the world for an Olaf, and Cassante will be able to deal with this champion perfectly fine. It's a rough early game, but, I mean, such as playing Cassante. The first 3 levels are never that great. Yeah, and a historical coach matchup here. Both world champions, I believe. One with Fun Plus Phoenix and the other with EDG. Between Corgi and Warhorse.
So, I mean, adds that extra layer of lore to this matchup. I think we only got one half of the chant.
Yeah.
Someone has fallen out of the good graces of Mr. Steak.
The crowd also has kind of not lived up to Mr. Steak's sort of introductions today.
Yeah.
You know,
They're still easing in. It's first weekend. You can
a
get
bit earlier. You know, people are still waking up.
Yeah.
Earlier time of the day. Although we would usually be gone by now, historically.
Either way.
So, yep, on hit, sure enough, for the Varus, being that it is paired alongside the Renata. Nothing looking too strange here in the runes. Everything perfectly as expected.
Oh, no teleport for Pun. So for the first time, a top laner going to be looking to use that, you know, quest teleport.
Yeah, and I think that has unleashed Olaf a little bit more, because having access to the Ghost is really important, and same with the Flash. And so now that you do get a teleport, keep in mind though, it is a 420-second cooldown. It is not a small cooldown by any stretch of the imagination. So picking your timings and when to use that teleport is going to be very, very important. And it will mean quite a lot of the time, as you head into the later stage of the game, all things even, he actually might be late to a few team fights, having to deal with side lanes. So it's going to be interesting to see how Team Secret Wales sort of manage around that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's an interesting new addition. Seeing these champions come out that we got to see some of, but not as much as you maybe would have liked. It could be a shift that is welcome in the LCP.
Yeah, I can't believe that no one went for the Zaheen that was just blatantly open this game.
Yeah, especially not support.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually do want to see Zaheen in the top lane of one game, though. I think this champion is very fun.
Fun fact, Orca joins the likes of Sobero and Bin and looking for their first Zaheen win now.
Difference being Orca is just a tier above.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Orca is also now the reason that Zaheen has a globally negative win rate. It was even until he got involved.
All is well. They got the win.
It's all right. We're a region of firsts. First Zaheen support, not just in Tier 1, but ever.
Including solo queue.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
No, 100%. There is someone that is
Maining it.
pulling that out in solo queue.
Thankfully not in my games. I've seen a Yasuo support, which didn't do that well. Arya now getting threatened. Is trying to flash away. Histo, one more Q would do it. No.
Wee.
The burn is not going to be enough. Arya
4 HP in a
Yeah.
dream.
just able to manage to get away. But of course, because he took that ghost, there is no access to the teleport, meaning he is going to lose a bit of priority in this lane that should be pretty dominated by him early. So a big win for Team Secret Whales nonetheless. They do lose out on Histo's flash, but no harm, no foul, really.
It's going to be interesting. Do we see that shift happen as much? I suppose Rise not suffering as greatly as certain other champions. Pun, my lord.
Keep in mind, the lower Olaf gets the stronger.
Yeah. He thrives in the thick of it. Smacks it faster and harder. But yeah, I mean, Realm Warp does somewhat mitigate that, but it's far from the stopgap that you really think it would be.
Absolutely. Well, that's that.
Oh, he got it.
Nice. Pun's going to have to flash and ghost. Van Wan still looking for it. The shield there for Pun, and he might just be going down. He's going to have to dodge. Well, Histo can maybe block, and wow. Solo laners on either side. Pun and Arya both having to expend both their ghost and their flash, and narrowly avoiding being taken out by the jungler.
Yeah. If only Van had taken bread and butter, that would have been an easy kill. But, I mean, does present weaknesses that can be exploited in the near future.
Yeah.
Open up.
I think it's particularly important that the two people that lost their sums are actually wanting to play aggressively in lane. So, because they don't have them anymore, they kind of can't. That alleviates a lot of pressure from both Evie and Dyer.
Yeah. I mean, you already saw that.
Ooh.
3 members of Team Secret Whales looking for something in mid, but with that roam up from Vista, did make it that much harder. They couldn't pull that trigger.
Oh, nice connection on that Q.
Ooh.
Oh, Dyer. Oh, not connecting on that Shuriken. He's not going to be able to find the kill. Still, an opportunist is Dyer here on the Zakali. We saw it not yesterday, Friday.
Despite the angle and despite how things have gone for Arya and Lane, he's still holding even, which is good. Not falling at all behind, which can be a bit scary. I know it Rise, very much a slow burn champion.
If you could choose one player in the LCP to, like, spend a day with, who would you choose?
Or
hold that thought. Lunch shenanigans and wait. Pun and Evie going at it, hammer and tong, but unfortunately neither one of them going to find the better, although continuing on, dodging out, and Evie able to claim himself yet another solo kill on the Cassante. That's 2 for 2.
that's his 3rd solo kill on the Cassante so far this year. Not the champion.
Second.
No, he got 2 in that game.
He got 1 down the bottom lane.
No,
The
he
other
got
one
2.
was a dive.
No, he got 2.
Was it, did he?
Yeah, he got 1 just outside of top tower.
Wasn't that when he got Pun got not Pun.
No, he got 2 that game, which is why it's all the more impressive.
But yeah, doing well. Yeah. Pun getting greedy to try and look for the proxy. Cassante at level 6. Combat ultimate. Does a lot of damage. Buys time, waits for the cooldowns to come back. Doesn't land on the Pathmaker, but has already done more than enough. It was good dodging from Pun.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, not able to get behind the tower. Back to the pressing issue.
The player to have spend the day with.
Yeah. Doing whatever, you could go to a netcaf and play, Mayhem or whatever.
I don't know if any of these guys play golf. 18 holes sounds like a good day. It's my new thing that I've gotten into is
You haven't
golf.
answered the question. You're getting sidetracked.
Well, I don't know if any of them play golf. I'll need that confirmed by someone.
Okay, let's take golf out of the equation.
Which of them like to go to the driving range?
That's golf.
No. Golf is trying to get the ball in the hole. Driving range is just smack it as hard as you can. I'm just trying to think.
Because there's some keen personality. I think I would choose Taki.
Yeah. Look, personally, I think that guy's probably got a bit much energy for me.
Yeah. Obviously, we're like ignoring language barriers.
Yeah,
which
of
we'd
course.
struggle with.
Of course.
With, almost every single
I
play.
feel like Taki would just get it anyway. That guy seems to understand the vibe.
Well, I don't know. I had, when I was doing media over in Da Nang, I had a lot to do with Taki, and he didn't really understand much of what I said, and vice versa.
Oh, his
But he
dope.
was very, very charismatic, as you'd kind of expect from his social media
Yeah.
presence.
I feel like Evie's probably my speed.
Yeah?
He seems pretty chill.
He seems real down to earth, yeah.
Just go watch some sport, have a beer. Seems like the kind of guy that would.
Taiwanese chicken is his big thing.
Look, sounds great.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. It's beautiful, beautiful stuff. Had the pleasure of enjoying it myself.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
SHG off to an early lead again. They've been really good at doing this. They've definitely stepped up. I mean, last year, it's not like they would never have a lead, but it was few and far between in comparison to, you know, being.
Nor
able to
was it as
consistently-
cleanly earned as it is being
Yeah,
so far this year.
yeah. Just consistent laning. Evie as well. I mean, again, I remember his debut in the LCP. He went like 0-8 on the Ornn. It was his debut game, week 1 of last year. So to come out here and have 3 solo kills is really, really a step up.
Absolutely. Now, if he was still in the league, Levy would have been my choice, I think.
Yeah, he seems
Actually,
like a cool dude.
Yeah, he seems like someone who'd be good to hang out with.
It was a shame he wasn't in Da Nang.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because he speaks English. So, got to meet TK.
Yeah, that dude has...
Kind of feels like
he
Levy's
still
other half.
has too much energy for me, unfortunately. That guy is just always on.
If only I didn't have the health concerns. He invited us to a bar.
If only I hadn't booked a 7 a.m. flight the next
Oh, that
morning.
too, yeah.
like an idiot.
I could have made it if I wasn't worried about my health.
Yeah. I clicked the wrong flight and had to fly out at 7 a.m. Oh.
And waited at the next airport for 16 hours.
Yeah, that was...
In the blistering heat that was
Oh.
Ho Chi Minh City.
It wasn't actually all that bad because it was... No, it wasn't there that was raining. It was the... Oh, no, it was pouring down. That's
was
right.
it?
Yeah, it was just raining. So it wasn't as bad.
I remember when I got to Ho Chi Minh City, I thought it was raining, but that was just straight humidity. The air was so wet.
No, so it was real good. So I got on the plane to Ho Chi Minh, and about halfway down the plane as I'm heading to my seat, there's a guy sitting there scrolling through photos on his phone, and he'd clearly been at the LCP finals because he flicks over and there's a photo of the two of us. And then he looks
me
up
and
at
you?
me, yeah.
Damn.
And then he looks back down at his phone. He looks back up at me.
A Vietnamese guy?
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool.
So I gave him a fist bump, gave him a smile, went to my seat, never saw him again. And then some poor LCK fan in Sydney Airport, I gave a CFO card. Didn't realise who they were until he went and watched the highlights of CFO absolutely beating the brakes off T1. And he got more and more concerned as that series went on. He was very stressed.
I just realised of you saying about the CFO card. If you remember, I was unboxing packs of the players, and I got a Jimmyan card.
Oh,
So
yeah.
stocks have risen
Absolutely.
on that one. I thought, you know, Chiefs relegated. It's like, damn. I mean, it would always be a historical thing, but he's back in the league.
He is. He's circumvented and
Hold
pumped.
up, Evie again. Look how good he is. CCMU. I still think this could
For the
be a
first
kill.
time, I
Okay,
think that's
it's
worked
not.
against him.
It's not a kill this time. Ghost Flash, Marble on the backside, bailout there, but Eddie's going to be able to clear that distance. And Histo able to come to the support of his AD carry. It's a 1-for-0. Turning it around now, evening up the score. Arya popping the NOS, and Pan, he's going to go down. Gets the minion wave before it.
So unfortunately, Evie might be punished for dealing with the proxy. You know who isn't Arya.
Yeah.
And then just runs it on back to lane. Although, off that attention top side, and with how that gank went in the bot lane, they're going to look to try and take the dragon. Van says, yeah, whatever. It's all yours, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, just priority, obviously. Marble falling down on that vault side means it's really hard for them to contest. So Team Zero Wales will get their first dragon of the game, evening up that dragon score. Meaning that any Elder Dragons will be a bit more delayed in this game. Quite often we see very quick Elders. Wow, I didn't see that.
So once again, as seems to be the... Oh, okay, picture in picture.
Realm Warp coming through. Going to get them out.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. That is the theme of this split one of 2026 is just bot lane is man fighting.
Yeah,
For no
good.
other reason than why not.
It's good. I love watching it. Mid lane quest finished for Arya. 4 quests done across the board for Team Secret Wales, 3 on the side of SHG, so certainly working our way towards finishing them all. It's only 1 more camp for Van 1 as well. But yeah, I mean,
Rite of Age is almost done as well for Arya.
that, again, like, this is what I mean about loving watching Eddie. You know, like, that takes a lot of skill to... Obviously, you're aware it's coming. So it's kind of, you're just anticipating it. But still, you're pressing R and E in a perfect way. Evie is 2 level... Oh! Hello! Delivery! Evie now, with the flash, is going to try and get himself away. Van 1 now arriving to the scene. Histo has his flash. They're going to be able to take out Evie, and they're now looking for this Lee Sin, but a bit more slippery. We'll be able to clear the distance.
The funniest part of all of that is Histo was sitting Tribush ready to recall. If not for the fact that Evie tries to force the issue, he was absolutely not wanting a bar of that. And then as a result, God dives the tower at the perfect time. Histo, yet to recall, just says, okay, well, if you wanna.
And lands himself perfectly in the waiting arms of that Wukong too.
Oh dear, that could not have gone worse for Evie, unfortunately.
Oh, well, it is what it is.
I thought for sure he was going to be able to use it to get to safety, but no, straight into the Wukong.
Evening up the score, but it is Team Secret Wales with a 1k gold advantage.
Yeah.
Eddie notably being a large portion of that, and it is a concern. The main firepower oftentimes for this Team Secret Wales roster is that AD carry.
And it seems... I did miss it. I don't know if Marble had a cull, but it didn't look like he did. Whereas Eddie has just sold his after finishing it.
Yeah, good chunk of change.
A Cassante with a gold lead.
Second time we've seen it. This time, not so worried about being
Yeah,
outscaled.
oh, that's so rough, Evie. Like, he clearly had a game plan. He was winning that fight, if not for the fact that Histo comes in to join. And in fact, if Histo's not there, Evie just walks it away. Like, unfortunately, just rough things. And then on top of that, if Van connects on the Sonic Wave, maybe there's an angle on to pun. But that is about as disastrous as it could have gone.
Trying to look for Dyer. He's staying hidden within that shroud. He's rooted up, and Van 1's going to get onto him. That should be a kill getting picked up. Oh, my Lord. Dyer has made it out.
Oh, and he got the kill.
Oh, Van 1, what happened? Not dropping tower aggro, perhaps.
And the Rift Herald goes to Histo. When it rains, it pours, unfortunately. And oh, that's even worse as they look to drop it into the mid lane. And Histo is just going to run it into the tower.
Yeah, nearly breaking through that mid lane tower already, just 16 minutes in. A pretty sizable lead in terms of that tempo of the game now for Team Secret Wales. Gold still remains somewhat even.
Oh, it was so close. It was so close.
And the timing of Dyer's R is about to be up as well.
Yeah.
Is the crazy thing. So let's see what actually happens to Van. Because he's not even tanking the tower here.
Oh no, the red buff. The red buff draws aggro.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, yeah, look.
You can barely blame him.
No, that is unfortunately just the icing on the mud cake.
Dyer is so clean. So clean on the Zakali. Just the ability to like hit that auto attack as quick as he did, because Arya was speeding away. Phase rush popped, goes going. So he flashes forward, Q auto almost immediately, able to just narrowly secure that kill. So Arya will fall. First death for him of the game. And Dyer now starting to storm forward, getting himself some plates on the bottom side, possibly even the entirety of this tower eventually.
Honestly, this game for SHG feels like the equivalent of, you know, accidentally stepping in a puddle, getting your socks wet, and then stubbing your toe when you go get to get a fresh pair.
So
like
I was thinking, nah, actually, never mind.
Yeah, and then when you go to complain, you bite the inside of your cheek. Like, it has just been a series of truly unfortunate events.
Do you ever think of like, oh, this? If I say this will be funny, and then you think about it and think, no, that would just be.
Oh,
lame.
that would require me to have a buffer between brain and mouth.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
See, the thing is, if I don't say it, then nothing happens. Well, actually, I suppose if I do say it, I just said something dumb. If I don't say it, it could have been funny, and that would have got a laugh from someone.
True.
And that makes their day just that little bit brighter, and that's all I care about.
How kind.
I mean, if I say something dumb, everyone clips it anyway, so.
Yeah, and that makes their day brighter too. So
Yeah, look,
it's just funny
it's
for
a win-win.
a different reason.
It's a win-win regardless.
High odds, high odds. Dragon, up and available. It is control of the river, afforded to SHG. As you see, it's going to be Van 1 starting up, landing that Sonic Wave. Histo quickly making his way now into the river. Trying to clear out the vision on the way through Team Secret Wales. Pun here, Evie much the same. And Dyer hunting for a flank. I think he's been caught. Aria knows exactly where he is, and they are trying to collapse onto him. And so Dyer now, he's in a rough spot, but he does have that ultimate. A lot of mobility on the Akali. Going to be able to go invisible, and he's fine. He's not going to be taken out here. In fact, he's going back in aggressively. It's a really nice hostile takeover. He's still going in. Dyer managing to get out with that shuriken flip, and Team Secret Wales are just sprinting through the fight. Eddie, completely untouched on the back line, is going to get himself another. That's a double for Pun, and Eddie claims the last. Only Marble will stand, and Dyer, it looked like he might just be caught out, able to go aggressive, able to get himself out, and Team Secret Wales will mop up the fight.
Yeah, I mean, a moment of indecision there, ultimately costing SHG. Van wanted to go and contest the Dragon. It was only second of the game for Team Secret Wales. I think if they just commit to the collapse here, this looks a lot cleaner. Dyer dies before he can have a chance to do much of anything, but no, he has that time, is able to set himself up for success with the Shroud. Oh, it's a grim looking, absolutely.
My God, a lot of flashes used.
Yeah.
But it is Team Secret Wales. They come out on top. Eddie still with his flash. Him and Van, the only ones. Vista swapping his over now to a Ghost.
Protoplasm Harness on the Renata as well.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one. I suppose probably doesn't benefit all that greatly from the Vandal Pipes.
No, that and with Redemption only having AP and no health now, you can't really justify going it. I mean, much the same for most of the engaged supports. It really did get turned into what it was intended to be, an enchanter item.
Team Secret Wales using 3 comms, coach comms so far.
Evie going aggressively again, but now a little bit more HP.
He's still winning it.
He is. That's a 650 gold shutdown, a close affair. Pun thinking he might have what it takes now, but it is still Evie coming out on top in that matchup.
4 solo kills
showing
on Cassante this split. Not bad at all.
Good numbers, but now it's about converting them.
Yeah, I mean, again, it looks a 9-day difference compared to Evie last year. A lot more hesitant, not quite as eager to just rip that bandage off and say, well, let's do it. But this time, this year, looking very willing to go for the fight.
Yeah, and coming on top almost every time as well. Unfortunately, it is still a massive, massive deficit the team find themselves in, but Evie really being that bastion of hope. Unfortunately, only so much you can really do as the Cassante.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this could be the angle from SHG, honestly. You just build slowly. Get Varus a few items deep, let Rise turn into that late game monster that he can be.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is always going to be that Yunara, though, in the back line.
Yeah, you do have Evie there to sort of bridge that gap too. Obviously, you try and bridge to those item spikes. Very far away from them are they at the moment, but again, with a strong tank in the front line, it becomes a little bit more dicey for Team Secret Wales to make that forward momentum. And saying that, though, they have the exact comp that makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean...
Carly just dives onto the back line. Aria's going to be found here. Cyclone available, not going to pop it, and Aria able to just move on out of there.
Just with the phase rush alone, doesn't even need to pop the Ghost. But, I mean, you got 2 cleanses effectively for Eddie, so he's going to be orbit impossible to lock down.
Maybe you're going to use the teleport.
That could have been a fun shuriken flip.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. The devious side of me wanting to see a shuriken flip across the map.
There was I can't remember if it was in a game or a 1v1. I think it was 1v1s, actually. Like, back when it was first introduced as the Howling Abyss, it was an Olaf who, I can't remember what the matchup was into, but he E'd as they were recalling and got dragged into the fountain somehow.
Olaf E?
Yeah. It was like the players had no idea what had just happened. Like, they both stand up, very confused. But somehow, that interaction drags Olaf to the champion.
I remember this was like All-Stars.
Yeah, like right
I
at
think
its
it was
inception.
Snowball. It was a snowball.
I swear it was the
No,
E.
it was I remember this. It was a snowball. No, I do. I can't remember the players, but yes, no, I do remember this. This was in like 2015,
Oh yeah, this
man.
is right at the inception of Howling Abyss.
Yeah, yeah. What was it called before Howling Abyss? I don't even remember anymore.
I think it was just
The Bridge.
yeah, the bridge essentially.
No, it was definitely had a name.
No, because it was only in the 1v1s at that stage, so it didn't
No,
necessarily.
because there was a custom map that it existed on.
Oh yeah.
Because that's how ARAM was played, in customs.
Yes. Among other things.
Yeah, domination, hide and seek. Oh, I
Yeah.
13-year-old me loved the hide and seek on Dominion.
Yeah.
The Crystal Scar.
That was always a fun game mode, and it's just going to be an unanswered dragon, unfortunately, for SHG. Not that they're really in the best of spots to contest it.
Yeah. It's an O-timer cutie pie. It's fast, it's fun, it's Dominion.
Okay. The SHG.
A lot of confidence. It's going to be spotted out, Dyer,
Yeah.
in the area. And I
just
think
committing.
SHG need to get off this.
They-
Teleport will be there for the Olaf. I haven't seen him use it in a long while, but, you know,
No, I mean, he doesn't really need to.
Here
Oh,
it
he's
comes.
gonna.
Yeah, I think it's best to. Still being herded, SHG, and look at Beer. Look at Beer on the flank. Yeah, he's coming in. That's the quickness. One-man knock-up, but he manages to charm all five. Dyer
Oh,
straight
my.
in and Marble straight out. Hostile takeover doesn't land much of anything. And Dyer, unrelenting going forward, but Ari is able to claim that shutdown realm warp there. Cyclone even more there as a triple kill comes through. Can we make it a quadra? Yes, we can. Solo kills be damned. Pun picks up 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big desperation play, and it is now going to allow Team Secret Wales to then turn around and take it all but uncontested, because Pun is a healthy lad and has lifesteal bent his kit anyway. So, I mean, a play that all but certainly cost SHG the game there.
Absolutely. That will be the Baron. Picked up everything going the way of Team Secret Wales now. It was a solid early game for SHG, but as soon as Team Secret Wales took the reins, they really ran away with it. You see, Beer, I mean, it was just heating up. You knew this was coming. And Marble is just completely run over.
Yeah.
There's very little the AD carry here of SHG could possibly do.
I think, honestly, if anything, Vista needed to throw the hostile takeover down the river. Just try and create some gap, because, yeah, I mean, realistically, they shouldn't have put themselves in that position to begin with. There was no justifiable reason to even think about that, Baron.
Yeah, I think saving that play is grasping at straws, unfortunately. It's just, it's too hard. You don't do it that quickly. Even though you have this on-hit Varus, he's only at the 1.5 items.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the one game where your bot laner would absolutely love Vandal Pipes, no one is really all that able to build it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the same can't be said for Eddie. He's got Beer there with it in his second item slot. And Pun very much going to be benefiting from it as well.
Big chunk of damage there onto that tower. Van's going to spot out Histo on the side. Eddie cops one tower, shot for his trouble. He'll look to push in this next wave and crack open that inner tower with the super. Down it goes. Histo's found. A lot of damage going down onto him, and Van connects. As well as Aria. So Histo's going to have to take a trip back to base. I mean, neither one of these two are killing each other.
No. Not even at the best of times, I don't think. But I mean, as it stands, SHG really did have their foot in the door. Unfortunately, now they've got nothing but broken toes.
Yeah, kept in the door a little long.
Yeah. With, you know, Team Secret Wales full well announcing that they were about to shut it. So it's no one's fault but their own, unfortunately. Histo, 0-0-9 with a 3k gold lead.
Yeah. I mean, just been solid, right?
And
He
we've
doesn't
got
need to get the
James
kills.
Bond in support. Bier, 00 Bier.
Yeah. I think pretty clinical game, all things considered, from Team Secret Wales. A few hiccups early on, and obviously Evie doing a really good job against Pun, but Pun on the Olaf really wanting to find use in these team fights, and has done that and more.
Yeah, I mean, the hostile takeover hits him while Ragnarok's gone, so, well, gone off rather. So there was no way you were actually turning him on his teammates. So I think, unfortunately, this Renata leaving very much to be desired.
Yeah.
especially with the changes to Redemption, just not having that value.
Should be Baron fading away, but the Soul coming up. Not able to break open the inhibitors just yet. But the Soul will give them so much combat power that realistically they don't even need. The 10k gold wallet gap should be more than enough.
Yeah. I mean, again, a methodical game approach from Team Secret Wales here. Yes, they've been fighting, but they've also been pretty meticulous in making sure that those openings are ones that won't go wanting.
Yeah, absolutely. Teleport coming now. It's going to be Vista. Coming in from base with that unsealed spellbook as Dragon spawning, and SHG looking to contest, not wanting to give over that Mountain Soul for free, makes that game just that much harder. Pierre on the flank, but there is a lot of wards covering him. They're aware of that, obviously. The Scry's Orb did give that vision. In the back. Oh, Histo's unnoticed. They're on the Dragon, but Histo isn't. Histo's on a really nice flank. He's going to go invisible. He's found his way onto Marble. That's a big knock-up, big Cyclone, big grand entrance, and big everything. Team Secret Wales are just going to absolutely mount through the team fight. Shuriken flip goes in, but Van follows, and it's going to be only Evie and Van remaining as Dyer and Histo look to work on Evie, but he's doing a great job right now, looking for the one. That's the Guardian Angel. He's still got a lot of health to work with. Golden goes Dyer, Histo's back available, but look at Evie go! Evie, can he land the Q? No! Histo with the flash gets himself clear, and it's going to be Team Secret Wales picking up the 4th for 1.
Oh dear. Yeah, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours for SHG. They get caught out in another rough position, just leaving these flanks wanting, and I think it speaks volumes. You look at the vision score for Team Secret Wales, they've been clinical. I mean, Vista so far forward, Marble has no real support there. And the hostile takeover lands onto Eddie, who has cleanse anyway. I think it's a real shame this Renata pick, and it just has not added any real value.
Yeah. Van 1 buys some time, takes out the minion wave, but it's an inevitability at this point.
Yeah, why not?
Man, Evie almost saving the day on the backside of the fight. Gets away the G8, so still does some damage.
Well, Arya has picked up that ever-important new third item for Rise. Actuator empowering the mana, so we'll be hitting significantly far harder if he can find the uptime. Unfortunately, that has been the big problem.
Oh, I was getting so excited to see that smash on the tower.
Oh,
nice clone from Histo.
Yeah,
no
again.
Slouch.
They can't keep letting him find these flanks. I mean, just every single time, Team Secret Wales is coming at them from multiple directions. And Pun is just cracking topside.
If you hear in response, round warp coming. Yeah, I mean, Pun's dead. But they're going to get the Dragon. I mean, the Baron, rather.
I mean, he does have TP. Unfortunately, he's not really playing into champions that...
Bit of movement speed. Has the flash still. Oh,
wow.
No.
And all the while, Baron number 2 goes down. This is getting
the scenic
grim.
ground out, but he got out nonetheless.
It's getting grim. I mean, to be fair, it's been grim for a good while now.
Beer just getting into the base to buff up those minions, make that wave live a little bit longer up against Arya. Trying to work on this mid lane now. You see Pun in the bot side still, not needing to recall. He didn't lose any health, he just lost the summoner. Although Evie connects with him. Oh, that's so sad. Pun no ultimate, so he is going to fall. Airborne, taken out, shut down, picked up. That's going to be Marble getting the credit. A lot of gold for him, but Histo's going to turn this one on a dime. Vista's going to go down. Evie still with a little bit of the ultimate left remaining and trying to do what he can, but it's not that much as Dyer finds absolutely everything in the back line. Arya's all that remains, and he's trying to output that damage, but the uptime's just not there. Can he find anything? No, he cannot. Eddie just lives, and Team Secret Wales will take game 1.
It is a term that I have not had the chance to use since Split 3 of last year. That was undoubtedly a shellacking.
It was. It was an absolute shellacking. Team Secret Wales, as dominant as they finished last split, come into this split firing. Still, first game of the series, but a massive showing from them. And continuing to prove they're just as good with beer as they were with Taki.
Yeah, I mean, it's a grim look in. The draft a little bit concerning. I mean, the one real bright light in Evie in that top side, the fact that he all but single-handedly wins that lane.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, punt is just no longer effective. That includes him running it into the tower and then ulting back into Histo and dying anyway. Evie just was manhandling punt, and then it came team fight time, and SHG just kept forcing these weird decisions.
Absolutely. Taking a look at damage. It was Arya who did the most, but I think the impactful damage really more so on the side of Team Secret Wales. I mean, Dyer was such good mechanics on this Akali. Really, really impressive. Just how good he is.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much a case of it last year. So every time you nail down a champion that you should never let Dyer have, another one then popped up. And it's like, well, we just can't keep cycling through these bans because this champion pool is ever evolving, or he's just got something that he can then bring out regardless of the situation. So it's a very rough one for sure, and a champion that you would have thought Arya could have possibly done a little bit more on. Yeah, it's rough.
The game just got out of hand. About it. The game just got really out of hand really quickly. It was, again, I mean, for the most part in the early stage of the game, it was SHG with a lead, but weren't able to capitalize on it. And it's an issue we saw against DCG, obviously a little bit more pronounced against DCG than it was this game. But again, Evie, I mean, a true coming to form in comparison to what he looked like last year. Again, solo kill after solo kill onto this Olaf, and I mean, this was the start of them. Pun having some smooth moves, but... Oh yeah, this was again. You can barely blame Van, man. Like,
it's one of those oversights that anyone I think could have made. Yeah. Realistically, no one is going, oh yeah, that's right. I've got red buff and I'm about to attack a tower, and meanwhile Dyer's burning. So yeah, very rough, unfortunately.
Well, there's also like if Dyer's far enough away from the tower, it doesn't aggro him.
Yeah.
So Dyer would have been on the absolute outer limits of that as well. And here again, Dyer, to bring him up once more, really in the thick of things, able to get himself out, do as much damage as he possibly can, and allow for Eddie and Pun to really take over.
No.
Again, just I mean, another clinic from Evie, and unfortunately, little did it matter. I mean, you know, this was after the point where Pun had picked up a double kill, a bunch of kills from fights.
This was after the Quadra, if I remember correctly, even. So he was sitting well happy, and then Evie just goes and does it again.
Yeah. That's rough. This was that was before the Quadra. This
is the Quadra, yeah.
But he did get a double kill in the fight before. But anyway, yeah. I mean, looking at SHG going forward, there are glimmers of hope. Like, the early game has improved. Evie is looking sharp.
Yeah.
But there's just something missing. And again, I mean, it's a new bunch of players all playing together, so it will take some, you know, there'll be some growing pains, so it's acceptable.
And you watch every single one of these fights, every single bailout Vista uses on himself.
Yeah.
Just because either Marble is dead already, so there's no chance to use it, or he's caught so unawares that he sort of panics. But
I think, yeah, I mean, a lot of them, it's just that Histo or Beer finds their way onto both at the same time, and Marble's the target, so Marble gets taken out before the CC ends, and then it's like, well, I may as well bail out myself at this point.
Yeah. I imagine a lot of frustrations. And again, even still, when completely under the pump, Evie is 1v2ing and very nearly takes out both of them.
Yeah, that was really, really... I mean, just...
If not for the Seekers and the Guardian Angel, he probably wins that fight.
Yeah. Gets another pick for the boys. Marble gets a lot of gold from it. Never gets to spend it, unfortunately.
Yeah, Histo straight in on top of him.
I mean, Marble plays this fight.
He gets 2,000 gold shutdowns there, but then Dyer comes in and evaporates him.
Yeah, that's like an issue, right? Is Marble actually played that fight incredibly well, but some of the spells were used or kept to be used on him, and Dyer finds his way straight in the back line, takes him out. Game number 1, done and dusted for our second series of the night. It is Team Secret Wales leading the series. We're going to go to a break. Once we're back, we'll see if they can conclude it in 2 or if SHG will take us to a 3rd.
Question is if you gon' pass or fail. I need a ring that blings and shines, full of them diamonds, leaving you blinded. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
It's close enough to feel, but far enough to fade. The steps I take to close this space. What I believe, the more I get a world away. The whispers I hear keep me in place. The steps I take to close this space.
And I swear I wanted it that way, till I saw a way out with you. And I don't know why, but I know it's true. I want a way out with you. Does the reason have to be the brew? Guess I don't evolve, but I'm sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it. Sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough, sure enough to fake it. Sure enough, sure enough, sure enough, sure enough to fake it.
Welcome back, everybody. For our second game of Team Secret Wales up against SHG, it is SHG who selects second pick on the red side. So with that choice, we'll see what they can do and some developments in the draft. Of course, swapping sides here for the second game of the series. A lot of red side being selected in the LCP this year.
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw plenty of that last year as well. I mean, on the tail end, there was a lot of red side being picked, and then the PCS came in and said, well, actually, we want blue side, we want that first pick. But obviously, things change up now a little bit with how side selection works, first pick selection works. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how that trends going forward, of course. But, I mean, look, after a game that instilled me with a lot of confidence on Friday, I have a lot of questions after that game for SHG. It looked like they were in a really strong position. I question the Renata. I think it was just dealt with too cleanly by Team Secret Wales. I think there's probably something else that could have been put there that would have had greater effect. But all of Evie's effort in that top lane feels like it was undone by some really poor decision making.
Yeah, unfortunately it's been the case a couple times now. So hopefully shore up some of those issues in the middle stages of the game and get that massive lead that he keeps establishing for himself across the line. Heading into the draft now, Team Secret Wales will once again ban the Jace.
Understandable. I'm not at all surprised by that. Nocturne taken away from his though. Shock Horror. I think good chance we see the Malphite ban coming through. Orianna, so far, again, 100% ban rate in every single game. It has been taken away. So likely someone's going to have to take that.
Well,
Evie loses the Scion.
Okay. Well, much of a muchness, I feel, but we saw the strength that Scion can have. Yijung picking up the first win on it on the third game of the first series tonight. Very, very much is still that mega tank that we came to know in 2025. The big 26, Scion remains about as potent.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Look, it's one of those things. There you go. Orianna banned away my SHG. It's one of those evolving things that we saw throughout last year. There were those picks that were incredibly popular at the start and then pretty steadily fell off, and those that rose to prominence briefly and then just completely got dumpstered at MSI, didn't win a single game, and then no one picked it again. Callista.
Yep. That champion, man. Fun to watch, but usually loses. Silas going to be the third ban up against the side of SHG, which is threatening again that Malphite pick. Very much learnt in our first series. Let's not pick Malphite with Silas still available. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Poppy is still up. Not the greatest answer, but it's still somewhat of an answer.
Yeah, I mean, you can't stop his ult, unfortunately, so...
No, but you can then just send everyone else away if you land that ultimate properly, but... Karthus. Okay. I mean, I doubt that we're going to see this one locked in, but...
No, Histo has played in the past, and I really do think farming junglers are a bit OP. With just how quickly you can maneuver through the jungle, you actually get more gold, more XP because of the quests. I actually think they're quite good, but...
Jarvan over the Malphite.
Oh, the blind pick Jarvan, man. The one thing that happened at Worlds that made this champ pickable was people quickly realized, okay, we can't just slam a Jarvan without seeing anything.
Yeah.
Because if they pick any mobility, my ult is worthless. Bada bing, bada boom. Histo sees this game, he goes, Jarvan looks good against their comp, locks it in.
That's right, it'll be a pivot into the Jarvan support, but... Oh dear, if we've seen Zaheen to a support, I don't see why it couldn't be a Jarvan support. I think
true, he gets attack speed on his little flag there.
Yeah, I don't know. It has been an interesting day in terms of opening with a Zaheen support, so it feels like anything's possible. Evie takes the Rumble, so denying that very, very strong combo.
Yep. It's just a strong champion. Scion banned as well, so you kind of... If you're picking a tank, it just has to be Galio. You have a Jarvan, and that Aphelios pick is diabolical. That is...
Yeah.
Now, okay, what do you do...
If you want to be real troll,
if you're SHG... Yeah, if you're SHG, what do you do if Team Secret Wales just pick Thresh?
Oh, or have Nico. Oh, okay. Yeah, Marvel is done. I'm sorry. Not only have they... So they've picked Jarvan. They've blind picked Jarvan. You say, yeah, you know what? Aphelios.
I mean, it's going to be matched with a Thresh now. I think there could have been some cool mind games of picking the Thresh.
Yeah, but then you look at
because then you're
Nico
just forced
as well.
to Tahm Kench. That's the only option
Yeah.
you have for that Aphelios at that point is Tam Kench.
Yeah,
So Galio ban should come through now for SHG.
yeah.
And the thing is, it's like Kaisa wants to be with something like the Nico or Engage,
Yeah.
but Thresh actually does give her 2 stacks of plasma, right? You've got the ult, you've got the flay. So it does work. It's not the greatest combo, don't get me wrong, but it's still something that is completely functional. But more importantly, it's more functional than pretty much anything you'd be able to pair with the Aphelios at this point. So
Yeah.
I do at times wish, and this doesn't just go for Team Secret Wars, this goes for every team in the world, is you could be a bit more adaptive, right? You see the Aphelios, you know what they're going to want. You already have a Jarvan. The only way this Aphelios can be saved from Jarvan ult is Thresh or Tam, which is just weaker. But
Yeah, I don't know.
Nonetheless.
Again, it's one of those. Okay, Mel. Yeah, okay. I think you could have had a lot of fun, and actually, no, the Mel fight really can't go anywhere at this stage unless you want to send it top lane into a rumble, which just sounds like a nightmare.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Do not ask Blue Panda for advice on drafting Malphite.
No, it's not. It's not even that. It's just how do you work it into it to take it yourself, but you just
can't.
ban it away. So because there's no way you're comfortably working it. Galio,
Full AP mid.
SHG, ban the Galio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always was going to come. If you
Yeah.
have a Jarvan, a Nico, and you're against Rumble. So, I mean, this is starting to leave pretty much only on as one of those tanks that can withstand Rumble.
Yeah.
We have at times seen Gwen as an answer to the Rumble, if you remember. A lot
Yeah.
of exhaust being taken.
Which would probably be more beneficial now with the changes to the quest, similar to the Olaf, but
Yeah.
probably not as comfortable, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to force your Kai'Sa to be
No.
going AD though.
No.
I mean, I'm not sure about the Kai'Sa builds right now. To be fair, I haven't played as much League of Legends as I have in the past.
Yeah, well,
Been going to bingo events actually.
Yeah, bit of bingo. That's what happens when you just want to send. Yone.
Okay.
Do we just... is this some sort of digital flagellation for SHG? Do they just really not like themselves after that last game and want to punish themselves? Because that is what it's feeling like. I'm sorry.
Nothing wrong with the Yone. Wow. Now that would be a confident pick,
Yeah.
and that would be the standard pick.
Yeah. Cookie cutter?
Right, we go. I can't do an on voice. He's not Heimerdinger.
No.
My voice line ability are limited to Heimerdinger and Korean Twitch.
Care to give us an example?
The Korean Twitch?
Yeah.
I'm just becoming a voice actor at this point. I'll give it a go. This is the one where he's like, when he says he loves green, he goes, Charongsek Jonde! Like that.
What a progression.
That's his favorite color.
Player,
is green. Or
Commentator,
love
now
green.
voice actor.
Yeah. Sejuani, great pairing with the Yone and the Rumble. Really, really good pairing, in fact. Obviously, it gives you that extra brawling potential. The melee champions alongside the Sejuani, stacking up that permafrost, getting the stuns in. I like it. I actually not often do teams go towards the tanks, but I think this is a perfectly reasonable game to do so. It's going to be a big body in front of that Jarvan as well.
Yeah.
And you can actually interrupt the flag and drag with your Sejuani Q. So I definitely do like it. I think this is a cool adaptation.
I like that they've rounded it out more. I was a little concerned in the early phases, but there's definitely a lot to make it far less comfortable for his toe, and wanting to get to that back line to try and help set things up for Eddie.
And we've already seen Arya on these champions.
Yeah.
He is very, very good at the Yone and Yasuo. So
Yeah.
Yone a little bit more autonomous than the Yasuo, kind of needing a bit more setup on that champ. So up against the Arya, will have a perfectly fine matchup. Get himself into those mid-game skirmishes and will be a very, very strong champion to deal with, all things going even.
Feels like it's been a while since we saw the Sejuani jungle. I mean, that was Cars's staple for the most part, at least for the first half of the year. He was sort of on tank duty, and then things shifted away from the tanks, and it was really just Skarner that was left sort of semi-relevant.
Yeah. No, but I think, got some Team Secret Wales support.
Man, that academy teams, they get younger and younger every year. You got Team Secret Wales Academy, and then Team Secret Wales Kindergarten.
I wonder if they were perhaps family. I
would
imagine
imagine
so, but
yeah.
hopefully the socials, I know they did that for Orca, and his dad was on the LCP socials. Hopefully,
We had,
assuming that is a family.
We had Bio's mum there last year.
Yeah, Why Not's dad as well.
Yeah.
Same time they were there, actually. It was kind of cool.
No, it was one of the competitions that I used to commentate all the time. One of the players at the live finals had his twin sons there with him, and they won. And they brought him up on stage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Good bunch of blokes then. Oh, the T1 Yone for Aria.
That is a nice skin. Very
Oh,
clean.
IG Kaiser. Oh,
Yeah.
it shifts the scales, but unfortunately, T1 just has the better cabinet at the moment.
A little bit.
Oh, I suppose.
Only by a trophy or 4.
Yeah.
How many are up to? 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
6 trophies. That's
Don't worry, this is our year.
Faker. It's just, it blows me away. He just does it time and time again.
It's one of those like one of those teams that so you sort of make the argument. You look at the likes of Faker, and it's like, well, is there actually value in sticking with a team for an extended period of time? Because you can't say that he's fallen out of form or he's costing the team anything.
No, absolutely not. He's just, I mean, remained as just that guy for so long. It really is. I mean, I don't think that there's anyone.
Eats in the stadium. Hold on.
There he is.
It's our good friend from the LJL.
Yeah. Got to meet him as well. Actually placed right next to us.
Yeah.
The Japanese.
We had a lot of fun during the promo relegations draft. Giving each other grief.
Yeah. Oh, they were heartbroken.
And then they looked infinitely better than we did.
They wow. Yeah, no, they were broken, those guys. They saw the draft, they saw DCG was their matchup, and they were straight to the floor.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding, not a word of a lie, straight to the floor.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
Absolutely an awesome bunch of blokes in his day.
Yeah.
Looking to get a bit cheeky.
For what it's worth, they only had to watch one team lose. We had to watch 2.
Yeah. And they both did, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, Histo. Seems like a significant oversight. Oh,
my lord. Great sort of foresight, I suppose.
Van's still got flash. He was thinking about it.
Great foresight by Histo to realize the flash was coming from Vista and flash early.
Yeah.
And how often do we see someone not flash early, get something like flayed there and then flash and die anyway?
Yeah.
Very wise to just expend that summoner rather and keep yourself alive. Now Vista is going to, Van 1 rather going to continue on the hunt. The problem is with the Sejuani champ, right? It's a tank, but it does so much damage. It's really, really strong at dueling. It's going to come down to a smite fight here, but still, Histo has to be careful.
Yeah, especially with the TP back to lane. Dire is just going to have to be an ever-present threat in the back of Van's mind.
Just give the crab, Histo. You already won the battle by being allowed your red buff. Give him the crab.
Yeah. Now Van, just beelines top River to try and take... Oh, no, okay, he's not done.
Yeah, Van is missing quite a lot of XP from not having done his bottom side jungle, admittedly. And so now he's actually down in XP to Histo.
I'm not sure what the game plan is here, Chief, but okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, and he still doesn't get the crab.
Yeah, that is a problem. I think that there was quite a big win, obviously, getting Histo's flash and forcing him away from what he wanted to do.
Oh,
Histo, no smite. This is going to be Van's crab unless Pun gets it. Histo walking forward. No flash, keep in mind. Flag and drag still available. Going to get stunned up. Going to have to leave. Now Pun.
Ooh.
Still fist battling against Evie. Okay, Histo, please recall, man. Flash
Evie
forward, gets the stun.
has flash. He might be dead here.
He has Nimbus cloak. I think he's dead, yeah. Van 1 trying and yeah.
Head flash.
It's just messy. Oh my lord, what a charm. Not an easy charm to land. So many minions in the vicinity. Connects on it. Van's forced to flash away. Early win for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, again, a bizarre series of events, which is going to haunt SHG.
Yeah, just didn't play out naturally really at all, right?
No.
Van alongside Vista, they force out the flash from Histo. They get him very, very low, which, okay, they go for the invade. Unfortunately for them, Histo not doing the red buff means Van cannot really get it himself as Dire with lane priority walks on down. And then instead of just doing his bottom camps and giving over the top crab, he kind of sits in mid and then goes to this, which... Yeah,
if Evie flashes there, there's a good chance he just gets away.
Oh, he lives. He has Nimbus cloak, so he would live. It's a nice charm here. You see that minion pretty much did it at the perfect time to not be hit by that charm. Or to not hit that minion, rather.
Don't know. Maybe SHG a little more shaken than I would have anticipated after their game on Friday.
I mean, they are against a very good team.
Yeah, but even still, like, these are somewhat egregious mistakes that keep being made.
I think that's a little bit too far.
Oh, there was a criminal overstate we just witnessed.
Less. Game 400 gold advantage. Sitting shared between the top side of the map and very slightly eddy, but not really much to talk about in terms of the 80 carry gold. BF Sword versus Recurve, Cull, and a Longsword.
Yeah, so that is going to compound after the next 67 minions are cleared. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Oh, what a charm from Dyer. That's exactly what Aria is going to be.
I mean, Dyer was, for my money, the best Ari we had last year. And now with Hongshu's addition to the LCP, he's definitely contested. And will come Vista. It's a nice ultimate. Fate Seal going to come through, lands onto 2 puns, going to almost certainly go down very, very low, trying to get himself out. But no, Ari's going to be able to chase. That's 2 kills. Going to be being picked up here by SHG, essentially for free.
Yeah.
And again, the Scuttle Crab, ever the undoing of every single jungler ever.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a pretty hard to screw up combo. Once that Glacial Prison does land, it's pretty easy from there. If the Yone and Rumble are in the vicinity, you just drop both those ultimates, and that's a lot of damage that Equalizer will be dishing out. Unfortunately, Pun and Histo just stacked on top of each other, and Histo then deciding to jump straight back into that Fate Sealed rather than walking south. So big money goes the way of SHG. I say big money, it's 700 gold, but look, it's momentum back and a bit of a reset.
Absolutely. Excited to see Eddie on this Kaiser again. Phenomenal performance out of him on Friday. As it always is, actually.
I mean, there's very, very few bot lane champions that he looks poor on.
Oh, yeah, I could name 0.
Yeah. And the ones that he has.
Oh, great combo coming through. There is no Spirit Rush for Dyer, so he's in a little bit of no man's land, but some way, somehow, he's made it out. BX spending that heal, keep him alive.
Yeah, just respect needs to be paid. And Glacial Prison coming out in 2 seconds as well. Or Vista, if that had connected, good chance that there was a death soon to follow. 2 grubs taken by his, so should realistically get the 3rd because there is just focus on the dragon instead for Van 1.
Will be spotted out, but not much can be done about it. Just already on the top side. He is roaming down, though. And they're looking to contest. Checking the smite. He doesn't have his smite, so it would have to be a fight, if anything.
Oh, there we
Glacial
go.
Prison comes through. Arya straight on top. Fate Sealed there as well. Histo flashes away. Double that knock up. Cataclysm. What a combo. He is taken out. But it's a 1-for-1 trade. Both junglers now removed from the rift as Beer tries to find a way in. Oh, but he goes completely wide. Marble flashes out, as does Vista.
Yeah, and a great call, that one from Vista. No hesitation whatsoever. Gets himself out. Marble. Honestly, the reaction times there, just on the money. Not giving even a sniff of a chance to Team Secret Wales for an angle in onto him after that last game.
Yeah, definitely can't afford to. Take a look at this. I mean, it looked like Histo was just completely gone. A little bit of disruption from Dyer. Flash away, knock up onto both of them. Yes, he goes down, but does more than you could have ever dreamed of in the situation he found himself in.
Husha-esque in how he turned that one about. Vista, they're looking for it.
Yeah, hook does go wide. Beard doing a little bit of an emote dance. Junglers once again meeting in the river.
Ooh. Not an insignificant amount of damage being done there. Hurry up. Oh, Van. Okay, yeah. Ooh. We're playing dangerous games here in the bot lane.
Absolutely.
Team Secret Wales, again, pretty eager to pull those coach comms out. And round 2, fortunately for Team Secret Wales, Histo is on his red buff.
Yeah, and a good advantage for SHG this game.
It is on a ward, so they know full well what's going on. But the side better of it, given how the last time went.
Let's see if they can close this one out. Put themselves in a good position. First Dragon, upper K. Largely in that top lane once again. Yevie just so dominant, almost up 30 CS. And yes, Rumble's strong in lane, but boy oh boy, he's not 30 CS clear of Ornn strong.
Yeah. And I mean, look, you got to be a little bit careful, Hezdo. The bad Cataclysm is going to be a death sentence with that Equalizer in play.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't just put it down.
Yeah, but even still, I mean, just that second, or half second rather, of sitting in Equalizer's half a second you wouldn't want to spend in it. They're looking. They are hungry to put Marble back in his place. But he sniffed something. He knows something's up.
He's playing respectful. He also has that pocket thresh. Vista standing really far away, so if any harm befalls Marble, can just blend him out. Nothing to find here, Hezdo. Losing the blue buff for spending so much time in that bush. Losing a Gromp as well. I mean, well aware of something going on.
Absolutely. In fact, it looks like he might lose his entire top side given how long he's taken. No, okay, he's on his way out. Those home guards, just value. So we'll just walk away with a blue buff and the Gromp. And I think Van quite happy with that on top of the Scuttle Crab, which has now been found in the top side river.
Absolutely. Zeke's once again picked up this time by Sejuani. So not quite the same as Malphite where you automatically are just in the middle of them by pressing R. But still, of course, bulky champion has that Q, can get right on top of most champions, although will struggle a little with the Ari.
Absolutely. Aria into pun here. I think it's a pretty solid play. Yeah, look, you can negate some of the damage, but for the most part, Yone is going to be chewing through that Ornn pretty comfortably, given that it's been a full investment into magic resistance.
That's exactly it. Commits into the Canic Recurn. You have to, you're against Rumble, and so SHG wisely putting the Yone into him now, who is, again, a perfectly capable side laning champion. Really opening up a lot of opportunities for themselves. And again, just solid early games out of SHG. The problem usually befalls them in the mid game. So really, really keen to see them actually play this mid game out. Just slowly, methodically, don't give over too much. Arya being looked at here. Going to be flashing away. Dire.
Spirit Rush used. Unfortunately, the minion wave going to play a bit of spoiler. Very clean escape that from Arya.
I don't think this is a Jarvan. No, it is. It's two of them.
Oh, dear.
Much slower pace game now than we're typically seeing of SHG, actually. I think they've been the most explosive team, whether for good or bad, so far in the LCP.
For both.
Well, only gotten to see 4 of our teams once, so it's very, very early days still.
Mid Marble, first item done, that Storm Razors. Again, that lead is holding, it's steadily growing, it's not streaking away by any stretch, but SHG are continuing to just build it. They're on the hunt for Dire. That ult is still down, there's a flash there. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a dead Fox. And SHG again. I mean, the pairing of Van 1 and Arya has been working out so well for them this game. An advantage, 2 levels in that jungle. Oh, and the hook. Eddie sends that to the void. And unfortunately, Beer's going to have to flash away. Marble hot on pursuit. No ultimate here for the Sejuani, but a lot of damage coming down onto this Kai'Sa. Does get himself clear of threat for now.
Vista wants it.
Yeah, won't get it though.
Wants to just be a bit of a pain if he can.
Man, SHG, this is what I hoped out of them. This is really, really crisp gameplay. Moving around the map as a unit, pairing the Sejuani and Yone very, very well. Taking out the mid lane tower as the first tower 15 minutes in is a great achievement.
Just on the Herald, spotting those recalls coming through. Is going to take that opportunity. I mean, it's a smart call for Team Secret Wales. Could be an avenue for them to open up the map just a little bit more. They've got the 3 grubs as well, so they are going to be pretty capable of sieging towers. Dragon, number 2, spawning up there. And, I mean, Van is down there, potentially looking for something, but again, it's not the fastest of takes just yet.
Oh, and it just feels, I don't want to say impending doom, but I'm looking at the gold, and there is one man sticking out.
Yeah.
A diamond in the rough,
Ooh.
if you will. As Pun going to have to flash away. Does a good job. Oh, my lord. Returns a lot of damage thanks to the assistance of his tower.
SHG calling in the coach comms now. Oh, they're looking for it.
Yeah, of course. Ults to try and clear out that wave. It's going to eventually fall. Can Histo assist and try and turn one back? Not with Vista turning up.
Ooh. He's no shall see, unfortunately. Tower claimed up on the top side. Bier was there helping zone off Evie. They will look to take the dragon off the backside, although I think Van probably wants a little bit of assistance. It is Bier coming.
They did commit a lot, though, to the taking down of that Ornn. Fate sealed up in 5 more seconds. They are still going to get it uncontested. So, second drag of the game for SHG. Heating up as the series continues. Are the LJL representatives?
Looking very... it's not even that they're just looking different. I think they've... Obviously, the coach has had a few words and said, well, look, guys, come on. Just bring it back down. Ease it up. They really have righted the ship, it feels.
Absolutely. Top tower. I mean, all the towers of Team Secret Wales hurting. Struggling to find any proactive plays whatsoever so far. Heavy up 1k gold in his lane.
I mean, again, it's not the be-all and end-all, given that it is an Ornn, but
for sure,
it certainly helps Evie compared to the rest of Team Secret Wales. The more accelerated he is, the harder it becomes for Eddie. And be it to find real impact in a fight. Oh, it's happening.
Another one.
Oh,
nice flash. Nice flash. I didn't think you'd be able to do that.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the Merc treads, but still just not quite quick enough on that Fate Sealed. Gives Dai just enough time to flash away. So a flash for ult trade. 2 ults, I suppose. Does get him clear. Does keep him alive. This will be the Rift Shield placed down. A little bit weakened now in terms of that fight RSHG with the loss of that Glacial Prison. Histo's going to drive this right into that tower, and that's a mid lane tower claim back for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Pun, Van smites his car. Oh, that could have been fun. Just an Ornn running rampant down mid lane with a Rift Herald.
Aria being looked at now.
Oh,
and one in the area.
Looked at indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if Aria realizes the threat he's under. No Fate Sealed, has flash. Vista in the area, trying to turn things around. The box is placed down. Beer's going to be copped out, and that's a very nice knock-up coming out of Pun, and a very quick shutdown. And who better to pick it up than Eddie? Evie now coming in, drops down the equalizer. Doesn't really land onto all that much. Eddie getting low, but the pot wasn't there for Peel. Eddie trying to find the damage. Moonlight Vigil lands onto him, and he's able to flash away. Pun having to try and charge out as well. No one falling for Team Secret Wales, and Aria will be the only one to go down.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That could have been a big turnaround fight for SHG.
Oh, look at Eddie's gold now.
Yeah, 1,700 clear. This is, I mean, potentially a bit of a tipping point. That gold lead is only 300 now, all but erased by the big shutdown of Aria.
That's dope. Not able to find too much this game. Had that really nice play down the bottom side of the jungle, but aside from that, a quiet one out of him, especially for his standards. Usually quite an explosive player. Always eager for a fight.
Yeah.
This time, Van Wan doing a great job of controlling him. Money pick really showing it is still a jungler worth thinking of.
Oh, it's very rough too. Just clips him here on the backside. He thought he was away.
Oh, and the Glacial Prison goes wide. I didn't notice that.
The equalizer, wrong direction. If it had been up that choke point, Eddie's all but dead, I think.
Eddie would have just ran down if that's the case. So the reason he ran down the choke is because the equalizer was there. So it kind of felt a little damned if you do, damned if you don't. Eddie able to just barely get away. I don't think the equalizer positioning really changes that.
No, not really. But you could imagine SHG sitting there kicking themselves a little bit because that was almost a big kill to find.
Yeah, the most important kill they can find, as you say. Still, I mean, Eddie feeling really confident here. Gets himself an upgrade. Looking at his items, it should be the W. So Void Seeker will now be on the lowered cooldown if he lands it.
Team Secret Wales, pretty keen with these coach comps. They do not hesitate to use them.
They're there to be used. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, they don't stack, unfortunately, so any not used will just no longer exist. So better to use it. Well, better to have it and use it rather than need it and not be able to.
Yeah. Dragon number 3 on the horizon. It'll be Soul Point for SHG, but Eddie really at a point now where he can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time in Glacial Prison, but it's onto a clone. And that's the exact start of a fight that Team Secret Wales could dream of. Pierre loses a lot of damage, a lot of health rather, but does cost 2 ultimates to do so. Moonlight Vigil, Glacial Prison, both on cooldown. Keep an eye on this Ornhorn. Keep an eye on Eddie. Eddie going to be such a difference maker for the side of Team Secret Wales, while Marvel does have reasonable guns, not the best of all time, but it can create some zones in which it disallows entry in.
Oh, Pierre's back.
Yeah, flash away. Ornhorn coming through. Do they connect on it well? A great lantern. It's a great smite from Van as well. Pun not going to be able to connect, but it's going to be Van going down. Shutdown picked up. Once again, it's Eddie who collects it. Can they find anything more off the back of this? It could be a Baron for them. Marble flashing away straight into the pit, and Eddie's in the back line. That's going to be 1. Pop Blossom onto 2 on the bottom side of the fight. Aria trying desperately to knock up and do something to Eddie, but he dodges out. Still, Evie is able to get the kill. It's a 3v2, but the charm connects onto Evie, and down he'll go. It's Vista now, and Dyer hot on his trail. It should be a kill once again for the Team Secret Wales mid laner, as the box being used, but the max range charm from Dyer will never miss. It's an ace for 2. Dragon Soul Point for SHG.
A bitterly missed opportunity leading to an opening for Team Secret Wales, and one that expands a lead that was minuscule at best, out to nearly 3,000 gold. They do lose the Dragon, but they wipe the entirety of SHG off the face of the planet. No Glacial Prison here, really stinging them. As the Ornhorn comes in, the equalizer goes down, but no one really affected by it. Eddie can just run around. And again, just magnificent charms out of Dyer, catching so many key targets, and the flag and drag forces the flash, allows the Cataclysm on top of Marvel. Eddie then gets the Brain Seeker, jumps into the back line, and it's just an absolute wash. The fate sealed, just shy of where Eddie was. He dies anyway to Evie, but my lord, Team Secret Wales know how to turn it on.
Don't they just? Nice team fight fought by them. It was a close affair, and SHG again, if they had that Moonlight Vigil, if they had that Glacial Prison, maybe, just maybe, there was an opportunity in. Almost taken out Beer, not able to do so. It's the Baron being started by Team Secret Wales now, and SHG are in no man's land. They're aware it's happening. Blue Trinket goes down.
Very hesitant now, though. Van's here.
Yeah, teleport coming in now for Evie. The equalizer's great. Pierre trying to find his way and only lands onto that rumble. Histo down to half HP, and as is Eddie. It's a 1-for-1 as things stands. Baron going the way of Team Secret Wales. All they really need to do is run, but the hook connects from Vista. Eddie trying to find the damage, and he's finding it onto Van. Histo turning around, and Eddie comes into the back line. Killer instinct indeed. Aria, his shadow is being waited upon. Pun knocks him up. Eddie knocks him down, and Vista will fall. Once again, a 1-for-5. The Baron Abood and Team Secret Wales from behind absolutely throttle SHG.
Unfortunately, SHG unable to find the opening in a tight situation. The Fate Sealed goes wide. There's just too much zoning potential, and they can't contest the Baron. And Eddie, once again, just being that spear tip for the team, slowly built up. His team got him over that line, and now he is that inevitability, that critical mass for this team.
Absolutely. Mid lane Inhib now taken out. The top lane in a tower about to fall to Dyer. Dyer indeed, but the situation for SHG is that Take a look at the replay. I mean, half HP on Histo. Remember, resistance is shredded for those that are in the pit. But yeah, not the greatest Nico ultimate. Only connecting onto that Rumble, but it's enough to take him out immediately. And that's a lot of damage removed. That's the majority of the gold for the side of SHG, completely gone from the fight. Dyer threads the needle, Charm connects, that gives the plasma stack, and that gives Eddie free route straight into that back line. Flashes away for good measure, comes back in, and Pun, donk on the head, gets himself that one. Quick work of Vista on the backside as well, leads to an ace, and the Baron. And a lot more to come. I mean, there's a minute 15 left of this buff. Constant supers in that mid lane. And you see Eddie here marching down the bottom side of the map, trying to claim themselves another in it, try and creep ever closer to that nexus of SHG.
And Dusk and Dawn in the pocket for Eddie means that, I mean, he was already hitting hard before. He's hitting harder now. Just looking at the damage. 20,000 damage done here by Dyer, consistently proving why he is in that conversation for one of the best mid laners in the LCP, not just this year, but was also up there last year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Eddie has just been so phenomenal for the entirety of the LCP's existence and before, of course, in the VCS. And Team Secret Wales now marching into the base. 30 seconds left of Baron. SHG desperately trying to hold on. Aria not quite connecting on that Q3. You see our Team Secret Wales willing to pull the trigger on a dive. They're up 10.5k gold. Here with the clone going in, but Team Secret Wales, they're not going to find the angle. They are going to head out.
Histo's just waiting, begging them to go for it.
They want to close the game now, but instead, go secure themselves this dragon, stop that stacking, put another 5 minutes on SHG's potential win condition.
To be fair, even if they don't take it, I don't really think SHG has an angle out of the base to contest or even take it for themselves, unfortunately. But as it stands, I mean, what was a pretty SHG-controlled game has wildly spun out of their control.
Absolutely. I mean, positives, of course, in the fact that they're able to get to these positions. Seldom were they able to last year, so it's a definite improvement.
For sure. For sure. Unfortunately, it's as it always ever has been. Closing out the game is often the hardest part of it. And SHG, despite their best efforts, have let slip when it mattered most.
Slowly pushing away at these minions, not shoving it in immediately, building up that big minion wave. All they need to do is break open this tower and the game probably is a wrap. Ornhorn coming through. This is looking like it's where Team Secret Wales want to make their mark. Dyer straight in the back line, not going to be able to connect on that charm. Histo burning away. Evie doing a great job at that health bar of the Jarvan. And with that, no Ornn ult, no Ari ult. The game will live on.
No equalizer, but they've held the Glacial Prison Fate sealed combo. They can find an angle. They can look to utilize it potentially, but unfortunately Aria forced to go deal with the waves pounding on into their base.
They survive though. Minute and a half now, Baron is spawning. Almost a certain necessity to fight that. There's not much hope for them to try and withstand in their base at this point.
Well, a lifeline, if nothing else, that needs to be capitalized upon for SHG. I mean, we are starting to hit that armor pen item. There it is, the LDR now finished for Marvel. I don't know how much, if any, momentum it really gives them into these team fights, given that they're just being run over. When you look at it, the Seeker's arm guard is there for Eddie. So if he finds himself in a spot, just turns golden, has that little brief respite where his team can come in and bail him out.
Yeah, having that extra ability to just play aggressively. Go straight in the back line, try to eliminate someone, go golden, buys the time, everyone can catch up. 22 seconds until this Baron and SHG, you can see they're trying to get out of their base and try and make a last fighting claim. Beer's going to get hooked, that's the box going down, flash away, Moonlight Vigil coming down as well, Fate Seal straight onto that Nico, does go invisible, but Ari's able to take him out. It's a 4v5 now, SHG possibly finding an avenue in, or at least delaying. Can they get this Baron though? I don't believe they can. Beer, it's a nice pickup. They even get the flash for good measure. Charm goes wide here. SHG playing around that vision.
Only the equalizer left. for SHG in terms of ultimates. Aria.
Aria tries to go in, Pun.
Oh.
Able to delay or deny a lot of that CC. SHG, they're fighting. Histo on the top side against Evie. Here will come the Ornhorn. Marble does flash away. Pun trying to flash aggressively to get that Ornhorn to connect. Dyer, can he land a charm on a key member? Can Eddie find his way into this backline? Evie does have to go golden, and there is absolutely no reinforcements. They're going to be able to deal with it. Histo and Pun does flash away. Evie, equalizer coming through. Unfortunately for
my
SHG,
Lord.
Easy Eddie has found his way into the back line, and Van One desperately runs for his life, but to little avail. It's Aria in the base with Vista against a very, very healthy Team Secret Wales roster. The Lantern does get him out, but I do believe that, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the game over. This will be Team Secret Wales claiming their second straight, and SHG showing signs of life as Aria is actually able to get the one kill, goes back to the fountain. It's Dyer that's down and a lot to do. Team Secret Wales will take down the Nexus, they'll take down SHG, and they'll continue heading to the top.
Absolutely. Bear comes in for good measure, helps Eddie pad the stats a little. But an absolute shutout from Team Secret Wales. It was a great start from SHG. They ironed out a lot of the kinks and the wrinkles from game one. But unfortunately, it was not enough against the Wales.
Absolutely. Team Secret Wales, again, showing just how strong they are. And as you said, I mean, SHG, they have to be commended on how good they are at playing this early game. I think the way that Van One and Aria paired alongside one another found so many avenues to find such great advantages, but it was that ever-lingering threat that was Eddie, just getting little by little more and more gold into the back pocket, and eventually Critical Mass gets himself a shutdown, and the game from there just felt so hard. Team Secret Wales fighting Histo, my idol, in the crowd.
Understandably, let's be honest, the guy was just doing work throughout that entire series, not to mention Dyer, again, him and Eddie consistently performing at what must be near on their best.
Yep. Seeing the blowing a kiss to the camera there, Dyer. Maybe it's Dyer's family.
Could be.
I think the reason I say it is they went to Dyer immediately to there. It makes sense to me. Eddie, what a performance. And Bier coming in, some big shoes to fill, and fill him does he. A couple of errors there, I mean, at the end, made it a little dicey getting caught out by the Raptor pit, but they were so far ahead by that stage, it barely mattered.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret Wales consistently proving why they were the second best team last year, and it's not like it was a massive difference. Yeah, look, there was a difference between CFO last year and Team Secret Wales, but Team Secret Wales was still able to take not just the only series away from CFO, but a game in that grand final even.
The grand final was 3-0.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
They looked like they were going to.
Yeah, no, that was it. But actually, that was the game that produced the best highlight, I think, in the LCP. That little Histo versus Hongq, Silas, Carly business in the bottom lane. But here on your screens, the stats for the game. And it was Team Secret Wales there. Dyer and Eddie leading the charge in the terms of that damage. But, I mean, they were the two damage-dealing champions. So, looks like Histo or Dyer. Ooh, which one will it be? I think it's Histo. I think it's Histo picking it up.
Yeah, I think it's got to be.
I mean, Dyer deserves it too. I mean, Dyer's Akali was phenomenal.
It was. It really was. But, I mean, to be fair, a lot of it did also come off of that investment from Hisdo and the setup from Hisdo. He was consistently just pushing. I mean, you look at it, KDA in the first game, 16, was just so active around the Rift, and somehow took a step down in the second game in terms of the damage and per minute and percentage-wise. But I think that's, again, Jarvan sort of a setup more than anything. Yeah.
I mean, one thing that's different between when you actually play your games of League of Legends and you're something like a Jarvan or a Pantheon or a Zinzao is you do a lot of damage in those games because they're really brawly and uncoordinated. But in these games, when you're a Jarvan, you kind of go in and then you kind of have to immediately get out. Otherwise, you are just getting absolutely annihilated. So the damage stats never look that amazing, but still, I mean, his impact felt on the Rift. That 2v2 that we just saw at the highlight was an incredible play by him. It looked like he was dead to rights. He finds a flash away, straight back in to set up for Dyer, and finds himself the kill off the back of it. Even here, I mean, for so long, I just thought, Histo, mate, it's time to cut your losses. It is time. And to be honest, he doesn't really do anything here. He just gets away, and the rest of the team mop up Evie.
Yeah, again, Evie probably didn't need to die here, and then Van comes in, almost dies as well.
Histo just walks and chucks down a shield.
And then this was a crazy charm from Dyer.
It was really, really beautiful.
And then, yeah, man, just flashing away. Look,
Here it is,
when
yeah.
it worked, it was really clean. Unfortunately, it's a Jarvan. He then just walks out, knocks up one, and gets the kill in the follow-up. But the few times when they did pull off that Glacial Prison Fate Seal combo, it looked really, really good. Oh, and I say that as Arya dies because he just was a pixel too wide and got hit by the Ornhorn.
Yeah. It was close, definitely. And Eddie here tries to ult over the wall, I think, but not quite close enough for it to actually clear the gap. Good smite from Van. Actually, nice play here. He gets the smite at the same time as he's about to get knocked out and flashes out. Really fast finger movement. Watch this. So he could have got knocked up, flashed away. But, I mean, they still end up losing him.
It was off the back of them burning that Glacial Fissure.
And that's the shutdown.
Yeah, and then from there, they just can't really fight that. They just don't have the setup they need to. And Marvel forced to flash away only for him to get Cataclysm because there's just no other way out. Vista is on the bottom side of the fight, can't get the lantern away. So, yeah, just unfortunate. So some of these issues just keep plaguing SHG, but it's still early enough days that they can iron those things out, make it into playoffs, and potentially make a bit of a run.
Yeah, look, I think in comparison to last year, they've got a really good baseline this year, where the early games are going well, and all they got to do is shore up some of the issues around these objectives. Like this fight, for example, they got the Dragon, but they lose a big shutdown to Eddie, who is pretty much the only person they can't afford that shutdown to go on. And I think if that doesn't happen, we might have an entirely different game in our hands. But unfortunately, as is with Team Secret Wales, they always manage to find a way some way, or somehow, I guess. And again, in this series, much unfortunately to SHG's dismay, it happens again.
Yeah, it's... Look, you got to look at the positives, I suppose, in the situation, because you don't want to get doom and gloom this early into the competition. If this is what SHG is bringing out against the best, or arguably one of the best teams in the competition, there is a very real chance they make playoffs. And with that improvement coming in the next couple of weeks, it could look like a drastically different year than last year.
Absolutely. I think one thing that's exciting so far of what we've seen in week 1 of the LCP is it looks like a much closer competition. I think it's really hard to separate who's at the very top, who's at the bottom, because, I mean, to be honest, same can sort of somewhat be said about last year, where at the very beginning it felt to me like PSG would be that top dog. Obviously, CFO by the end of Split 1, it was very clear that it was them. But the rest of the standings kind of already made sense, whereas I think this year, a lot harder to judge the relative level of each of the teams. Today's results, Oceanians eating great as Ground Zero. The PCS team, the Oceanic Org, get their first win on the board up against DCG in a very, very exciting and thrilling series. And then obviously, as we just watched, it was Team Secret Wales, who actually struggled up against SHG, but eventually did get it across the line.
Yeah, I mean, look, for the Oceanic Org record, we've done one better in the first week of play, so you got to take that where you can. We were unable to do that the entirety of last year, but I mean, look, I'm excited. I really am, especially that GZ Deep Cross Gaming matchup was very, very exciting. Sort of gave us an inkling that it isn't actually all that far separated, and it just raises the stakes even further heading towards playoffs.
Absolutely. And your standings now on your screens, of course, it is going to be Team Secret Wales on the back of that, leading the charge. There are a bunch of teams that haven't played their second game, Garmin Vikings being 2 of them. And so we'll shake up a lot as the weeks continue onwards. But Friday's matches, next week, we kick things off with CFO up against DFM, followed by a VCS derby, Vikings v GAM.
Yeah, unfortunately I missed the headliner yesterday in CFO GAM. I watched what I could, but I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a different matchup between these two. I think for CFO, this is going to be that opportunity to bounce back, regain some of that mental with, I hate to say it, what should be a relatively easy win. Having seen how DFM did yesterday, I don't think it's going to be completely flawless. I think they could actually do a little bit of damage, but there's no reason CFO shouldn't win that. And then GAM versus MVK. Again, GAM looking like my top seed for a reason.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us this week. For me, unfortunately, this is where my road as a full-time caster here of the LCP does end. It's been a magical 3-4 years doing both the PCS and now this, and it honestly will be forever one of my life's treasures. And thank you so much to absolutely everyone who's tuned in for an hour, who's tuned in for every game, whatever it may be, and for supporting both the LCP, the PCS, and myself. It's been a very humbling experience for myself. It's been great to work alongside people like yourself. And for the final time for me, I must say goodbye.